Good morning and welcome to Ellenberger Park for this MIHA broadcast presented to you by Grove City Hockey. In this first matchup, we have the Michigan Flying Squirrels in black and Indy Inline in the pinstripes. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside me is Jake Jasinski. Jake, who do you like in this matchup early on Sunday?
Hey, thanks, Britt. It's always a good morning for Sunday hockey. The hard thing about today is it is daylight savings time, so we've seen some teams out to a slower start on Sunday morning. I'm hoping that the hour of sleep lost doesn't impact that at all. You always want to feel confident about the hometown guys. Indy Inline, a team built around speed, but so are the Squirrels here, so it's going to be a great matchup between these two clubs. I'm interested to see how it pans out.
And the Squirrels maintain control of the puck in the early going. As they look to build from yesterday, they ended up losing their first game 6-4 to Top Shelf, and then winning their second game 6-5 over the Wisconsin Kill Squad for a 1-1 record, giving them a 5-4-1 record on the season and a +6 goal differential. As for Indy Inline, they lost their first game 7-3 to the Midwest Lake Monsters yesterday, and then they lost their second game 7-9 to the Chicago Hitmen, bringing them to 2-7 on the record and a -19 goal differential. And here, the Michigan Squirrels have the puck, rounding the corner, up the rink on the rush. Here they go, trying to make a move, stymied by the defenseman. Here goes Indy Inline back the other way. They have a 2-on-1. Skating in, and a pass across. Shot good, save by Tarpanian. And the rebound kicks off to the corner, and here's a stretch pass the other way. And cutting to the middle, shooting, it's blocked off the shaft of the stick of Clark. And now pressuring the Squirrels, but Indy Inline calmly moves it to Burton on the near side. And it's going to be moved back across, trying to cut to the net, but unable to do so was Indy Inline. And one more time back the other way. Indy slowing it down. Looking up, protecting the puck nicely. And here they go over the middle. And a backhand shot pass, rebound, what a save made. It was either the goaltender or Burton that got a piece of that in front of the net, and the rebound stays out. We're still scoreless.
Yeah, a couple of chances on both ends of the ice here, Britt. Really good 2-on-1 breakaway for Indy at one side, and then a huge save. The Squirrels are looking out a little bit aggressive here in the first. They're not afraid to shoot this early and often. And they have a nice little 3-on-2 set up there, just not able to put it in the back of the can.
And another shot, I believe, goes off of the shaft of the stick of Burton and out of play. And we'll have a face-off to the left. And the goaltender is Taylor Helledigs. And he's looked sharp so far early. They'll battle for it in the corner. Indy Inline banks it off the boards. And the puck rolls into the neutral zone where it's swatted at and eventually controlled by the Squirrels. Stomping up on a dime. And the Squirrels away with it in the early stages of this one. They'll skate it diagonally across the rink, stopping up and looking for a pass. The Squirrels maintain control. And back across rink again.
Real patient puck moving here by the Squirrels, Brett. They just want to completely stretch this rink out, give their players as much time and space as possible. Everybody on this Flying Squirrels team is able to move the puck and skate in confidently on a breakaway or whether it's a 2-on-1. But the thing that is going to get caught up for these teams is if they get bunched up in the offensive zone, spread it out, make these nice long passes, dissect the defense, and go get some rushes on the offense.
And here's Indy Inline making a play. They'll move it across. It's Sussman trying to shoot. And it gets blocked. The puck below the goal line now. Indy Inline has it. They throw it all the way back into their own zone. And now it's going to be passed across. And it's going to be Risto with it now. Risto cuts in front of his own net. And trying to go back the other way. He's stymied in the neutral zone. It's Clark with it now. Clark stutter steps and then feeds it back on for Sussman. Sussman back for Clark. Clark carries it up, plays it up the boards. It's intercepted, and the Squirrels have it just under the blue line. Back skating with it nicely. A pass is played to Robert Hagerman, who then throws it cross rink. And cutting into the middle and shooting, it goes off a stick and then off of the ceiling and to the right of the broadcast booth. And it's Clark, Indy wins the faceoff. It's Clark sending it around, and catching it on the near side is Justin Shorts. And cutting across the middle, passing one, a backhand shot, and a good save by Tarpinian. And the rebound is wrapped around in a stuff attempt, move back across, nobody home. It's going to be played by Westfall on the far side. And delaying with it now, the Squirrels. Still 7:45 to go in this first period. Overskating the puck was the Squirrels in the neutral zone. It's poked free and controlled by Indy inline. They'll send it along back where it can be played by Aaron Dobrzinecki. And then he moves it over, and it's going to be Colton Risto with it. Shot pass goes off the defenseman and off Tarpinian, and now it's controlled by the Squirrels. It's Hagerman behind his own net. Brings it up slowly, waits, sends it across, and he'll get it back. Indy inline making a change. And skating up, here goes Hagerman. He has it stashed away from him. And now it's going to be sent into the Squirrels zone. And now the Squirrels have it. And moving it through the neutral zone here. It's going to be Westfall on the far side. He stutter steps, defended nicely. And now following on is the Squirrels, and a good shot there and a flying save by Helledigs.
Yeah, Westfall is just wearing frustration on his face there by that shot attempt. Looks like he had probably one of his best looks today so far, just not able to tuck it behind the Indy netminder.
And so far, Taylor Helledigs in his first weekend with Indy inline, looking sharp early. And it'll be sent across by the Squirrels. Errant pass is recollected in his own zone by Hunter Shepard. Skating it up, the Squirrels again. It's going to be Justin Humphrey. He sends it on back. Squirrels have it. This is Spencer Coltrane. Here he goes the other way with speed and trying to make a play. He loses control of the puck. And they battle for it, and it's spiked as far as center by Indy inline. And recoiling is Justin Humphrey with the puck. Squirrels have it. A nice pass there. Trying to get a step. And centering pass goes off of Clark. It's going to be taken, and a shot on goal, and a good save there by Helledigs.
Two good looks by Humphrey there. He had the first one that was a little bit of a better chance in my opinion. Just not able to get it into the netminder. Hits a defenseman up front. Second look was a clean save. Just no traffic to take away the eyes. Two good looks. Neither of them convert for the Squirrels.
And here's the Squirrels again winning the faceoff. They got control. A shot, they score! Passing it in front was the Squirrels, and it hit off the defenseman and ricocheted into the net.
Yeah, let's take another look at that, Britt. You make a good point. It's just hitting a lone man in front. He looked to try to find this pass on the back side. Just hits a skate and weirdly finds its way into the back of the net. It's 1-0.
An unlucky bounce for Indy inline and Kevin Sussman. And now Indy inline will have to answer. And it's Dobrzinecki with it. He passes it ahead. And Indy inline coming back the other way. Shot off the post.
Wow, I can't believe that didn't find its way into the back of the net. It just hit firmly and squarely on the bottom corner. Bounced right back out.
And this is Sussman for Dobrzinecki. He pokes it on by. And trying to battle for possession with it is the Squirrels coming away. Trying to make a move. A good play there defensively by Risto. And now it's going to be taken back the other way by Indy inline, walking in, shooting one. They score! Indy inline is on the board.
Yeah, we have a goal at one end of the rink, and just going back the other side, that's going to be taken away by a great defensive effort, and Indy's right on the rush. They quickly attack up, losing the puck there momentarily. It might have almost bought him some time to get some space in front, and just puts it right under the blocker and into the back of the net.
Indy inline winning this face-off. Going back is Clark. He drives it around. It's going to be taken on the far side now by Justin Short. He sends it back across for Clark. And now it's going to be sent ahead and too far for the intended receiver. And taken away by the Squirrels. And it's going to be Andrew Manelli. And now Hagerman, a shot, goes off a defenseman. That was Sussman. And now it's played up where it can be taken by Justin Short. Short cuts across the middle, has to catch up to it. And now it's going to be sent and unable to control the pass was Sussman. And now back, sending it where Clark can play it. Clark of Indy inline skates it behind his own net. And looking up, delaying, and sending it up the boards. They might have an opportunity if they hurry for Indy inline. And a shot attempt on goal goes wide. And now it's going to be sent back across. And taken away from Westfall. Hagerman follows on. And a shot attempt on goal goes off a stick and out of play.
I love this little spin move by Hagerman, Britt. Westfall loses the puck momentarily. Good support by Hagerman and just an excellent job to get around the defense there. Good overall work by the Squirrels.
And the face-off, one forward by Indy inline. This is Trey Burton, and he moves it ahead. It's going to be taken now by Shane Wheatley. And now Burton has it again off the shot. Here's Wheatley. He tries to send it ahead, and it's well defended by the Squirrels. Back the other way. They come 2-on-2. And Button hooking back through the neutral zone with it. The Squirrels maintain control. They'll play it to the far side. Skating it up now is going to be Andrew Bishop. He's the captain of the Squirrels here. Now the Squirrels bring it back into their own zone. And here they go. It's Hagerman cutting across the middle. Hagerman looking. He feeds it across, but there's nobody home, and Clark will be the first guy to it for Indy inline. He looks up. He banks it off the boards.
They got to hurry here. 2 seconds, Britt.
Shot on goal goes off a body and then the boards. And the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the first period. So after the opening period this morning, we are tied at 1. We'll be right back, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome, fans, to the GCH Duck Races. Back for another season. We got the same racers. We've got Ranger. We've got Duke. We've got Mikey. And the old favorite, we've got Tex. Let's get ready to go. And they're off. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
And we're back in Ellenberger Park for this MIHA matchup. It's T3, Indy Inline, and the Michigan Flying Squirrels tied at 1, starting the second. The pass comes across, Indy Inline with the opening possession. Over skating with Sussman. Back the other way comes Spencer Coltrane. And trying to make a move, unable to do so. Coltrane, shot goes wide. Now it's Indy Inline playing catch with it in their own zone. And now they'll send it across again. Poking it up the boards and having it taken away is Indy Inline. And now bringing it the other way, it's Coltrane. His pass goes off a stick, taken back by Indy Inline. And gonna send a pass across, and this goes off a skate and comes to the Squirrels. And a pass through the seam, a shot, and they score!
No, that went up into the netting there, Britt. It was directed just a little bit wide. Had a little bit of an open net there. Just puts it up into the upper net and out of play. Puck will stay down in the zone there.
And you'll battle for it. Squirrels have it on the near side. They'll send it back into their own zone. Going to get it is Humphrey.
You'll see a lot of inline players take their time behind the net here, Britt. With no offside and no icing, it's a little bit easier to break out and just be patient with this puck. You'll see even a move like that looks like it's going to be out of reach, but he's the first one to it.
And they'll send it on back. Squirrels have possession. Pass goes off of a stick. They'll battle for it. And it's Risto trying to pass it to the middle. And it's taken away by the Squirrels. Here they go the other way. And skating in with it. Pass across it, give and go. And a save made. But my goodness, Helladigs. And now shot on goal. And that one trickles in.
Yeah, not sure how that one finds its way into the back of the net. It doesn't much matter, Britt.
I think it went low blocker. The old 14-inch shot. And nevertheless, that gives the Squirrels a 2-1 lead. Now Indy Inline going back in their own zone to get it. They'll send it to the far side and up through the middle. Here they go, trying to answer right away. And backhand, shot on goal, save made by Tarpinian. It's a high stick on the Squirrels. And they'll touch it and draw the whistle.
Faceoff will stay down in zone here, Britt. The high stick will keep it in the Squirrels' end.
And it'll be sent around the boards by Ogden of Indy Inline. And now the Squirrels will collect it. Here they go. Drop pass. And now cross. Shot. Good save by Helladigs. And the rebound centered. And Indy Inline has it in the neutral zone. Here goes Indy on the drop pass, trying to cut through to the net. And a shot deflects off a stick and goes into the ceiling. Now it's the Squirrels. Bank pass off the boards taken by Hagerman. He has a man open down the rink. Passes behind him. Helladigs will step out of the net to play it, and now it's going to be battled for in the corner. Eventually Indy Inline making a move. Pass ahead. 1v3 for Indy Inline. They got to get some guys up. Here's one. And now battled for. And eventually it's going to be bodied in the corner. They're going to battle for it. Skating away with it is Bishop.
Yeah, Westfall was looking for a call there, Britt. He did get caught up high. He was completely back turned to the referee, though. No chance he'll be able to see that for the call, but did catch one up in the cage. Lucky break there for Indy Inline.
Here goes Indy Inline the other way. Trying to make a move, and a pass goes off of Westfall. He pokes it forward, and now it's Bishop. Oh. Here goes Bishop down the wing, trying a one-hand on the stick maneuver, and his shot attempt is going to be saved by Helidiggs. And Helidiggs lost his helmet on that, so he'll take a second. We'll get the face-off to his left. .8:10 here remaining in period 2. They're making Indy Inline making a change.
Yeah, I think they thought they had 4 on the rink, only had 3 at the time.
And they'll Squirrels win the draw. They'll send it on back to Humphrey. And he'll give and go. Now going across the middle with it. And a pass into the middle. A shot goes off of Helidiggs and then perhaps off of the post. And shot attempt gets blocked. Now Indy Inline will possess. Work it back up to the neutral zone and a give and go. Shot attempt on goal. Blocker to side by Tarpinian. The rebound caroms up to where it can be played by the Squirrels. Cutting across the middle now, looking, and it's going to be poked free and recovered again by the Squirrels. This is Coltrane. Here goes Spencer Coltrane. He leaves it. And they'll delay with it. Pass ahead, it's Coltrane again. He looks up. There's a pass and a blocker save by Helidiggs, and he'll cover it carefully.
Faceoff's going to stay down in the Indy zone here, Britt. Squirrels are going to get a couple of changes. They've been playing really great transition hockey right now. Steal or a takeaway down on one end, and they move that puck very quickly through the neutral zone and get some offensive looks. I've been loving the tenacity they've had in the second period. They still have a comfortable lead of 1 goal right now. They could get a couple of more quickly.
And here's Coltrane on the far side. Curl and drag move. Coltrane looks up and he shoots it. Goes wide. And they'll battle for it. The Squirrels win the battle. They'll move across rink. And now a shot by Hagerman is saved by Helidiggs. And it's going to be sent ahead. Indy Inline will possess. Here they go. Shot attempt is blocked. And that was Bishop on the block. He's pressuring. And still with the puck now is Risto. He moves it across. A great pass. And a shot on goal. Save made by Tarpinian. And the referee blows the whistle, having lost sight of it.
Great aggressive save there by Tarpinian. He catches that on the inside of his elbow and almost does like a bicep curl to squeeze it right in that trap there. Doing a great job getting high on top of his crease, attacking that shot, not giving a second look on a rebound. He's been excellent so far.
And here's Bishop sending it across for Hagerman. And then it's played forward for Westfall, who couldn't take the pass. And a shot on goal and a left pad save by Tarpinian. The rebound is taken by Hagerman. And now an attempt at making a move by the Squirrels. Gets stick checked by Indy Inline. Saucer pass off the boards. Chipping it deeper, Indy Inline. And now it's going to be played ahead. A blast. And they score! And it's going to be Dobrzynecki from the point. He winds and blasts it over the shoulder of Tarpinian, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, key word is blast there, Britt. A good little takeaway there by Indy Inline. just giving him all kind of time and space. Look, nobody even comes close to picking him up and just walks in and blasts that one. Great goal. We're still playing some high-level hockey here.
Just under 4 to play here in the second period. Indy inline maintaining possession, and they lose it. Now it's going to be played towards the center, and they score.
One side of the rink goes right down to the other side of the rink. The Squirrels had that lead for most of the second period, and they claw back to get it just right back to a 3-2 game.
It looked like Helidiggs wanted to cover that puck, but for some reason he didn't cover it, and it ended up behind him. And now here goes Bishop the other way. He passes it ahead. Westfall with a shot attempt on goal, and a good save there by Helidiggs. And the face-off here, controlled by the Squirrels. They'll pass it off a stick. And now here's Indy inline taking it the other way. Eventually they overskate it, and now it's back for the Squirrels, whose pass is too far ahead of the intended receiver, and now it's Indy inline again. Indy inline trying the near side, and it's Ogden. Ogden plays it back, trying to catch up to it. And eventually he'll go back into his own zone. Still has it. Behind his own net, they carry. And eventually a bank pass ahead. Comes through the neutral zone. Here goes Indy inline with another blast, and a stick save by Tarpinian. The rebound spiked wide.
That second chance missed by a matter of inches there, Britt. Great second look.
Now here's another opportunity for the Squirrels, if they can pull the puck around, but stymied by Indy inline on defense. And now it's going to be taken by the Squirrels again. They'll give and go attempt. Now moving to the middle, and a shot is saved, made by Helidiggs.
Both teams having rather full benches, reinforcements available, and they'll use them here with a minute left to go in the second.
The face-off goes to the corner behind the net. It'll be taken there by Indy inline. They'll send it around. And now here goes Indy inline looking up, moving to the middle. And a shot attempt, a save made by Tarpinian, and he has it.
Risto did a great job of tricking with the head movement there. He looked up at that neutral zone for that third man in the entire time, quickly just snaps a puck on net. Didn't fool Tarpinian, but I could see how it easily could have.
Shot by Clark and a standing save by Tarpinian. The rebound goes to the corner. They'll battle for it. And eventually it's going to be the Squirrels with it. They'll send it across. Squirrels play catch with it. It's Shepard now. And they'll battle for it on the far side. Good play there by Indy inline to protect as time expires. And that'll do it for the second period. So we'll be right back with the third period of this matchup. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Ellenberger Park for this third period of this MIHA matchup. It's Indy Inline and the Flying Squirrels. And Indy Inline, Indy Inline trailing in this one. And here's an opportunity. It's Clark. Clark can't get the puck free to shoot it. And now it's the Squirrels taking back over. And pressure coming from Clark. They battle for it. Eventually, it's going to be taken away by Indy Inline. They'll send it on back. And they'll play catch with it in their side of the neutral zone. Sent back for Clark, who then sends it around. And now it's going to be played ahead as Indy tries to get something going. Clark passes it ahead, and it's knocked down by the Squirrels. Following on now, Indy Inline. And now, here goes Coltrane. Sends it across. A good save there by Helledigs. The rebound also saved by Helledigs. And then it's behind the net now. It'll be Clark with it. He plays it cross rink, and it's taken away now and taken right back by Indy Inline. And now the Squirrels have it in their own zone. They'll play it ahead. And here goes Dobrzanecki. He lays it on back. And now Trey Burton gets to it. Burton looks up, and he's going to pass it ahead. And here's an opportunity. It's going to be Coltrane, and a shot, save made, and it's underneath the netminder.
Fancy hands down low there. Almost was able to tuck it in and around the outside of his leg pad. I think he just pushed it a little bit too far forward, and it ends up underneath of him.
And it was a quick opportunity there for Coltrane, just unable to capitalize that time. Now it's won by the Squirrels. Going back for it is Hagerman. Hagerman plays it across. Now for Westfall down low. Westfall bringing it back up high, moves it to the middle. It's Hagerman. Hagerman shoots and scores! And it's Robert Hagerman from the slot. And that'll open up a 2-goal lead for the Squirrels.
Yeah, just quickly attacking the offense there. Pushes it on the far side. Little give-and-go play. The eyes almost follow that first man in, leaving the second man wide open, and he just tucks it right into the back of the net. No problems whatsoever for him.
And now it's going to be played by Indy Inline as they try to get something back. Here they go. And they bring it around the corner. Possessing on the backhand, Indy Inline. They'll send it on back. And now it's Sussman. Sussman back for Burton. Back for Sussman on the far side. He's got space. He walks in. He shoots one. And it goes off of a defender in front of Tarpinian. Now the Squirrels have it again. Back they go the other way. A good stick check there by Burton breaks up the play. And now back the other way comes Indy Inline. And shooting from the middle goes wide. And then it's going to be controlled now by the Squirrels behind their own net. Sent it over the middle by Indy Inline. They'll drop it on back. And eventually it's going to be Risto bringing it down the ring. A shot and a right pad save by Tarpinian. And then it's going to be the Flying Squirrels bringing it back the other way. It's Westfall. He sends a drop pass. Now they send it over the middle onto the rink. comes Hagerman. Hagerman looks up, fakes a drop pass. Now he sends it on back. Unable to shoot one was the Squirrels. And now bringing it back up, the Squirrels again. Shot on goal and a good save by Helledigs. And he holds on.
He's led in 4 so far this game, but it doesn't look to be a confidence problem whatsoever. He still looks sharp. He still is being aggressive at the top of those creases, coming way out, attacking that puck, closing off the gap. He's looked excellent so far.
Now it's moved on back. Sends it to the far side now. It's the Michigan Flying Squirrels with it. They'll stop up behind their own net. And here they go. They trapped one. Cutting inside, outside. Here goes Coltrane. Coltrane protects nicely to the backhand and a pad save there by Helledigs. And now it's going to be played ahead. Shot on goal. Save Tarpinian. The rebound bounced up into the air. And now it's going to be sent behind the net by Indy Inline as they look to get something going. Shot attempt on goal. They score! Coming out from the front, from behind the net was Indy Inline, a spinning shot to the net, and it finds its way in. That'll make it 4-3.
Yeah, just a really nice, well-placed shot. He has all kind of time. Didn't get any pressure, just able to sneak it on the short side. And they fought for this game to be back within 1.
And now it's Dobrzinecki. He passes it ahead. And Indy Inline getting some good passes. It'll be Sussman now. Sussman banks it up the near side boards. And Indy Inline has an opportunity. Shot attempt shut down by Tarpinian. And now it's going to be played ahead. Here goes back the other way. Goes Coltrane. He shoots one. It's off the pad of Helledigs. Helledigs flicks it to the corner. And then it's going to be played an errant pass. Will send the Squirrels back into their own zone. And it's Justin Humphrey. Now Coltrane has it. And he banks it ahead off the boards where it can be collected by Shepard. He sends it in deep. And now back the other way goes Indy Inline. Loose puck. Ogden races over to get it. He pins it along the boards. And now it's jammed free and sent across. Dobrzinecki looks up, he protects it nicely, and then sends it across where Trey Burton can play it. And now Clark steps onto the rink, but he's got to defend a 2-on-1. And now a pass goes across, shot save made. The rebound is poked free, and now eventually recovered on the far side by Indy Inline. They'll stretch past it. They think they got the Squirrels in a change, making a move, and unable to capitalize was Indy Inline. And now the Squirrels bring it ahead the other way. They'll button hook back. It's Shepard. And now he moves it to the far side for a drive by Coltrane and a save made by Helledigs. And now it's going to be played off the outside of the cage. And now brought ahead. Here's the Squirrels. Making a move, getting a shot away. It goes wide. And now a jam-up attempt. And they score! The rebound jammed by Shepard. And he makes it 5-3 in favor of the Squirrels.
What an individual effort here. Just an absolute great move. I love that little toe drag. Sticks with the loose puck, able to get around the defender there. They leave him almost empty-handed down there, and he finds a way to tuck it in on the short side.
And now Indy inline works it on back. They'll play it ahead. And it comes on goal where it can be covered by Tarpinian, and he'll get the face-off to his right.
Three and a half minutes left to go in the third period here, Britt. 2-goal game. We are within the stop clock time conditions.
And making a move, it's Indy inline. Shot hits Ogden in front of the net. He hustles over to the corner, and then it's going to be played to the far side by Indy inline and back to the point where Clark has it. Clark brings it forward slowly. He lays it off, and a shot attempt on goal. Save made by Tarpinian on the shot from Colton Risto. And it's Sussman looking up. Pass goes off a stick. Collected by Indy inline on the half wall. They bring it behind the net and around. And now it's going to be Indy inline trying to make an opportunity. They get pressured as far back as center. And pass attempt for a shot goes wide. Here's another opportunity. Calling for the puck at the point. It was Dobrzynecki. It never came. And now Dobrzynecki has the puck. He brings it ahead. He shoots. A good save by Tarpinian. And the rebound.
Finds its way in, Britt. He is hanging his head in despair. That's a bad one to give up late in the second. They're going to get a timeout here as well, just at the 2-minute mark.
We'll have a quick step aside after these messages, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Ellenberger Park, the home of Indy inline hockey, where they look to defend their home against the Flying Squirrels. And it's going to be 2 minutes remaining in this game. The Squirrels hanging on by a 1-goal lead by a score of 5-4. And now Indy inline looking to make a play to tie this game up. And here comes Helidiggs to the bench. Got the extra skater and turned over. And now it's going to be the Squirrels. They'll score into the empty net. And it's Minelli. And that'll make it 6-4 with a minute and 40 left. They'll send Helidiggs back into the net.
I don't know, Britt. With a 1-goal game, I think a minute 40, even that 2 minutes, is a little early to be pulling that goaltender. And we're going to see it right now. This may cost them at the end of it.
I would have waited until they had offensive puck control in the offensive zone, but to each their own. And now it's going to be played back around the cage of Tarpinian, and puck goes out of play.
Some kind.
I think it was sitting on the net and they blew it dead.
They're going to pull Helidiggs once again.
And here's a blast On goal, it hits something in front of the net. Puck flutters free, and now another opportunity for the empty net, and they score.
That'll keep this thing running here, Britt.
That makes it 7-4 on the long drive for the empty net. Indy looking to make what is a short drive home.
An early drive home.
And Burton throws it on goal. Blocker aside carefully by Tarpinian. And now it's going to be sent across by the Squirrels. Hagerman has it. Hagerman backhands it up. It's going to be taken by Bishop. Bishop gets going ahead. And it's going to be controlled now by Indy inline and Clark. 10 seconds remaining. Clark content to just carry it to the neutral zone. And eventually the horn sounds, and that'll just about do it. So we have the Flying Squirrels advance to the next matchup. They're going to play, I believe it's the Hitmen at 11:20. And we'll be right back. Up next is going to be the T3 matchup between the Lake Monsters and the Kill Squad. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Ellenberger Park for this MIHA matchup. We have the Wisconsin Kill Squad and the Midwest Lake Monsters. And the Lake Monsters have possession early on. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside me is Jake Drzezinski. Jake, for this Kill Squad team, what are they going to have to do in this matchup to be effective?
Yeah, so Britt, I think it's going to be staying out of the back of the penalty box here. A lot of the tempers have been flaring throughout the Saturday between these two teams, and as long as level heads prevail, I think that's really going to help. Both of these teams have that offensive sting. They can score a quick goal on you. So keeping that disadvantage off the score sheet is going to be huge for both teams.
And the Kill Squad look up, they move it across. A shot pass attempt for the tic-tac-toe play doesn't go. And another shot from a sharp angle is going to be sticked aside by the Lake Monsters. And now it's the Kill Squad, the backhand pass. Following on is going to be number 69, which is Ghostface. And then a backhand shot. The rebound, they score. A beautiful goal for the Lake Monsters, and they're the first team on the board early. Minute and a half into this one, 1-0.
Yeah, just using a burst of speed to come up the near side here. Giuseppe Cracchiola just doing an excellent job on that first shot, and the rebound is right there on the doorstep. Easy one for the guys in blue.
And face off now, going to be won by the Kill Squad. It's Hellraiser going back for it. And now back the other way, it's Jason. And Jason for Chucky. Chucky back over the middle on the give and go. Here goes the Kill Squad trying to answer. And it's Chucky skating in, and he shoots. It goes off a stick and out of play. We'll get the face off to the right of the netminder. Still 11:40 in the first period of this one. It's going to be the Lake Monsters winning this face-off. And they'll keep control. They go D to D behind the net. And now pivoting with it nicely is the Lake Monsters. A stretch pass ahead, and here's a chance. And trying to make a move was the Lake Monsters. It's stymied by the Kill Squad, and a shot cutting to the middle goes wide. Now here goes the Lake Monsters back the other way. Outside, inside move, shot on goal goes wide, and now it's going to be spiked to the near side where Ghostface spins it ahead for Jason. 2-on-2 go the Kill Squad. Blast! And a good save there by the Lake Monsters. Now it's going to be sent on back, and this is Leatherface with it. It'll be Chucky now for the Kill Squad. He cuts to the inside. And now he'll play it over the middle. A shot attempt is going to be off a defender and wide. They'll send it down low. Unable to control was the Kill Squad, so the Lake Monsters will bring it back the other way. Here they go. And it's going to be sent ahead, or carried ahead around into the offensive zone, trying to make a move to the middle, and unable to do so was the Lake Monsters. And now pressure coming from the Kill Squad. Calmly, the Lake Monsters survive the pressure, and now it's going to be passed across off a stick, but it gets to where it's going. And now it's taken, and a shot on the backhand by number 9 goes wide of the net. Now here's Ghostface. He plays it on ahead. It's Chucky. He shoots one, and it goes wide of the net. Now it's a loose puck poked free. Here's an opportunity for the Lake Monsters. A shot attempt, and it goes off of the mask of Frankenstein and out of play.
A lot of congratulations to the goaltender for the kill squad down there. His team is loving how he's playing in the net right now.
It's going to be the Lake Monsters with it, and they're going to send it all the way back. Here's the Lake Monsters bringing it the other way. Shot attempt goes wide. And now it's going to be sent ahead. Here is number 17 bringing it around the net. He'll lay it across. And now up. Here goes the Lake Monsters. Moving it to the center. And a good save there. And now sent it across the rink. It's going to be possessed now and tucked back by the Lake Monsters. They'll skate it, using the net nicely for protection. Here goes the Lake Monsters the other way. And bringing it ahead, it's going to be walked into the offensive zone, directed towards the net, and steered carefully to the corner by Frankenstein. Now here's a pass into the middle, looking up, shooting one, they score! And it's going to be the Lake Monsters making it 2-0 early in this one.
Wow, what a finish, Britt. Just absolutely well-placed shot. This puck goes to the corner, and the kill squad think they're able to break it out. But again, that third man in, just able to buy himself some space and time and buries it right behind the goaltender. It's 2-0.
And they'll sweep it on back into their own zone. Will the kill squad. Frankenstein plays it to the corner. Hellraiser picks it up there. Now it's Ghostface in his own zone. And he's pressured by the Lake Monsters. He turns it over. Here's an opportunity. And a nice play there by Frankenstein to prevent that puck from coming over the middle. And now it's taken back the other way by Ghostface.
You never know on those plays, Britt, but I can almost guarantee that would have been a goal if he wasn't able to get a stick on it. Just an excellent breakup. He had a second man in front. It was a wide open look, and just a good poke check keeps that free.
And now it's sent all the way back. And Frankenstein tells his guy he has time. And he does. They move it across. Trying to make a move now to the outside. A shot and a good save there by the Lake Monsters. It'll be played ahead. Here's the Lake Monsters with it. Bring it back the other way. And a shot attempt on goal. Pad save by Frankenstein. The rebound is collected and sent on back for the Lake Monsters. 5:30 remaining in this first period. And that's going to be a blatant penalty for interference. I don't think he was really trying to do that in his own zone, but nevertheless he did. Checks on the player that he ran into. And we're going to have the first power play of the game.
Yeah, Patton a little slow to get up. Eventually does make his way to his feet. He'll be wearing number 69 Ghostface for this contest. But he'll draw the first power play of this contest for the men in white.
A huge opportunity to get on the board. And the kill squad this season have a power play clicking at 18%. So we'll see if they can improve upon that number. And a shot on goal, they do! They score!
That didn't take long, Britt.
And it's top shelf, high glove, right past the earlobe. And that'll make it 2-1. And what a shot by Jason. And now face-off is won. It's Hellraiser. saucer pass across. Here goes the kill squad. And it's going to be shot attempt, is shanked to the corner. Now here's another one. It's Ghostface, and he moves it on back. And here goes another opportunity. Here's Hellraiser. He plays it to the corner for the kill squad to set up. Now they go back up top to the point. And across, where Jason plays it. Jason passes it same side. And now they go across again, and a shot goes wide. Now it's the Lake Monsters here trying to push back after the kill squad has made a push. And they'll battle for it. A shot on goal, save made off the blocker and smothered quickly by Frankenstein. And it'll be chipped ahead. And now sent across. Save made by the Lake Monsters. And now it's going to be the Lake Monsters bringing it over the line. Here they go. A shot attempt. Goes off the mask and then hits Frankenstein in the back, and he turns it and knocks it away. And now it's going to be sent ahead. Here's the Lake Monsters making the push back. And now it's going to be taken by Ghostface. He plays it ahead. And got some space here. A shot on goal. They score! And it's Ghostface, a.k.a. Dylan Patnod, and that ties the game at 2.
Great way of just using those hands to create some space. Cuts in wide, and then just a great, well-placed shot right over the glove in the back of the net.
And now settled by Jason. He plays it across. Here's the kill squad again. And saucer pass back the other way. The kill squad here really doing a good job of using the width of the rink. And now back the other way goes the Lake Monsters. And a shot attempt on goal goes straight up off of nothing and into the mesh, so we'll have the face off at center.
Just about a half a minute left to go in the first here, Britt. Sure, we'll get one more good rush and then go to intermission.
And it's going to be taken away by the kill squad, and now a penalty coming up. It's going to go against the Lake Monsters, and the kill squad are going to have their second power play of the game. They're coming into the game at 18% plus 1 for 1. That power play will wait till the second period as the horn sounds. So after one period of play, we're tied at 2. We'll be right back, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
Welcome back to Ellenberger Park, where the Wisconsin Kill Squad is tied with the Midwest Lake Monsters in this T3 matchup. The first two were scored by the Lake Monsters, and the second two were scored by the Kill Squad. And we are underway for the second, the Kill Squad on the power play. They move it down low for Chucky. Back up top for Ghostface. And now back for Ghostface again. He can't take the pass off a skate. It gets poked to the neutral zone. And it's going to be shot on goal. A good save there by the netminder for the Lake Monsters, and the puck goes out of play. And now battled for and won eventually by the Kill Squad. It'll be Chucky on the near side. He'll work it back up top and then over to the far side for Ghostface. Or up top for Ghostface, back to the half wall. And now to the other side. And it'll be worked up at the point. Backhand pass. The near side, a shot deflects on goal, and a good save there by the Lake Monsters. And now it's going to be the Lake Monsters with it. They'll make a move. Here goes shorthanded attempt. And now it's protected nicely and eventually goes out of play.
About 10 seconds left to go on that penalty. Still a tied game here, Britt, with 12 minutes left to go.
Here goes the Kill Squad the other way. And looking up, shooting one, it goes wide. Now it's going to be taken by the Lake Monsters, and a pass goes all the way through, a tic-tac-toe play, and it doesn't connect. It's going to be the Lake Monsters with it. They'll work it to the middle and delaying before it's eventually taken away by the Kill Squad. Here they go the other way, and it's Ghostface, and he'll protect the puck nicely as he recovers it in the middle. And a backhand saucer pass across. And a give and go. And it'll be rushed up ahead now. It's the Kill Squad with it. Hellraiser shooting. It's patted aside by the goaltender. And now it'll be played carefully by the Kill Squad. They'll send it around the corner. And here goes a shot or a pass attempt to the middle. It's picked off a skate and picked up by Hellraiser. And then it's going to be back over. And now sent ahead by Clark Seelix. Shot attempt on goal goes off of Ghostface. And now it's Ghostface trying to make a move to the middle. And he backhands one. A good save there by Curtis Adams. And shot attempt. And it'll be carried ahead now as Clark Seelix. He looks up, he plays the near side, a shot, and a good save there by Frankenstein.
Yeah, good look on that, getting all the way out to attack that shot. That was a well-placed shot, too. Really dangerous look in that bottom corner, Britt. You have to pick him up with a defenseman. You can't leave those looks wide open. Saved this one, but he's not going to save everyone like that.
It'll be brought back up by the Kill Squad. and dropped on back. Another diagonal drop pass into their own zone, but they'll skate forward with it. Turning on a dime is going to be Hayden Hintemeyer, who is Chucky at this point. And now it's Ghostface moving it across. Drop it on back. Nice head fake there. And a good shot on goal saved by Curtis Adams. And he smothers it. We'll have a face-off to the right of Curtis Adams.
That face-off went on net there, Britt.
Good save, and it's going to be Crecchiolo that brings it on, or that passes it ahead, and then Mike Funyak's pass goes off a skate, and now it's going to be played by Keegan Horley for the Lake Monsters. Here they go. And now a shot attempt is stopped by Scoggins. And now it'll be settled down by Patnod and sent on back. And a pass here. It's controlled by Ghostface. Here's Chucky. A shot, save made. The rebound is to the middle and collected quickly by Christopher Zajac.
One of the things I'm noticing here, Britt, is the Monsters are doing a little bit too much when it comes to passing. They're getting that puck off their stick too quickly. They're passing it to areas that nobody's there to receive it. Take a breath, fellas. Set up your offense. Get the passes moving a little bit more crisply into somebody who's actually there. Let's get something set up here and get going.
And a good shot attempt on the goal is saved by Adams, as he's been sharp in this one. And to your point, Jake, a lot of the passes that the a lot of the plays that are getting made here is possession by the kill squad, and then a transition perhaps by the Lake Monsters, but it's usually thwarted pretty quickly. And this is Giuseppe Crecchiolo trying a pass ahead. And now it's going to be played further. Shot attempt on goal by Chucky and a save made by Adams. The rebound swept out into the zone of the kill squad. Now they'll move it ahead. And here's Chucky with it, making a move. Shot on goal, he scores! And that'll make it 3-2. Chucky walks into the middle and chips it over the glove of Adams.
Yeah, just nobody able to touch him on defense. Does a great move here through the neutral zone to get around the outside, and then just cuts right back against the defense. Still has space on the near side and just able to tuck it over the glove into the back of the net, and a beauty.
And the face-off is won. It's taken by Jack Sampson. Sampson backhands it a pass. Now the Lake Monsters will try a shot. Falling with it and sending it wide was Giuseppe Crecchiolo. And now it's going to be brought back the other way by the kill squad with a shot going wide. And now a couple players try to take the puck. Here's the Lake Monsters escaping with it. And it's going to be sent around the boards. Back in his own zone with it is Jaron Malafa. Malafa fumbles the puck. It's taken away by Ghostface. And now it's Hellraiser with it. Hellraiser sends it on back. And now it's Ghostface with it again. Shooting one, a stick save made by Adams. And now it's going to be Jaron Malafa. Bringing it back the other way. Here's Malafa shooting one, and a good save by Scoggins.
Yeah, he's doing well in the crease down there, Britt. Just absolutely freezing all rebounds. No second chances for him. Been excellent goaltending on both sides of the rink, for that matter.
We got about 4 minutes left here in the second period. And it's 3-2. Kill Squad lead it. They have the puck now. And now Kill Squad bring it the other way. And it's poked away from Ghostface. Here goes Clark Seelix. And now he leaves it for Jack Sampson. And now it's going to be a nice move there by the Kill Squad. And escaping with it. Cutting towards the middle. Drop pass falling down as a member of the Lake Monsters. And what a play that was. As they were looking for the tic-tac-toe play on the back door. It was broken up by the Lake Monsters. And now we'll have a face-off. And to the left of Adams. One on back by the Lake Monsters. It's going to be Keegan Horley. Horley passes it ahead. And now here goes Mike Funyak with it. Funyak for the Lake Monsters plays it to the flank. And then it's going to be taken on back, sent towards the point. And almost intercepted by the Kill Squad. And now taken back the other way. Here's a pass to Funyak in the middle. Funyak cuts inside, outside. And then it's doesn't get a shot away. Now here's Jason with it. He banks it off the boards. And a good play there by Funyak on the forecheck. He's got the puck, and his centering pass is errant. And it goes back the other way for the Kill Squad. The Kill Squad do a real good job of cross and drop puck support, and it's really worked well for them in this matchup. They'll have to, the Lake Monsters will have to have something to counter as this game progresses throughout the end of the second and the third. And here goes Zajac with it. He shoots, and there was a save. Rebound behind the net. They battle for it. Eventually, it's going to be taken by the Kill Squad over the middle. And a shot attempt on goal into the glove of Adams, who snatches that one out of the air. And now it's going to be sent ahead. And now eventually recovered. In dying seconds of this, there's 33 seconds, an opportunity for Ghostface. And a poke check by Adams. Back the other way they go. And it's going to be brought in by the Lake Monsters. A pass to the left was intercepted. Back the other way comes Hindemeyer with a shot. Good save by Adams. And back the other way, we might get one more opportunity, 10 seconds. And it's going to be defended well by the Kill Squad. And trying to get a shot away was Jerron Malafa, but unable to do so before the horn. So the horn sounds, and the Kill Squad will take a 3-2 lead into the third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back. and welcome back to this MIHA broadcast presented to you by Grove City Hockey. And we have the Lake Monsters emerging ahead. They're trailing 3-2 going into this third period. Not anymore! And they bury it. It's Giuseppe Crecchiolo, and we're tied.
What a call to get the third period started. The replay doesn't even have action starting. It's so fresh. Face off, and he just churns right through the offense, draws all of the defenders on him, leaves again that third man in just wide open, and blasts it past the goaltender. And that one doesn't get much more easy than that.
And now it's the kill squad looking to answer. It's Ghostface. Here he goes, down the wing. And a shot attempt, save made by Adams. The rebound picked up by Hellraiser, and his shot attempt is blocked. Here's an opportunity the other way. And delaying with it through the neutral zone was Clark Seelix, which gave the kill squad an opportunity to get back. And now the Lake Monsters will have to regroup. Here go the Lake Monsters down the wing. Defended well by Ghostface. Swept back the other way by Jaron Malafa. And now it's going to be sent all the way into their own zone where Giuseppe Crecchiolo eventually will go on and collect it. He's going to sit behind his net. They'll get a player coming up through on puck support. That's going to be Keegan Horley. Horley, nice pass, and the give and the go. And here's another opportunity in the middle. A shot attempt off the post.
Wow, what a chance there, Britt. Lucky break for the kill squad. That should have easily been a goal.
And now here goes Ghostface the other way. Gets his skates at a 10-2 as he gets the corner with that maneuver. And then it's going to be taken by Leatherface. Leatherface stops behind his own net and brings it forward. And now cutting into the middle goes Leatherface. He looks up and he tries a shot. It's going to be smothered by Adams in front of the net, and he'll hold on.
Still 3-3 with 11 and a half to go here, Britt. This game started off quick for the Monsters, and they just got the most recent one. They didn't get any in the second period. Some constant offensive pressure is going to be key for their victory here today.
Yeah, we'll see how they adjust. They largely didn't have the puck for the second period, as the kill squad have it now. The kill squad had a lot of good puck support throughout the second and used that to generate offense. And here goes the kill squad again, and it's going to be circling the offensive zone, and a shot goes wide. It's going to come to Ghostface. He's going to spin it on back. It's Hellraiser. Hellraiser stops behind his own net. And now it's bringing the puck up is going to be the kill squad. It's a good adjustment there by the Lake Monsters to stop that opportunity. And as I say that, it's going to be brought up and shot wide by the kill squad.
I think that hit a stick on the way in, Britt. Again, the kill squad doing a good job keeping the offense rolling. Just haven't found a solution for Adams in net.
And now it's Ghostface again. He cuts to the middle. Shot attempt goes wide. And we'll have to see as the Lake Monsters try to defend against the speed of the kill squad in this third period. Right now, the speed is the advantage of the kill squad, and they know it.
Kill squad has a slightly shorter bench than the Monsters here too, Britt. That might play a key factor here in the third. We'll have to see.
Here goes the Lake Monsters with it. Down the wing. Shooting into the glove of Scoggins. And he hands it to the official. Get the face off to his right as the Lake Monsters making some changes. Here goes the kill squad the other way. It's Ghostface. And he's going to hold it and play it back. Now Jason has it. He's the captain of this kill squad team. It's going to be Chucky with it now. Chucky delays and now darts ahead. And it's going to be dropped to Hellraiser. Back for Chucky, but it doesn't connect. Here goes the Lake Monsters the other way. Stutter stepping into the middle, trying to emerge with it, and he does. The rebound, it's going to be battled for, and a score! And it's Jack Sampson, and the Lake Monsters have their first lead since the first period.
Early bird gets the worm, second mouse gets the cheese. The first shot here just kicked wide. And look at how much time and space. There's the first shot attempt, and just patience, 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 and able to find an easy one there, bringing it 4-3.
And it's going to be sent back around by Crecchiolo. And here goes the Lake Monsters. Cutting to the middle, a nice curl and drag move, and it's going to be Crecchiolo again. He's bumped off the puck, and now back the other way comes the kill squad. It's Ghostface spinning a pass, and now Hellraiser. Hellraiser trying to cut to the net. It's broken up by the Lake Monsters, and the Lake Monsters trying to get their share of possession as we're under 7 minutes to play in this one. And here goes an opportunity for Jerron Malafa. He's got it on his backhand, protects it nicely, and spins a backhander on net, which is saved by Frankenstein. And now it's going to be brought back the other way. It's a shot over after cutting to the middle, and it goes wide. And it's the Lake Monsters cutting to the middle, and what a break that is for Clark Seelix, who emerged in front of his own net with the puck and was promptly tripped. And that'll send the Lake Monsters to the power play.
That's a really bad take there, Britt. You're down a goal with 6 minutes left to play. You can't take a penalty there, especially a soft one like that.
And not a good look for the kill squad, as an offensive zone offensive zone penalty gives a blaring opportunity for these Lake Monsters. We'll see if they can't find the insurance marker.
Yeah, this could be a big game time goal here.
And it's Ghostface. Backhands it softly down the rink. The PK will set up.
So patient here, Britt, just being slow and timely. They have absolutely no need for a goal here. And to kill 2 minutes wouldn't be the worst thing in the world either.
And that was a nice redirect on goal there by Jared Horley. And now here's a shorthanded opportunity. There's Ghostface trying to get a step, and he shoots it wide. Now hustling over to it is going to be Crecchiolo. He backhands it ahead for Funyak. Funyak plays it back, and it'll be taken by the Lake Monsters. Back for Funyak again. And a shot attempt on goal goes over the net. Retrieved by Funyak, and he'll try a shot, which gets blocked. And now it's going to be brought back the other way. Pass too far ahead of Ghostface. Still 37 seconds on the power play. And the Lake Monsters coming back the other way. And a shot attempt on goal gets redirected and sent wide.
Dangerous look there, Britt. That almost bounced off the goaltender into the back of the net. He's able to find it through traffic and cover it up.
And very lively boards here at Ellenberger Park. And that's Dean quick dropping.
Yeah, and he has a little bit of a duty to do that with penalty time expiring. I understand waiting for everybody to get set. He does have some part of a job to do there by dropping that puck early.
And within the rules, I mean, in a situation like that, you're looking at the opportunity to try to wind time off the clock. So it is appropriate for Dean to drop it there. Well played. And now it's look for Ghostface to the back door, and a save made by Adams. The rebound, they fight for it, and trying to get a shot away, unable to do so was the kill squad. And now a jam up in the corner, and eventually one back. Kill squad have it by the center dot. Now they'll move it down low and across. They have an opportunity in front of the net if they can get it to him, and the pass doesn't connect. This is going to be brought back the other way now by the Lake Monsters. And they try to make a move with it. It's Keegan Horley. And now they'll send it on back. And it's Horley with it again. Keegan Horley looking up, making the pass across. Now they'll move it on back over the middle. Some good puck movement here. Some quick passes from the Lake Monsters. And now they'll send it all the way down. Good take there by the Lake Monsters. Bank pass ahead. They have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Here goes. And now it's a 3-on-2. Pass attempt. It's well defended by Jason.
Too many passes there, Britt. Somebody needed to shoot, and everybody wanted to get an assist on that play.
It's a shot on goal is saved by Adams there. The rebound goes behind the net, and now walking in front of his own net carefully are the Lake Monsters. And now it's sent ahead. And protected nicely, trying to find a pass in the center. And unable to do so, it's going to be taken back the other way. And it's Hintemeyer. He plays Ghostface. And then it's going to be sent around. Battled for and eventually taken by the Lake Monsters, trying to spin it back as far as center. There's 52 seconds. Cutting to the middle is the Lake Monster. And a shot attempt, and he scores! It's Mike Funyak. He cut to the middle. The defenseman lost a stick. And we'll have a timeout here taken by the kill squad with 38 seconds left. We'll keep it right here. And I don't think there was actually, I think I misspoke on the timeout.
Yeah, the stopped clock is because we're still within 2 here, Britt. It did sound like somebody was talking for a timeout, but I don't think there's enough time to warrant it.
And here goes another opportunity for the kill squad. And here's another opportunity as they got a basket hanger in front of the net. You hear the goaltender saying thank you as Clark Seelix had all day.
Well,
and
there's
then
a goal.
Didn't score. So now we have a 6 seconds. The game within 1. We'll see if the kill squad can't fire up on the play and get all the way down and score within 6 seconds. Here's an opportunity. It goes off the end board, and oh my goodness.
They gave it a chance.
They almost scored there. Just time ran out. So the Lake Monsters have emerged and eliminated the kill squad by a score of 5-4. The Lake Monsters will go on to play top shelf at 12-10. Keep it right here. Up next, we have some T4B action, the Roller Dactyls and the Shamrocks. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back in live here from beautiful Indianapolis, Indiana at Ellenberger Park. We have some more MIHA action, this time in the T4 division. We have the Chicago Shamrocks taking on the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. Welcome in. Thank you for tuning in. Puck down underway. Working from left to right on your screen will be the Roller Dactyls. They'll be in the white jerseys with the pink trim. They are the home team, and the Shamrocks early shot on net will be with the green, black, and gold working from right to left. Carrying the puck in. Shot on off the post. That rings wide. Shot by Walter. Close opportunity there. It's going to be leading to a counterattack where McMahon's going to carry it on the near wall, drops it off. Looking to get it to the top of the point, gets it to Natali. Now he's getting harassed from Walter. Has to retreat back in his own neutral zone. McMahon fighting for it. Comes away with it. Looking for Dagangi. Back to Natali. Both teams feeling each other out here in this early contest. Just about a minute has gone by. Puck end center. Shamrocks went 0-2 yesterday with losses 8-3 and 7-4. We're coming in, the Roller Dactyls went 1-1. They had a 10-3 victory and an early goal there for the Shamrocks. They're going to take the early 1-0 advantage. Number 35, Natali with the goal all the way from the far wall top point. As I was saying, the Roller Dactyls had a 10-3 victory and then lost in their second game, went 9-1. So an interesting day for them in terms of being on their game and then off their game. Puck carried through the neutral zone. The Roller Dactyls now looking for an attack. Driver gets a shot on. Massive rebound, comes all the way out. Shamrocks for the counterattack. Puck in the corner. Still there. Now it's the opposite corner, looking to retreat is Voorhis. Bank pass around the boards. Brooks to Voorhis. He stops up on a dime. Pressure there by Poulos. Oh, overskates it for a second there. Still holds on to possession. Gonna drop it off for Thomas. Right-handed shot, defenseman. Hits a stick. He's able to regain it, but eventually turns it over there. Looking for Fox on the far wall, pinching up his Shepherd. Fox gets it, touches it to Morton, now to Driver. Right-handed shot on net, and Burton with an easy cover and save. Coming up on the 11-minute marker here of the first period. Winner of this contest will take on the winner of the next game, which will be following this, will be the Roller Salty Ducks, I do apologize, taking on Downriver Jones. Face off down at center. Dagangi with it now. Him and Natali both in the same spot. Pull off slide on the forecheck. One touch pass back to Dagangi. He's going to carry it in, right-handed shot, shoots, he misses wide. Looks across, long distance shot, doesn't get on net. Brady Fugman with that opportunity. Now Tracy Brackman carries it for the Roller Dactyls. Soft saucer pass, now carried in, stick on puck was Fugman. Looking for some help, it goes all the way back into the Roller Dactyl zone. Slowly carrying it up now on the near wall through the neutral zone. Very long distance shot. Big rebound though. Fox picks it up. He's going to look to work around to Poulos. He can't. Fugman intercepts. Now a good back check there by Fox. At least causes some pressure and chaos. Bracker works it down low. Fox not going to wind it up. Looking to cut to the slot. He does. Shot blocked. He gets his block. Oh, and what a save there, and covered up. Burton with a big stop there. Got a little help from Natali to cover. Puck was still technically loose, just sitting there, and Just shoved it into his glove hand, left gloved goalie. Shot missing way wide. Big rebound comes all the way back out the center where Driver has to play it. Looking to stop up. Thomas picks it off. Long distance shot. Gets kicked into the corner. Starting netminders is number 56, Jeremy Burton for the Shamrocks, and number 20, Matthew Yokman for the Roller Dactyls. DeGangi now works around Brett Morton, number 10. Cuts to the slot in. He shoots. He scores. The Shamrocks with some Irish magic make it 2-0 with 8:41 to go here in the first period. Face-off will be down at center. Working across into the neutral zone is Brooks. Intercepted by Morton. Morton looking to drop it off. He couldn't connect. Thomas gets a shot off. Follows up on his rebound, trying to tuck it. Pinching it off is Yokman. Driver, right-handed shot. The defenseman's going to settle it down. To the neutral zone. Brett Morton picks it up, gives it right back to Driver. 2-0 deficit for the Roller Dactyls to start this contest. Number 24, Tyler Morton. We got 2 Mortons on this team, so I want to make that distinguished. Driver now in his own zone. Gets some pressure there. Voorhees trying to get it. Cannot come up with it. Going all the way back down in his own zone is Spaeth. Through the neutral zone. Spaeth picks it up again. Pressure by Voorhees. He's just going to wrap it all the way around. Walter's got to go back in his own zone. Looking to drop it off. He does. Bracker gets it to Morton. Trying to cut to the slot. Low crisscross. They're feeding it to the front and no one there. Now Brooks, an opportunity, 3-on-2 for the Shamrocks. Funkman with a shot, and it's in! 3-0 for the Shamrocks. An excellent goal there by number 47, Anthony McMahon. Extending their lead to 3. Face off at center, 1. Roller Dactyls get possession. Fox stops up at the day. Works all the way back. Spaeth holding on to it. DeGangi now gets some pressure from Bracker. He forces a possible turnover, gets it to the slot. Excellent net front presence there by Natali, but here comes Fox trying to get a stick free. DeGangi now comes away with it. He's going to go the opposite direction, holding on his backhand. Got a shot off, but it didn't get towards the net. Bracker now looking. Oh, off a skate. It's still there and just has to get cleared out of the zone. Both teams still looking to wake up here. Shot on net. Burton with a stop and a cover. Right leg save. Voorhees with the early first goal. DeGangi and McMahon adding on for this quick recap here of the first period. All 3 goals for the Shamrocks. 5 minutes left to go. Face off to the right of Burton. Driver pinching in down low. Looking to work it around to Poulos. That hits off a skate. Natali comes away with it. Left-handed shot defenseman. He's going to carry it up from his spot. Puck rolling on an edge. Drops it across for Voorhees. Now to Thomas. Thomas, that hits Fox. Into the corner. Driver playing it. He gets possession for the Roller Dactyls. Stopping, working across to Driver. They're going to take their time with it. Oh, puck up top and almost squeaks by. puck was just floating in the air. Had a hang time that NFL punters would love to have. The Gangi now settles behind his own net. Gets the Voorhis. Heavy forecheck there by Poulos. Nice toe drag move, and Voorhis is off to the races. 3-on-2 for the Shamrocks. Looking for a saucer feed. That hits Tyler Morton down low into the corner. Driver defending. Gets it to Voorhis. Voorhis now slowing down. He's going to go all the way back. Gives it to the Gangi. He's got a wide open man towards the front of the net, but he doesn't go to him. They're going to have to go all the way back in their own zone. If he would have just picked his head up, could have had a nice one-touch pass for a 1-on-0. The Gangi now is going to work it down low. In front, Natali with a shot. Puck's still there for the Roller Dactyls, looking to get it out. Roller Dactyls still hold on to possession. Line changes being made by the Shamrocks. Wholesale change. Fox stick handling. Looking for a one-touch pass. Gets it to the front and swatted away by Burton with his stick. Up to Shepard. 2-on-2 now in the offensive zone. And there's going to be an interference call. First penalty of this game. Easy call there. The official call is interference. Face-off comes all the way back down to the Shamrock zone. To the right of Burton, drop down with about 2:06 remaining in the first. So if they can kill this off, that'll be about 6 seconds left in this period. Shot on that. Burton with cover. Kitts kicked out to Morton. Now drops up top. Spaeth has it. He slows it. Top the point. Lets it rip, and it's into the netting and out of play. Face-off will still stay to that right zone. Down one, back by the Shamrocks. Shepard now looking to just get it out past the stick of Brett Morton all the way back down to the Roller Dactyls defensive zone. Spaeth to Morton on the near wall. Goes across. Tyler with the shot. No, that's Walter. Forecheck there by Allen. Gets worked across. Here comes Brett Morton. He picks it up. Now down low. Behind the net. Walter now has it. He gets a shot off. Morton, it goes past the stick, and now Thomas has an opportunity to clear. And he does. With 40 seconds left in this power play opportunity. Spaeth carries it top the dot. Drops it down low to Morton. Across, one touch pass. Shot hits wide. Wrapped around the boards for Walter again. 30 seconds left to go in the period. 20 left on the penalty. Spaeth with a shot. Blocker safe. Now a backhand opportunity. Shepard clears it. Oh, but a weird Karam's going to keep it in the zone. Spaeth now. Opportunity got Morton down low. Oh, hesitated with the shot and didn't get enough on it. We're back to even strength. DeGangi now has it, and that will do it for the period after one. It is 3-0 Shamrocks with the early lead. We will take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Stay tuned. Welcome back in for the second period. 3-0 to score. Shamrocks on top over the Roller Dactyls. This game means a lot for both teams. The Roller Dactyls, this is their second tournament opportunity here. Stopped by Burton for a cover. Roller Dactyls coming in, we're 1-4. This is their second tournament. A win here would get them a little bit closer to maybe a possible playoff push with the last two tournaments, where the Shamrocks, this is their third tournament. They're 2-7. Season hasn't quite gone their way for either team here, but still always an opportunity. You never know how the ending of the season is going to happen. Roller Dactyls is going to have at least 2 more tournaments shot on net. Shamrocks get a win here. They have an opportunity to play in the T4B Championship later today for our next contest. Carrying it up through the neutral zone is DeGangi. Works it down low, and a nice stick by Driver is going to force a turnover. Morton off the boards to Fox. Puck rolling on edge, trying to slow it down. He does, but he has to curl back. Hits off a skate, goes down into the Shamrock zone. Back down in the corner now behind the net is Natali. Thank you for everybody tuning in on this Sunday morning. Here's coming. Oh, an opportunity. Morton goes post to post. Forrest now with it. He tries to slow it down. He does. Curls back. Some changes being made by the Shamrocks. Now he's going to just carry it all the way into the offensive zone. Gets a shot off and he scores. The Shamrocks, number 7, Voorhis with his second of the contest. It's going to be 4-0 with about 12:06 remaining here in the second period. Able to beat Yokeman glove side. Face off down at center. Brooks now has it. Bank pass off the boards, intercepted. Fighting for it is Walter. Still there in the neutral zone, worked all the way back. Spaeth to Bracker. Walter now has it, looking to carry it up. Drops it down low. Back to Walter. They're having a tough time getting out of their own zone, just eventually clears it all the way down. It's going to be turnover as Brooks for the Shamrocks picks it up. Right-handed shot defenseman on the near wall. Lots of turnovers, both teams, especially the Roller Dactyls, looking to slow it down and just hold on to possession and then get an opportunity. Spaeth behind his own net, looking for a full reset. Bank pass off the boards to Walter. Now he carries it up. Gonna let a slap shot fly from the top of the faceoff dot. That goes way wide. All the way back out to Spaeth. Back to Walter again. He's going to carry it in again. Another shot. Burton covers it up. Another big save by number 56. Full change being made by the Shamrocks. With the period of the long change, going to kill some time. Spaeth now at center rink. Hesitates for a moment, but Thomas is heavy on the forecheck, and he's going to first force a turnover. 2-on-2 opportunity, now 3-on-2, looking to get across the Voorhis. DeGangi's going to follow up on it. Allen there to help support. Now Voorhis, one touch off of the stick of Thomas. Natali now looking to go short side, and Yokeman, he's going to play it out. Brett Morton now soft. Saucer on the near wall. Intercepted now by DeGangi, trying to slow it down. Able to get a shot off, and another big save by Yokeman. Don't think he was quite anticipating that one. Morton again will slow it down. Spaeth has it, far wall for the Roller Dactyls, trying to get it to Fox. Fox does get it, but has to give it right back. Just tough time exiting their own defensive zone is the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. haven't been able to really sustain any consistent offense. Bank pass off the boards of Morton in his feet. Works it across, but Thomas, oh, and another overskate. Fox has it now. Looking to toe drag. Morton there supporting. He carries it in down low. Works it to the far corner. It's going to get picked up by Voris. He's got 2 goals in this game. 8:50 remaining in the second. Toe drag move. Opportunity. Looking to get it, and a whiff by Thomas. Stopping up on the far wall. Overskated by Voris as he thought he was going to work all the way back. Spaeth now off the boards. Trying to find it in his feet, and he can't. It's Fox. Now pinched up his Spaeth. Misses wide. McMahon now. He has a goal in this game. Carries it in. Power move down low, trying to have a centering feed. Puck is still loose. Battled for it by Natali. Still a couple people over skates. Now McMahon has it. Back in opportunity, and Yokman with a cover. Chaos in front in the roller dactyl zone. Just want to give a quick shout out to Bonus Accounting. It is tax season, so make sure you visit them at their Shakora office and get your taxes done by some great professionals. Kenny Bonus and team will get you taken care of and maximize your return for the 2026 year. Down low. In their defensive zone now, Shepard. Harassed driver, able to stick lift and has it down low. Protecting the puck well behind the net. Eventually will turn it over. And again another turnover. Tyler Morton with a shot. Oh, and Burton didn't know exactly where it went. The Roller Dactyls are starting to sustain some offense now. Looking to get back in this game. We're about halfway through the contest. 7 minutes left to go here in the second. 4 goals in an inline game is not a safe lead. Pull-offs. Now at the Fox. Oh, what a save by Burton in a scramble. He's on his backside trying to find it. Gets some help from his defense. One of his defenders is still on the ground down low. Slowly getting up. I don't know if that's exhaustion or... Yeah, that looks like exhaustion. Always want to be careful, make sure you never... This is a very dangerous game that we play, so you never want to wish for any injuries whatsoever. So glad to see that young man up on his feet, going back to the bench. Exhausted everything to keep that puck out of the net. Voorhis to take the draw against Pulos. He wins it back. Shamrocks with the early possession off the skate to Voorhis. Voorhis carrying it in. He's looking for some help. He's going to take a shot off. Left leg saved by Yokman. Now just a poke check pass, and it's going to get taken away by Fox. Fox carries it in. Shot off. Burton with another big save. Thomas with possession for the Shamrocks. He's going to carry it in. Cuts to the middle. Gets an opportunity. Yokman with the save. Big rebound, though. Shepard's going to grab it for the Shamrocks. Forrest, a little stutter maneuver, creates some space around Fox. Natali now works it across to Gangi. Oh, what a beautiful move. Has an opportunity, shoots. Yokman with another excellent save. 5 minutes to go in the second. One touch, Burton goes down a little early, able to recover. Now Voris dangerously carries it right in front of his own net. Now on the far wall. Left-handed shot forward. Right now in that defensive zone spot, waiting for some changes. Now for the breakout. Bank pass off the boards underneath the stick of Natali in the offensive zone. Pressure there by Spaeth. Works it all the way back for number 82 to Gangi. He's going to protect the puck with his offhand. Gets it to McMahon. He has an opportunity, but he's 2-on-2, now 1-on-1, backhand, power move, and goal! His second of the game as the Shamrocks have their 4-leaf clovers in their pockets and now have a 5-0 lead. Face-off will be back at center. The Roller Dactyls need to get on the board, just draw that first blood, and keep this close with the last 3:40 remaining here. Driver overskates it, stays with it, has possession now, has to come all the way back. Fugman with the forecheck. Looking to get to Allen. Allen holds on to it. It's going to allow the Shamrocks to actually set up a defensive plan. Now an opportunity, Walter with a shot. That's blocked. Cleared around the boards. Still there. Oh, what a deflection and save by Burton. I don't think he even knew how that puck got deflected towards him, but was able to find it through all the chaos in front. Both teams making changes. Allen on the far wall, works it back to Driver. Poke check there. Thomas trying to spring. The puck's just taking an odd angle to the boards. Driver is able to get it. He stops up on the dime. Oversees his options. She's going to go all the way around the boards. And Morton now. He looks a little bit lost. Thomas with the pickup. Voris now with it. Looking to go backhand. No, he just throws it on net. Tyler Morton now gets it to Allen. Allen slowly carries it up. That hits a stick. That's going to go into the ceiling and out of play. Should go back out the center. Thank you for tuning in today, this beautiful Sunday morning. I know clocks, it's spring forward, fall back. We lost an hour, but we're glad that you decided to tune in with us today, this weekend, as we're getting closer to the end of the MIHA season, progressing towards the championships, which will be May 18th and 19th. Thomas centering feed, that's going to get a stick lift. Spaeth now holds on to it for the Roller Dactyls. Coming up on the final minute here of the second period, 5-0 score. Oh, and that goes in. That's exactly what the Roller Dactyls need. Burton was going from left to right, just slid a little too far, and that gets snuck in by number 8, Spaeth. And the Roller Dactyls finally get a goal. It'll be 5-1. And now the task doesn't seem too daunting. The winner of this game will take on the winner of our next contest, which will be the Chicago Salty Ducks and the Downriver Jones. So stay tuned for that. This is the T4B division here at Ellenberger Park. 40 seconds left here in the second. McMahon picks it up on the low corner. Goes to the forehand, backhand, back pass off the boards, and Tolley. Half slapper, and it goes in! I think that was tipped by Fugman down low. And it's going to be 6-1 as we have about 15 seconds left here in the second period. Face off down, Morton wins it forward. And that should pretty much do it here for 2 periods between the Roller Dactyls and the Shamrocks. Chicago with a 5-goal advantage. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back for the third period. 6-1 advantage for the Shamrocks over the Roller Dactyls. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see how this contest finishes out. We have Voorhis and McMahon both with a pair of goals in this contest. DeGangi adds another one. Spaeth got a goal with about 1:20 left in the second period to get the Roller Dactyls on the board. That was quickly answered by a goal from Brady Fugman. And that's how we kick off this third period. Puck down low in the Roller Dactyls defensive zone. Looking to create something. Natali's by himself across. Just intercepted there and now taken away by Fox. Wraparound pass. Morton overskating it. Now Driver 2-on-2. He still has it. 2-on-1 opportunity. Looking for Poulos. A shot that misses high and wide. Forrest one touch pass to DeGangi. He's going to carry it through. He's going to get pressed off, and that's going to be a penalty. That's going to be another interference call. Pretty textbook here for the referees on that. Maybe a little bit of frustration taken out. Still plenty of time, though. It's not like they really need to take that penalty. Puck down. With the 12:18 remaining here in the third, Morton has it. Going to clear it, but it only goes as far as the neutral zone. Brooks, who hasn't seen too much time in this contest, has the opportunity to get some power play action. Shepard to Voorhis. Top of the dot, long distance shot. That's going to get kicked all the way around on the far wall, back into the Shamrock zone, where Shepard retrieves it. Almost overskated it for a brief second there. Thomas now slowly creeping. Gives it back to Forrest at the top of the dot. Diamond formation for the Shamrocks on the power play. Almost a minute has gone by. Thomas holding onto it. Fakes the slap shot. Goes across to Forrest. Missing just wide. And now an opportunity for Poulos. Short-handed. Looking to carry it up, but a good back check by Brooks. Oh, he feeds in front. All by himself. He shoots in. What a save by Burton. Big game Burton with another. Forrest now to the top of the slot. Into it. Takes a shot. Rebound picked up by Shepard. Up top to Thomas. Shot looking for redirection. Gets it off. Morton fakes the clearing attempt. Is going to at least get 2-3 more extra seconds on this kill. He's doing an excellent job. Now he's going to carry it up. He's wheeling and dealing. Number 10, Brett Morton with it. Holding on to it. Good shorthanded attack by the Roller Dactyls. And now all the way back down with about 15 seconds left on this PK. Still has possession as the Roller Dactyls. Very successful. The goal scorer, the lone goal scorer, has it. Now he drops it down back low, and we're back to even strength. Centering feed, intercepted. Walter picks it up. Looking to get a stretch pass to Bracker. Defended away by Natali. Pinched off by McMahon. Still trying to find it in the feet. Diver supporting. McMahon picks it up to Natali. Works it to DeGangi. He's going to slap it around the boards. Oh, maybe a break of concentration, and that's going to be a penalty. This time it's on the Shamrocks. Driver down low. Opportunity for Walter trying to stuff it in backhand, and it's going to be touched up and a save. Roughing is the call. .25 remaining, and the Roller Dactyls go in the Big Mac power play. Face off down one, back by the Shamrocks. Clear it all the way down. Less than 9 minutes to go here in the third. 5-goal advantage for the Shamrocks. Content with just clearing it down and killing as much time. Walter now has it. He gets the slot. That's blocked 2 times. First by Voris, then DeGangi. He's going to pick it up. Off the boards and all the way down. Yokman out of his net to play it out. Slows it down. Now across. Back into the offensive zone for the Roller Dactyls. Driver holding onto it, looking to set up. Gets it across, but it's not a flat pass. Back to Driver, and that misses his stick. Just a couple of misses with these passes here. And a shot on net. Burton with the save. Brett Morton, that big body down low, looking for a screen or redirect. 55 seconds to go on this power play. Face off down, 1 back. Cleared all the way down. Yokman slows it for Driver. Now drops it down low to Fox at the top of the dot. Gives it across, a shot on net, blocked. Race for it, Walter wins it. Now out of position, here's a 3-on-2 opportunity. Shot and another big save. Forrest drops it for Natali. Bank pass off the boards to Shepard. Heavy forecheck by Walter, cleared all the way down. Fox picks it up, almost overskated. About 10 seconds left on this power play. Across to Walter. Walter with the shot, and he scores. Power play goal. That will make it 6-2, and the Roller Dactyls have some life. 7:02 left to go here in the third. Face off down at center. 1 back. Shepard picks it up. 1 touch pass to Brooks. He stops off. Gives it back to Shepard, but it's going to be intercepted. Number 32, Allen for the Roller Dactyls, picks it up. Top the point to Spaeth. He's got a goal. Now Morton with it. Number 24. Off the skate of Fox, and Shepard intercepts. Good back check is going to prevent a good offensive scoring opportunity through the neutral zone. Carried in by Morton. Morton now protecting the puck. Drops it down low, and Allen had an opportunity. Brooks now behind the net. Fugman looking to get it out. Heavy forecheck picking up. Brooks from his defensive position now. 1-on-1 looking for some help. Area pass off the skate. It's going to be taken by the Roller Dactyls. Here comes Chris Fox. He's got a man in front. 1 touch pass, and he scores. Number 24, Tyler Morton. And it is 6-3 with 5:50 remaining in the third. We have ourselves a contest. 3 different goal scorers for the Roller Dactyls. They're starting to climb back in this. Burton, who almost seemed unbeatable for the first 2.5 periods, now has given up 2 quick goals within the last 2 minutes. Natali to DeGangi. Little toe drag. He's going to now carry it all the way up from his defensive position. Protects it. But overskates it. Now plenty of time. Here comes Sam Poulos, number 17. Looking to get around a player. He does. Shot missing wide. Past the blocker. And now gets cleared all the way back down by Morton. Picked up by Driver. Settles behind his own net. Yokman. Morton with a little hesitation move, but Voris gets it back. Oh, here comes DeGangi. He's going to curl back up at the top of the face-off dot, looking to just kill some more time. Gets it across to Natali. He back skates in his own defensive zone. Bank stretch pass to Thomas, number 43. Drops it in for Voris. Voris looking to work it across. He does. Plenty of space for DeGangi, but he overskates it. Now just long distance shot off the glove of Yokman. Now 1 touch pass. Here comes Thomas, and the Shamrocks get one back. It will be 7-3 with 4:03 left to go in the third. Looking to clinch their spot in the T4B championship. If the score holds, they'll take on the winner of our next contest. Stay tuned between the Chicago Salty Ducks and Downriver Jones. Natali, one touch pass to the Gangi. Oh, Pasquet and Natali. Bracker trying to find it and went right through the crease. Poulos now back to the top of the point. Morton now carries it in, shot off, and that hits a body or two in front. Spaeth holding on, looking to give it across. Just takes a shot and a right toe save by Burton. Chopping at it was Bracker. Now Fugman has it. And he's just going to clear it all the way down with 3:13 remaining. Up to Poulos through the neutral zone. Carries it in, top of the slot. That hits two different players. Now Natali holds it. Looking to eat up as much time as possible. That pass does find Fugman, but a good back check by Fox. I think that was off the change of Poulos from the bench. Here comes Spaeth now. Across through the neutral zone. Fox looking to slow it down. Pressure there by McMahon. Now Shepard trying to wrap it around. Pinching down low is Tyler Morton. He has a goal. Gives it to Fox. Shot! Save, blocker side. McMahon now has it. 2:20 to go in the third. They don't really need any more goals, but just to alleviate some pressure in their own defensive zone, it gets through the stick of Thomas. Him and Brooks have to go all the way back down to get it. Thomas now has it. He's going to carry it up. Less than 2 to go. And now he's going to just play the possession game. Brooks to Shepard. Back to Brooks. Off the skate of Driver. Now McMahon, one touch pass to Brooks. He shoots. Oh, what a save off of the right shoulder. Now Driver has it. Deflects off a stick. Here comes Brett Morton. Down low to Walter. Walter gets his slot in between the legs and looking to cover. They do. What a save by Burton with 1:24 remaining here in the contest. Smart play by the Shamrocks. They go off for some changes just to hold up the face-off in their own defensive zone with a 4-goal advantage. Face-off won by the Roller Dactyls. Up top the Driver. That hits Fox too clean in front. He was right in that slot. Now a heavy slapper hits Natali. Whiffing on it now for a rebound was Walter. Gets it to Thomas. Thomas carries it up with 50 seconds left to go. Voris now. Back to Thomas. Getting to the backhand. Couldn't get it off, and now here's an opportunity. 39 seconds left. Fox carries it in. Fox, toe drag move, poke check. Brett Morton follows it up, gets it off, and Burton covers it up with 30 seconds to go. The Shamrocks will move on to the T4B Championship. Stay tuned for the next contest with Downriver Jones taking on the Salty Ducks. The Shamrocks and Salty Ducks did play yesterday, clearing attempt all the way down. And that will do it. Final score 7-3. The Shamrocks will move on. They'll get one more game. We are going to step aside. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back in live from beautiful Ellenberger Park in Indianapolis, Indiana. We are underway for our next contest between Downriver Jones and the Chicago Salty Ducks. Salty Ducks with an early goal. I can't even introduce the starting netminders or jersey colors as they get on the board. Jake, walk me through that we're 15 seconds in.
Well, Sean, thanks for the introduction. What I've been telling people throughout the day here is that, we've seen the Sunday morning blues before, where teams are a little slow to start. You got daylight savings time compounding that. You've got the extra hour missing from your sleep schedule. So don't be sleeping early on this game. You can't take that first shift off. It's got to be wheels on the rink. You're ready to play right off the get.
Yeah, as I mentioned in the previous game, that daylight savings, spring forward, fall back, we all lost an hour of sleep. We were here 14 hours yesterday trying to, do everything that we can to get prepared for today. And I think everybody's going to be losing sleep here. Shot, off the mask of the starting netminder, Brandon Britton, into the netting and out of play. He looks like he's good.
Yeah, Britton, a substitute for the Downriver Jones this weekend. And so far, so good. Seems to be fitting in with the group. So far, looks like good vibes on that team. Salty Ducks having an early one on him today, but we've seen Britton play before. He's a strong goaltender. Give him a couple of shots. He'll be able to settle back in.
And that was Paul Godin with the goal for the Chicago Salty Ducks. Carrying it in now, 3-on-1 opportunity, looking to give it back and cleared away by Damasio. Working from right to left on your screen, Downriver Jones in the green and black, and the Chicago Salty Ducks white, green, and orange trim. Another big save by Brandon Britton.
Yeah, he was able to track that one through traffic.
This has been a tale of two seasons, two stories so far this year. The Salty Ducks, it's the third tournament. They're 8-2. More than likely at this point of the season, probably making the playoffs. Downriver Jones, they've had a tough go of it, to say the least. Here, they're 0-8 on the year. This is their third tournament. They're looking for their first win. If they do get it, they get to the T4B championship. And anything can happen. I mean, winning one season championship can help, lift the spirits for the year. Maybe in your experience, Jake.
Sure, Sean. And again, with the playoff structure for MIHA, it is points driven. So it's not necessarily like a win percentage, but getting those extra games on Sunday adds so much to your end of the season standings. A first game on a Sunday morning here, down 1-0, great opportunity to start to get some points on the year.
And another big save by Britton. He lunges forward to cover it up. He's had a couple of them. While we were talking about the season structure, he actually had another great save. The puck is pulled out from underneath his pad, had another opportunity, and he's playing well so far. That early goal hasn't seemed to phase him.
No, not at all, and that's important as a goaltender. Don't let the silly ones get in your head. It'll weigh you down throughout the game, and there's so much game to play here.
And we do want to make a correction. It is Noah Ongart, who's number 11. He did get the goal. Godin did get the assist. With about 10-15 remaining here in the first period. Early lead for the Salty Ducks. They aren't salty because they have the lead. Carrying it in now. 3-on-2 opportunities. Big save by Britton.
And a bigger miss there by the Salty Ducks. A wide gaping cage and just pushes it wide.
Looks like Downriver is helping get some defense there. Just getting enough pressure to affect the play where they can't get these rebounds. One touch pass from O'Connell. Now through the neutral zone is Berman. Couple players overskate it. And now Berman pinches in. He's got 3 guys with him. Opportunity there, looking to give it back in. Another missed net. I don't know if the Ducks should be playing the lottery because they've missed about 3 or 4 empty nets here.
Yeah, but Sean, notice the key ingredient here. They're keeping that puck possession going. They're not afraid to miss. They all collapse right on that loose puck and keep the offense turning.
Excellent point there is Sarnecki was trying to get it across. Now it's going to get taken away by Wozniak. Number 2 right-handed shot, and he loses it in the far wall corner. Pinching in, now possession with the Salty Ducks. Saucer pass to Berman. Berman walks into it, looking to go backhand. There's an opportunity there. Just missing it was number 69, Chase O'Connell.
I think he fanned on that shot a little bit, Sean. If you notice how Britton reacted, Britton was getting ready to cover that high and found a squeaker down low to cover it up. I think that was a missed shot opportunity and could have really hurt the Downriver Jones a little bit.
They've rebounded pretty well here from that early goal within the first 15 seconds. Damasio now works it across to Belcher. Damasio now holding on to it behind his own net, looking to feed it through. Berman now one-touch pass to himself off the boards. Good poke check by Damasio. Gained some help from Wozniak. Damasio settling it down, spinning in his own defensive zone. On the far wall, back to Wozniak. He's going to carry it through, gets his stick lifted. Now trying to get it towards the slot on the opposite direction. Starting netminder is number 30, Jake Rantner, for the Salty Ducks. We haven't mentioned his name too much so far in this contest.
Yeah, it really hasn't been tested too much today, Sean. Obviously, that will change before the end of the game here, but sometimes when you have your warm-ups and then don't get a chance to face a shot in the first period, you start to have some rust build up, and you get a little bit stiff, and it just doesn't work great for you. A team can catch up some speed and heat real quick.
O'Connell with a couple of beautiful moves. He had his stick lifted at the last second. Chad Noah playing some great defense. Now Belcher for Downriver carries it up. Looking to get a shot off. That gets blocked. All the way around. Salty Ducks looking to get a cross shot, and an easy glove save, bobbled for just a moment, but covered up.
Yeah, you can see that little hop up. He's feeling confident. He knows he let one in early, but he's not letting the second one in quite yet.
Face-off will be to the right in the Downriver Jones zone. Downriver missing a couple of players here from what they had yesterday. Spencer Eldridge Jr. not here. Brett Frushman, another one that was here playing yesterday, and I don't see on the bench. I don't know if it was something of a long weekend, maybe going out and seeing the Indianapolis nightlife, but we can only speculate. Now Ongart. Oh, with the toe drag, and what an excellent save there. And they're just going to push it back towards, I think Britt wanted to play that out.
Yeah, Sean, and I kind of agree with Britton's mentality there. The first shot was a good save, and again, no Salty Ducks anywhere by that puck. Take your time. You have almost a guaranteed possession there instead of taking a 50-50 shot at the face-off dot.
Krell won it forward. Goes all the way back where O'Connell will play it. Working it across. Gojin. Now to Wolfell. Back to Ongart. He curls up. Now to the top of the point in the neutral zone. Long stretch pass down low. Opportunity, right-handed shot. Tuppering. Looking to feed into the slot. Good interception there by Damasio. Krell now carrying it up. The captain of this Downriver Jones team. Works it to Belcher. Struggling to just hold it into the offensive zone with about 5 minutes left here to go in the first period. Ongart with some fancy toe drag, and pinching him off was Britton.
Again, you folks at home not familiar with the people behind the call, that would be Brandon Britton. Calls some of our games earlier this morning. You'll hear him on the call later today. Again, just a multiple hat-wearing individual, Mr. Britton is.
Ongart now with it, and he's done an excellent job here with the broadcast. We thank him for all of his hard work. Ongart slowing down, one-touch pass, and shooting and scoring is number 66, Joe Wolfile. And it's going to be 2-0 Salty Ducks with 4:25 left to go.
Yeah, just gave him too much time and space on that one. And Britton was able to react with the glove, just not able to find puck with it.
Yeah, and it's been great work so far by the Salty Ducks. They've, like you mentioned, had a lot of offensive zone possession and time, and they finally capitalize after that really quick early goal in the first.
And another opportunity brewing here, Sean.
Now Berman with it somehow went back to his stick. Now on the near wall, carrying it up from his defensive position, drops it all the way back. Working it across. Berman still has it. Top of the dot, fakes a slap shot, looking to go back to the top point. Hits a skate. It's still there, loose. Zarnecki can't hold on to it, and here comes downriver, but it's sitting in the neutral zone. Looking for a reset is the Ducks. Gets it up to O'Connell. Looking for an area pass. Here comes Zarnecki. Looking to feed it through. Good team defense. Jared Decker lifting the stick. Centering attempt off the skate and all the way down back into the Duck zone. One touch pass, Berman to Zarnecki.
Yeah, great movement of the puck through the neutral zone here, Sean. Nice and spaced out, and it creates an opportunity like that where you have these second and third men coming in with open space.
Berman protecting. Noel reaching in. Berman stick handling, looking to go back, and Britton with a save.
Big leg pad to seal low there.
Wozniacki gets it across. Noah can't hold on to it. And the Ducks will gain possession. Back skating their own zone. O'Connell now holds on to it. Excellent puck movement from these salty Ducks of Chicago. 2:25 remaining in the first, 2-0. Big blocker save. Oh, rebound and another one.
Huge save by Britton to keep this close. And a diving effort there. Let's see if we get a chance at the replay, Sean. And just look at how this comes quickly into his zone. He's able to see this from going on the near side of the rink, far side on the big save, and shuffle all the way across. And Fleury-esque in Game 7 with the dive across to keep it out of the back of the cage.
Just an excellent big save there by Brandon Britton. The Ducks, I mean, it's not from a lack of effort. They've been excellent so far.
And their best player right now has been wearing 2-9 in green, just keeping this game sealed for them. He's had a couple of breakaway chances. They need to get some offense going, the River Jones do.
And here comes Wozniak looking to do just that. He holds on to possession in the near wall corner. He falls down, lost an edge. Ducks looking for a counterattack, just passed too far, and there's the man that we were missing there, Spencer Eldridge Jr. He's back out there, and now they got 7 guys. That might be what the doctor ordered. Carrying it in now is Berman, coming up on the final minute here of the first period. Berman, right-handed shot, protecting the puck, looking for some help. Eldridge Jr. defending along with Damasio. Couple of stick lifts. Here comes Damasio now by himself. Final minute here of the first. 2-0. Shot on net. Another save and a cover by the Salty Ducks netminder.
Looks like we're going to have some extracurriculars down here, Sean. They're upset about the whack at the goaltender, but I get it. You're down 2 goals. You need to generate something.
Yeah, Damasio maybe just trying to get his teammates going here, trying to bring that energy and just getting a little scuffle there. As that's number 68, Cromie, that was taking offense to it.
Yeah, and I get where Cromie's coming from, too. You have to protect your netminder. You also can't take a penalty here in a down, or I guess when you're up 2-0, and they are going to go. They're going to send both of them here, Sean.
Yeah, good call by the referees, and I know that they don't get a lot of support, but I think that's a good call. As that'll probably do it here for the first. There's only 8 seconds left. Maybe one last drop. And they're going to just call it. So we'll step aside. We'll be right back. Stay tuned for the second period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. welcome back in. For the start of the second period, there is an actual penalty that was assessed for the Salty Ducks. So there's an extra man in the penalty box. So power play opportunity here for Downriver Jones to start the second.
And Sean, let's clarify what you just said there. An extra man in. So we still have each team with one guy in the box and an additional for the Ducks.
As Joe Wolfile looking to kill this penalty off. Comes all the way back down, and the Salty Ducks are going to eat up some time. Bank pass off the boards to Ongart. He's going to carry it, protects the puck. And Gojin now just wraps it around. Just want to take a minute here to thank everybody that helps bring the broadcast and everything that we do with MIHA here. So I just want to say thank you, Jake. Thank you, Brandon Britton, Matthew Flannery, Ashley Hoodham, and of course Nicholas Delks back home, making sure that everything is going perfectly fine. Eldridge to Krell. Krell now back to Eldridge at the top of the dot. Belcher now holding on to it. Looking just set it up, long distance shot, can't get on net. Krell picks up the rebound. Sorry.
Yeah, Sean, I think that one had a chance. The goaltender didn't even react as it just stayed right on the ice. Barely moving, but nobody was able to pick that up defensively on the way in.
About 30 seconds left here on the power play for Downriver Jones. Off a skate. And here comes Krell. Krell with the stick handle. Looked for a shot in front. That goes all the way back to the neutral zone for a reset here. Stopping up is Eldridge Jones. Looking to maybe get one last opportunity. Slap shot. That hits a couple of big bodies in front, and it's back to even strength.
And this is a dangerous turnaround to go in the other way, Sean. That was a well-timed breakout by the Ducks.
Shot on and in the back of the net. The Ducks extend their lead. I do believe that was number 66, Joe Wolfile, with the goal. Should be his second of the contest, and it is 3-0.
And not just to blindly defend my buddy there, but that is such a tough setup for a goaltender. You're ready for the offense to be generating. You're just coming off of a power play, and a quick turnover and a quick breakout. He's just not set. He's not ready for it, and that's a tough one for Britain to save.
11:18 left to go here in the second. Holding on to it is Noah. Gets it all the way back to Jones. Wozniak looking to get shot off. Here comes Noah with one. Blocker save into the corner by Rantner. Offensive forecheck here for Downriver Jones. Bank pass off the boards. Hits a stick and will go out of play. Face off will go to center.
Sorry, Sean, I'm chuckling as the Ducks netminder is calling his bench a moron for directing that out of play. So a little bit of camaraderie on the rink that's giving me the chuckles this morning.
Of course. Face off one back, but a little miscommunication. I don't think Cromie was anticipating them being the last guy back. Now the right-handed shot defenseman, he's going to wind it all the way up, going coast to coast. He gets a shot off and a save by Britton.
And Britain's going to come out and cover that up, Sean. There's just been a little bit too much offense from the Ducks. He wants to get his guys settled in, slowed down, regrouped. Start to turn the tables here. It's 3-0, boys. You're not out of it.
No, it's actually been not to say anything bad, but it's been a very good game for Downriver Jones. One of their better performances. Like you said, they're not out of it. They've been in this entire game. They just got to tighten some things up. And just as a reminder, after this contest, the winner will go to the T4B Championship to take on the Chicago Shamrocks. Following this contest, we do have the Chicago Hitmen taking on the Michigan Flying Squirrels, so stay tuned with us. Couple of opportunities, Britain with a couple of big saves. Puck's still there, no one clearing it out. And, of course, the late ad, Brett Thrushman comes in, so I think maybe him and Eldridge Jr. maybe just lost that hour of time. as he's back on the rink. So now Downriver's back to a full bench here. So we'll see how this goes. Shot on and in the back of the net. Chromie goes top shelf.
If we get a chance to look at that replay there, Sean, it almost looked like Britain was looking at that backdoor pass. Take a look on this back side. They leave a man open, and looks like it just was a little bit too late on the replay there. But again, Britain just twitched over to that strong hand side, and it left an opening above the blocker.
8:40 to go here. It is the second period, so don't let it fool you here in the rink. I know your camera's shooting down at that end. So face-off one by Downrivers. They're going to carry it into the offensive zone. Curling back was Krell. Works it across off the stick of Belcher. Belcher almost had Noah in front. They couldn't connect. Wolfile now. Carrying it up from his defensive position. He has a goal in this game. All the way back down. Played by Gojin. Left-handed shot defenseman. Slows it down. Works it to Wolfile for a nice clean breakout. He skates around Krell. Now through neutral zone. Oh, he makes an excellent move. Going across. Maybe one-two-way passes, and what a save by Britain. He just got the toe on that save.
And he's getting some love from the other netminder, Ratner, down at the far end. Little bit of goalie appreciation's a good thing in the morning.
Noah with the shot opportunity. He tried to go high, short side. Gets it down low. Damasio gets it to the slot. It's going to be taken away. Slowing it down now is Tapanini. Bank pass off the boards, intercepted by Krell. Gets cleared all the way down and looks like a miscommunication as Noah was cutting to the slot, but they fed it to the far wall corner, I should say.
Yeah, and Noah was open too. His defenseman just abandoned him at that point in time. It would have been a great look for the Jones.
Now here comes Damasio, left-handed shot defenseman, cuts to the slot, gets it off. That's blocked. Gojin now carries it up. He gets it to Ongert, whose stick handle is. Good back check there by Damasio. Prevents that opportunity. Picked off by Belcher. He pins it up with his rear end and now clears it all the way down. Gojin stops up. Feeds it to the center. Intercepted. 3-on-2 here. Opportunity for Damasio. Works it down low. One touch by Krell. Had an opportunity and just missed it. Ongart now with it. 2-on-1 for the Ducks. Here they quack. Oh, big rebound. Looking to get it in. Just missing.
I think he hit iron there, Sean. Hit a post. Brenton did a good job on the first save. I think he would have been a little bit out of position on the second one. That one hit a post too, Sean.
Yeah, posts all around. Belcher pinching in. He's going to walk. It's a 3-on-2. Maybe holding on to it too high. Gloving it down was Wozniak, accidentally crashing into the netminder Ranter. And now carrying it through. Wolfile now. Long stretch pass missing. Into the near wall corner. Ongart holding on. Now he's going to walk in. They're giving him space. And another big save by Britain. 5:20 to go as the action is starting to pick up here.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Sean, some of the reinforcements finally arrived for the Downriver Jones. They have some life breathed back into them.
And now here comes Wolfile, looking to get it across Ongart, and he scores.
You just can't leave that wide open backdoor look. That is too much space. Another look at the replay here, Sean. Just nobody back on defense. You see all three of the Downriver Jones just hovering on that blue line. Little bit of a unmanned situation back on defense, and an easy one there for the Salty Ducks.
5-0. The Ducks with the advantage, looking to, Rantner giving his own guys some slashes. You don't see that too often. Picked up by Eldridge Jr., shot blocked by Berman, trying to get it down low, cannot.
Weird hop there.
Zarnecki now looking for and trying to find it in himself was Rantner. Berman carrying one-touch pass, and that's in the back of the net.
Again, Sean, when we take a look at this replay, it's just too much space on the back door. Britain setting up on that near side shot and then just a backdoor tap in with no time to get across.
As the game is starting to get a little carried away now. Face off one, Krell. Tried to win it forward. Now another opportunity. That goes past the stick of Zarnecki looking for the backdoor feed. Carrying it in, now intercepted. 1-on-0 by himself. Zarnecki with a hesitation.
What a glove save, Sean. Oh my goodness, I couldn't believe that. I didn't mean to cut you off.
You are perfectly fine as Britton is giving it his all. And you notice Rantner just talking about stick tapping for it. Here comes Krell. Krell with an opportunity. Works it across to Wozniak. That misses the stick. Berman defending. Here comes Noah working it down low. They got 3 guys down low, and here comes Berman. Through the neutral zone, 3-on-1 with a chance, and that's in the back of the net. As it's now 7-0. I was going to show the replay. Might as well here just keep it in. This was the original save that Britton had.
And just rolling onto his backside with a glove, just all pad on that, and a beauty there. Unfortunately beaten most recently by that shot, low glove.
As the Salty Ducks now, they poured it on here within the last 2 minutes. And it's weird because Downriver's looked a lot better. Shot off by Damasio. Krell gets the rebound, looking to get it across, but it's just a clear turnover. And here comes Wolfile. Wolfile's going to carry it on in, defended by Eldridge Jr. Stops up. Looking to give it back. Here comes Damasio. One-touch pass. Here comes Krell. Krell with the shot. That misses blocker side. Gojin picks it up. Gets it back to Ongert. Long stretch feed. Zarnecki with a shot. That goes into the corner. Looking to pinch it off was Wolfile. He still has it there. Comes all the way around. 1:30 remaining here in the second. 7-0 is the score. The Salty Ducks looking to go back and face their good friends, the Shamrocks, later today.
Yeah, a couple of teams from Chicago here, Sean, this weekend, and that adds a little bit of familiarity with your opponent. You've seen these guys in Beer League, Rec League. They might have even subbed for your team at one point in time.
They've even played each other in this tournament yesterday. 7-4, the Salty Ducks were winners over the Shamrocks, so we'll see if that changes. Krell looking to get some possession here on the far wall, dropping it down low. Eldridge Jr. has it, gets a shot off. Krell gets the rebound, wraps it around the boards, but no one's there. Picked up by Terpenning. He carries it up right, shot, gets it on nets. Britton, left leg save. Rebound picked up by the Ducks. Heavy forecheck there, forces the turnover. Here comes Noah. Noah gets it across to Krell, and Ongart just intercepts it. Bank pass to himself off the boards, gains some support. Gojin now carries it across and just couldn't connect. Missing an edge there. 10 seconds left here in the second. Oh, do we have a goalie shot?
At least a breakout pass, Sean.
3 seconds left.
There was nothing there. I know that looked ugly on camera, but he just got his own stick caught against the boards and held on to it and tripped himself. But that'll do the period, Sean.
Yep, we'll see you back here for the third. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Welcome back in for the third period between the Salty Ducks of Chicago and Downriver Jones. We're underway here. Let's see what happens. One goal, we'll get it to a mercy. Let's see what Downriver wants to do. I'm sure they'll keep battling, as Noah is still battling. He gets a pickpocket, looking for a one-touch, goes into the slot. Threshman now reaching for it, comes into this near wall corner, and Belcher battling. We've seen a little bit of fight here from Downriver. They're not giving up. They don't want to go home.
Yeah, Sean, the gas has been paid for. The hotel's been booked. You may as well finish the weekend out and have some fun playing hockey.
Threshman now with it. Gets a couple of whacks on him, and now coming the other way. One touch. Oh, it gets poked into the corner. Belcher looking to feed it around. Cannot, trying to get it, was Gojin. Worked all the way back to Ongart. Slow play. The Ducks looking to just get this last one and maybe get on the road here, as you maybe a little bit of frustration starting to build up for Downriver. Gojin now has it. He's going to walk in, gives it across the wall. Foul, he shoots, he scores.
And that'll do it, Sean.
Your final from Ellenberger Park, 8-0, as the Salty Ducks will get a rematch with the Chicago Shamrocks. We're going to have a little bit of an abbreviated time out here. Stay tuned with us. Stay with us here as we'll see the Flying Squirrels of Michigan take on the Hitmen of Chicago. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back into beautiful Ellenberger Park in Indianapolis, Indiana. We got our first semifinal game for the T3 division. Puck down underway. We have the Michigan Flying Squirrels taking on the Chicago Hitmen. An early opportunity, just backhand feed, and Tarpinian shuts it down, and it's going to get cleared all the way back. The Hitmen working from left to right on your screen. They're going to be in the white with the black trim, and then just the opposite colors to the Flying Squirrels, the predominantly black jerseys with some white trim, working from right to left. Early opportunity here for the Hitmen. Possible turnover. Kaiser has it now. Working across. Holding on to his Ewer. Left-handed shot. Player carries it all the way back down. Both these teams, the Flying Squirrels won earlier today at the 8 a.m. game to get to this. The Hitmen were one of the top teams to get a bye as they went 2-0. Another save by Tarpinian, and that's going to get swept to the side. It's Petrowski with the opportunity there. Hitmen a perfect 10-0 on the season. They are rolling in this MIHA 25-26 year. Dropping it down low. Ewer has it now. Well, that trend continues. The Flying Squirrels are having a good year as well. They're 6-4. Both teams looking for the playoffs. The Flying Squirrels obviously need this one a little bit more here than the Hitmen, as the Hitmen are pretty much secure. They're the second seed at this current moment, and they're still going to have at least one more tournament left. Just about 2 minutes have gone by here in the first. Trying for the toe drag, couldn't connect. Be all the way down. Robert Hagerman has it for the Flying Squirrels behind his own net, looking for a breakout attempt. Bank pass off the boards. He gets it to Jason Westfall, number 3. Works it across and just couldn't connect. Finally gets a shot off, was number 20, Justin Humphrey, picked up by the Hitmen. Looking to counterattack on the far wall. Toe drag back in, and he scores! The Hitmen hit first. A big goal by number 41, Sean Hughes. And we will see an early advantage here for Chicago. Lining up at the dot here, both squads taking the draw. Number 96 for the Flying Squirrels, Spencer Coltrane. One back, Vinny Esposito, number 77, right-handed shot defenseman. Nice little breakout pass, carried in. Sean Hughes, who just scored the goal, couldn't hold on to it. Now number 8, Worth with it. Coltrane picks up the loose biscuit. He carries it through the neutral zone. 2-on-3. Gets around one, gets a shot off, and it's going to go into the corner. Starting netminders is number 48, Chris Lideskin for the Chicago Hitmen, and number 90, Breton Tarpinian for the Flying Squirrels. Esposito now with it. He's getting harassed by 2 different players. Gets around them both. Walks in, gets a shot off. Looking to follow up on the rebound. Reaching for it, he shoots, he scores! Tarpinian made the first save. Looking to poke check it out of there, just couldn't. And it's going to be a 2-goal advantage here for the Hitmen. Just need a little bit of support there by his defenders, and it's going to cost him on the scoreboard. 10 minutes left here in the first. Coltrane trying to win it back. Puck bouncing a little bit everywhere. Backhand shot. Oh, off the post. I don't know. Let's see here. When we have a stoppage, Humphrey now carrying it up through. Losing his stick was one of the Hitmen defenders. Humphreys all by himself, gets a shot that gets blocked, stays in. Holding on to it is Coltrane, works all the way back, but it's a turnover. No one was even close to him. Short defending. Humphrey now getting some help. Now looking to get it through. Andy Manelli was the one who created that offensive opportunity there, but the Hitmen are going to counterattack. Or with the puck. Stick handling. Oh, what a toe drag. But just too many flying squirrels in the area. Couple of sticks tied up. Looking to go down low. Leidsgen with the save. See if this game stays friendly or begins to get chippy. Playoffs on the line for the Flying Squirrels. They could use a win. Ewer now with it. Backhand saucer across to Orr. Orr backtracks in his own zone. Him and Ewer catch. Looking to get set up. They have Montenegro. Kind of cherry picking. Ewer with the shot that gets blocked by Humphrey. Tarpinian was way out of the net. Now looking to get it back in. Oh, miscommunication. Montenegro thought Orr was going to cut back. Now leaving it there. Tarpinian with the breakout pass to Coltrane. On the far wall, right-handed shot Coltrane. Subbing in this weekend's had a big weekend so far. Helping these Squirrels. Oh, and a one-touch pass as Humphrey gets on the board. And it's going to be 2-1 now. A good answer by number 20, Justin Humphrey. This play is set up by number 96, Spencer Coltrane. And just a backdoor feed. 7:30 remaining here in the first. Westfall to take the draw, wins it to the side. Manelli with it. Holds on to it, works it all the way back to Hagerman. Back to Manelli on the far wall. Now he decides to carry. Defended by the Hitmen in a 1-1-2. He makes a nice move around looking for Westfall and just couldn't connect. Bishop forechecking, able to get a piece of it. Now a little drop curl pass there by Petrowski. Oh, turnover here. Jason Westfall all by himself. Goes in. He shoots. He scores. What a play. Going 5-hole. Number 3, Jason Westfall with the goal. As it's 2-2 with 6:43 remaining. I don't know how that one found the net, but it did. You can't leave that man all alone, or he's going to make you pay. Hagerman now. Drop pass for Westfall off the back of his skate. Ewer now picks it up. Looking for some space. Protecting it with one hand on his stick. Gets it to Esposito. Looking for a redirection in front. All the way back. Ewer works it up top. Across Esposito at the top of the faceoff dot. Deflected by Bishop. Gets it to the front to Tarpinian, and he lunges forward and gets a cover. Excellent puck movement there by the Hitmen, putting on display why they are essentially undefeated. Bednar's at the top helps setting this offensive zone. It is still 2-2 with 5:43 remaining. Toe drag by Esposito. Walks and shoots. Saved by Tarpinian. Hughes works it all the way out. Looking for a reset on the far wall. Bednar's retreats in his own zone. Will set up behind his netminder. Cutting it to the center is Hughes. He's got a goal in this contest. Drops it for Petrowski and gets worked all the way back. Bednar's worked to the other side. A little bit of miscommunication. And he's going to leave it there for Petrowski. They play catch. Hughes now stretching the D. Esposito. Couple hesitation moves. That just hits Hagerman down low. He's going to pick it up. He's going to work it through the neutral zone, looking for a counterattack. Gets it off the post. Now looking for a back check. All by himself is Petrowski. Looking, gets harassed by all 4 flying squirrels. Just good team defense. Again, another shot. This one missed through the crease. A great rebound opportunity Just couldn't put it home. Holding on to it is Worth. Getting harassed by Coltrane. Worth now. Backhand saucer all the way out to Orr. To Montenegro. Loses it, but gets some help there. Oh, fed it through and no one could get a hold of it. Good back and forth action now. Worked all the way back into the Hitman defensive zone. Goals scored by Sean Hughes and number 57, Bednars. And then number 20, Humphrey and Jason Westfall for the Squirrels. That's how we got to this 2-2 game in the first period with 3:26 remaining. Orr with it down low. Worked all the way around. Gets the cross as Montenegro. Looking for one touch and just sprawling out was short. Coltrane now stick handling. Trying to get body position, cannot. Humphrey trying to keep it in the zone with a couple of poke checks. Stops up. Able to get it. Nice toe drag maneuver. Protects it with his offhand. In the near far wall corner. Shot on and an easy glove save. Shepard with that scoring chance there for the Flying Squirrels. Coming up after this contest, we'll have some more T3 action. The Midwest Lake Monsters will take on Top Shelf Hockey. Winner of that game will go to the T3 Championship. That game will be later on at 2:40 today. Carrying in shot, missing just wide was Hughes. Works it all the way back, was short. Humphrey stops up on a dime. Pass right through the slot to Coltrane. Right-handed shot carries into the Hitman slot. Got a shot off, but it was blocked. Now just great body work there by Ewer. Good stick lift there. Follow-up attempt goes into the corner. Shepard defending. He picks it off. Looking for a drop pass to Coltrane, but couldn't get it through, or now collects it. Slows it down. 1:33 remaining in the first. Tied game at 2. Or down to Ewer. Gives it right back in. Blocked. A 3-on-1 opportunity here. And if they hurry, Coltrane with Shepard. He's going to walk and he shoots, and a big save by Leideskin. Now a race for the puck. Short, able to pinch up and keep it in the offensive zone. Gets some help from Humphrey just past the stick of Orr. He works around 2 different Hitman players. Wide open man in front. He shoots. He scores. Number 5, Hunter Shepard with the goal. And the Flying Squirrels have their first lead of the day. 3 unanswered to make it 3-2. 43 seconds left to go in this high-octane first period. The Squirrels looking to dampen the Hitman zone, help further their progression to the playoffs. Face off one back by the Hitman. Bednar's holding on to possession. Passes across to Esposito, who gets a lot of momentum through the neutral zone. Hits a couple players in front. Believe that hit his own man, Ewer, down low. He's posted up in front, looking for a redirect. Goes right into Tarpinian and goes for a Cavor. And that should do it for the first period. 3-2 will be the final of the first. We'll be right back for the start of the second period. Stay tuned. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back for the second period. 3-2 is the score. The Flying Squirrels with the early advantage in this semifinal matchup. Winner will go to the T3 championship here in Indianapolis, Indiana at Ellenberger Park. The Flying Squirrels have early possession. There it looks like they're taking their time, but now for a long stretch pass, looking to get to Manelli. Bednarz now works it all the way around to Esposito. He's going to slow it down, stutters, curls back, gives it to Bednarz. Now he's got some space. Westfall forechecking on this near wall. Petrowski gives it back to Bednarz, but just past his reach. Manelli's all by himself. The only people around him are all four Hitman players. Bank pass off the boards to Ewer. Looking for Bednarz. He leaves it there for Petrowski. Petrowski carries it in. Nice little hesitation move. Ewer now with some stick handles. Bishop now works it back up. 2-on-1 if he hurries as Manelli feeds it through, hits the skate of Westfall. Now another backhand opportunity. Pinching up was Hagerman to try and keep it in the zone, and he couldn't. Bishop settles behind his own net. Taking his time. Couple of players stop, they overskate. Esposito's pass was intended for Worth. Works it down low. Protecting the puck on his backhand, gives it back to Worth was Petrowski. Now to Esposito. He cuts in, gets a shot off. Easy save by Tarpinian. Couple of Flying Squirrels collide. Now another opportunity for Petrowski. He misses. Just 2 minutes have gone by here in the second period. 3-2 is the score. Good offensive zone time for the Hitmen is going to end as Westfall picks up the loose biscuit, carries it in. Has some good support from Manelli. Turns on the burners. Gets defended away by Petrowski, and Worth works it out. Exit zone pass. Finds a stick of Hughes. Toe drag maneuver. Petrowski tries to stuff it home, and he does. We are all tied at 3 with 11:36 remaining here in the second period. We'll take a look here on the instant replay. Just a beautiful move, power move by Petrowski. Goes to the backhand, then the forehand. Face-off won by Coltrane. Retrieval by Humphrey. Drops it. Be picked up by Shepard. Now turnover. The Hitman with possession. Long distance shot doesn't get through. Hits a shin pad. Trying to keep it in was Hughes. And now here comes Shepard with Coltrane. Coltrane, right-handed shot. Goes through the legs of Worth, and that hits the skate of Shepard. Into the corner. Worth picks it up. Oh, reaching for it with Shepard. Maybe just an inch or two short. Now another big block here, this time by Short. Looks for Coltrane, finds him, gives it back to Short. And where is it? It's underneath Lydigson somewhere, and he pulls it out of his left leg, and no goal. Sitting right on the line. Face-off will be to the right of Lydigson in the Hitman zone. One back by the Hitman across to Worth. D to D. He picks it up, right-handed shot. On this near wall, protects. Trying to cut it to the slot, loses it, now picks it back up again. No turnover. Ewer sends it all the way back. Kaiser holding on to it. A lot of patience here for the Hitmen. They recently just tied the game, looking to get their lead back. They had an early 2-goal advantage. Battle for it in the corner. Centering feed's going to be intercepted. Flying Squirrels looking to counterattack. Short. Nice little toe drag. Backhand shot into the netting and out of play. Seeing all 6 scores so far in this game have been different. Humphrey, Westfall, and Shepard for the Flying Squirrels. And then Hughes, Bednars, and Petrowski for the Hitmen. Petrowski was the last goal scorer about 3 minutes ago. Shepard, shot, misses wide. Comes all the way back around. Coltrane picks it up. Gets a little whack. Looking to get to the slot. Shot hits the back of the net. Bednars with excellent defensive positioning. Montenegro now. Carries it in. Looking to get around Hagerman, but can't. Coltrane going 1-on-2. Gets his stick tied up by Orr. Ewer now with it. Through the neutral zone. Cuts through. Shot on, and Tarpinian looked over his shoulder, but he had it in his glove hand. 7:50 remaining here in the second. Face-off will be to the right of Tarpinian in the Flying Squirrels defensive zone. Shot blocked into the corner. Possession stays with the Hitmen. You're holding on to it. Look to go back to Orr, but it gets blocked. Bishop with the takeaway. Hagerman carries up from his defensive position, gives it off to Westfall. Long distance shot off the post and into the netting and out of play. You can hear some maybe complaints and chirps to the referee. Maybe asking for a holding call. Nothing will come of it. Westfall wins it back to Bishop. It's going to be intercepted. Petrowski all by himself goes for him, and he shoots. He scored. No. Oh, okay, wanted to get confirmation. I do appreciate that. I thought he scored from here. Be 6:34 as the Flying Squirrels were looking to get one on the board, but Petrowski just with a great low stick able to get a 1-on-0 opportunity, and it's going to be 4-3. Manelli now with the puck. With a burst of speed, far dot, gets a shot off. It is loose and finally blown dead. Face off will be to the right in the Hitman zone. That last goal was Petrowski's second, coming at the 6:35 marker. Esposito in his own zone. Outlet pass was intended for Hughes, but he went right into the middle of the rink where Esposito was looking over to the far wall. Hagerman works it across, looking for a one-touch pass and whiffs on it, but then again comes to Westfall. Westfall protecting the puck, drops it off for Manelli. Slowed down by Petrowski, now by Esposito. Goes all the way back up to Hagerman. Across the Bishop. Now for Manelli. Good zone defense here by the Hitmen. Playing a 1-1-2 trap. Now it's Westfall through the skates of Bishop. Bishop still holding on. No one's there. Westfall reaching for it. Hagerman faking the shot. Gonna work it all the way back. Here comes Manelli. Forehand backhand. Oh! Just missing wide of the blocker. Petrowski not going to come away. He's going to look for a reset. A little too powerful for Esposito. That minder, they're trying to help it. Finally comes to Petrowski on the far wall. Now to Esposito. Defended by Coltrane, back to Petrowski. He's sprung forward for an opportunity. Carries it right into the slot. Shoots it, and a great save by Tarpinian, cleared out. 4 minutes to go here in the second period. Hitman with a 1-goal advantage. Manelli now with the shot. Easy glove save. We'll get a face off to the left here in the Hitman zone. 3:40 left to go. Face off, one back by the Flying Squirrels. Short picks it up, left-handed shot defenseman. He's going to retreat in his zone. Backhand saucer, Coltrane leaves it, and here comes Humphrey. Humphrey trying to slow the puck down. It's rolling on its edge. Looking to the slot and pinching in with Shepard. Now Short has it. Slap shot into the chest. And Lydigson might need a little bit of a moment there. Yeah, may have caught him in an awkward position, but an excellent save there nonetheless. He shakes it off. He's ready to go. Some of the toughest players in all of hockey, always is the netminders. Face off to the right, 2:40 left. Pass worked across to Worth. Glides into the offensive zone. Leaves it for Ewer. Looking to connect back with Worth. Decides for a reset all the way back to Kaiser. Kaiser gets a one-touch pass. Now an opportunity here for the Hitmen off the rush. Into the chest of Tarpinian for an easy save. Face-off will be to the right of Tarpinian in the Flying Squirrel zone. Face-off tied up for, still sitting at the dot. Battle for it as Humphrey looks to clear. Oh, what a goal! It's going to be 5-3. Let's take a look here at that replay. It's going to be right off this face-off drop. Shot attempt, and it's going to be batted out of the air. Looking to work across. That's going to get intercepted by Hughes. A hat trick on the day for Petrowski. Worked all the way back as the Hitmen retain possession. Come up on the final minute here of the second period. Hughes now protecting on the backhand. Little rough looking play here. Nothing called, saying he slipped. Everybody seems to be okay, so we move on. Puck comes all the way back to Worth. He back glides into his own zone. Drop for Hughes. Back to Worth. Worth was looking to get back into the offensive zone. Hughes didn't realize it. Able to connect with him on a long bank pass. One-time shot and another goal. Chicago starting to pour it on. We'll take a look at that replay here. Starts all by Hughes. Misreading it at first, but a nice bank pass off the boards. Worth hits it, and once this is done here with the replay, there it is. That's 2 periods. It's 6-3. The Hitmen have the advantage by 3. We're going to step aside. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back for the third period between the Chicago Hitmen and the Michigan Flying Squirrels. We're going to have to stop. The clock wasn't set up here in the arena. As soon as the puck was down, we had to blow it dead immediately, so. Face-off won back by the Hitmen. Winner of this contest will take on the winner of our next game between Top Shelf Hockey and the Midwest Lake Monster, so stay tuned for that game. Petrowski with a hat trick in this contest, and he's gotten the last 3 goals for the Hitmen. It was tied at 3. It's now 6-3. He's having a heck of an afternoon. Bishop holding on to it. Oh, deflected off the stick. Montenegro now carries it in on the backhand. Behind the net, looking for some support, goes all the way back to Worth. Worth slows it down for Bednars. Pretty content with just holding on to it and kill as much time as possible. Petrowski, the aforementioned last goal scorer who has 3 consecutive goals, a natural hat trick in this game. Hitmen looking to continue their undefeated streak here. There's been a couple of them in the T3 division. They're one of the last few standing. 10-0 coming into this contest. Off the skate of Petrowski. Coming into the air. Over skating. Now Bishop has it. Connects with Westfall, but then drops it for Hagerman. Looking to get up the rink and spread out the defense. Hagerman. Stick handling. Gets a shot off. It's in the air now. There's a lost stick there in the defensive zone. Petrowski holding on. 1-on-3. Looking for some help. Westfall with some good back check defensive support. Manelli works it around. Westfall stops up on this near wall. Overseeing his options. Looking to go back to Manelli. And finally exit their defensive zone. Excellent stop there on the far wall. Goes back to Bishop. Him and Manelli play catch. Now the Westfall, but underneath his blade for a turnover. Worth has it. Gets it to the slot. Poke check. Sitting up in the air now. Worth trying to connect with himself. Works it all the way back to Esposito. Esposito now backlides into his defensive zone. Outlet pass on the far wall to Hughes. Or now goes to Ewer. Coltrane on the forecheck. No rush whatsoever for the Hitmen with a 3-goal advantage. Just trying to milk out these last remaining minutes. Puck will go out of play, deflected. It's going to stay in the Flying Squirrel zone. Face-off will be to the left. Coltrane against Ewer. Ewer wins it back pretty cleanly, and all the way back is Orr. Just playing that prevent defense here now with this 3-goal advantage. We can hear it from the far corner as Flying Squirrels are trying to communicate the pressure and force the Hitmen to move. Ewer picks up the puck. We have a delayed penalty call. Bank pass off the boards, a race for it. Very dangerous. 5-on-4 delayed penalty action. Ewer now, one-touch pass to Esposito. Looking to give it back to Ewer and finally touched up. You can hear a couple of chirps. Going to call tripping as the official call. Probably could have said interference too as well Either one works, as we'll see a power play opportunity here for the Hitmen with 9:20 remaining in the third. Big kill here for the Squirrels. Westfall in the dot. One back. Worth now holding possession. Him and Petrowski play catch. Shot on. Tarpinian has it in him. Was looking to the corner to see where it's at. Just about 20 seconds have gone by. Hitman in no rush whatsoever, and another face-off win. Petrowski. Worth play catch, or positioning himself, screening the goalie, looking for a backdoor feed. Manelli clears it out. 50 seconds have gone by on this PK opportunity. Worth to Petrowski. Whiffs on the pass. At the point. Works it across the Ewer underneath his stick. Gives it back to Worth. Petrowski now with it. Intercepted by Short. Flicks it to himself, looking for a short-handed opportunity. Long distance shot's going to get blocked into the netting and out of play. 35 seconds to go. Short-handed for the Squirrels. Hitman will have to take a defensive zone draw even on the power play. Good work there by Short to force the issue. Worth carries it into the offensive zone. Stops. Starts again. Leaves a fewer. Long distance shot off the backboards, kept in. Worth now picks it up. Soft pass to Petrowski. He takes a shot, lets it flick. It hits the top of the glass, barely stays in, maybe just by an inch or two. Back to even strength. Esposito to Ewer. Oh, that hits Worth right in the elbow. Back to Esposito, trying to drop off for Ewer. Followed up by Worth. It's a mad scramble for it. Multiple opportunities here. Now here comes Coltrane for the Flying Squirrels. Toe drag, but whiffs on the shot. Westfall trying to keep it in. Esposito defending. Ewer now cuts it through the neutral zone. 3-on-2. Gets a shot off. Puck floating in the air. It's still there. Broken stick. Bishop has to drop it. Petrowski now across to Ewer. Humphrey helping out. Coltrane trying to get it out of the zone. Manelli works it across, looking for Humphrey. Back and forth action coming up on the final 6 minutes here of the third period. Winner of this game will go to the T3 championship here in Indianapolis, Indiana. Bank pass off the boards. Across. Bednar's with an opportunity. A couple of whacks now. Carrying it in is Coltrane. He has a burst of momentum. Deflected by Leidigan. Into the corner. Pinched off by Short. Couple of hacks and whacks for it. Slowing it down now. The Squirrels, Hagerman with a shot behind the net. Stick handling is Kaiser. Back there with it was Brinker. Hughes sliding down, trying to prevent that centering feed. He does. Comes all the way back. Manelli holding on. Crosses with Coltrane. Gives it to him. Carries it in. Holds it. Fed in front, and Humphrey just underneath. Whiffs on it. Hagerman picks it up. Left-handed shot defenseman through the neutral zone. Drops it off. Manelli now. Good offensive zone time. They need at least a goal here before the 2-minute marker to get within stopped clock. Coltrane to Humphrey. On the near wall. Humphrey hesitates. Down low. Manelli back to Coltrane. Long distance shots blocked. Brinker holds on. Bednar's now looking for some help. Working it across. And Montenegro now carrying it all the way back. Less than 4 to go. Intercepted across the Coltrane. He shoots, he scores! As that is just what the doctor ordered. 6-4 flying squirrel. Coltrane able to bury it. We get a timeout here with 3:44 remaining. We'll keep it right here. As a reminder, Top Shelf Hockey takes on the Midwest Lake Monsters after this game. So stay tuned with us. We're coming down to a close one here. Very good contest. Spot for the championship. Referee Dean Henley instructing both teams to get to the dot. Face off, one back by the Squirrels. Hagerman caressing. Oh, a saucer pass goes past Shepard. Comes all the way back down, or to hold on. Gives it to Esposito. Esposito stops. A lot of chirping. I think they thought that was a tripping call. Short holding on to it. Soft drop pass. Looking for Hagerman. He's going to pick it up, carrying it. Looking to go across Esposito. Slows it down and gloves it. Picked up by Short. Behind the net. Wraps it all the way around. Shepard finds it. Shepard carries it in. Far wall. Right-handed shot. Protecting it with his left leg. Coltrane now possessing. Looking to cut into Hagerman. Takes a slap shot. What a big block by Petrowski. He whacks it away again. Now finds it with the stretch pass. Petrowski stops up. Looking to go across. Goes 5-hole denied by Hagerman. Works it all the way around to Ewer. And throws it all the way back. 2 minutes to go in the third period. Esposito now behind his own net. Buying some space and some time. Looks across to Ewer. Defended by Coltrane. Toe drag is going to walk in. Shoots it. Misses wide. Kept in by Ewer. Throws it all the way back. And another reset for the Hitmen. Esposito now to Petrowski. He's got Hughes with him. Hughes shoots into the chest of Tarpinian. And that will be a stopped clock. 1:31 remaining. Face-off will be to the left on this near wall here in the Flying Squirrel zone. Coltrane to take the defensive zone draw. Trying to win it forward. Cannot. Petrowski picks it up. He gets pressured by Coltrane. Pinched off. Shepard now. There's going to be an interference call. Just what the doctor ordered for Coltrane with the shot. You can hear a lot of argument. You can hear the displeasure in the Hitman's voice. Power play opportunity for the Flying Squirrels to get within one with 1:13 remaining. Up top to Bishop. Walks and shoots in. An easy glove save. Short with the opportunity. Hagerman's going to change with Bishop. Trying to protect the puck, was short. Hagerman gives it right back to him. Empty net now. 5 on 3. Holding on to it now. Works it up top. Looking for a clear glove hand, and he might have slowed it down. That was dangerous. Manelli picks it up. 40 seconds left. Power play. Oh, just missing wide again. Manelli carrying it up. He's got 30 seconds. They got to hurry up. They're down by 2. Westfall trying to give it across. Manelli shoots. He misses wide. 20 seconds left. Covered up. Still has a minute on the power play. Face off down. It's one all the way back. Hagerman races towards it. Looks to get it up quickly. Manelli, far wall. Fakes the slap shot. Finally takes it. Big block there for the Hitmen. 5 seconds left. Hagerman trying to find it in his feet. Cannot. And that will do it. 6-4 is the final score. The Hitmen will move on to the T3 championship. An excellent, hard-fought game. They will take on the winner of our next contest, so stay tuned between Top Shelf Hockey and the Midwest Lake Monsters. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back to Ellenberger Park for this MIHA T3 semifinal matchup. We have Top Shelf Hockey in orange and the Midwest Lake Monsters in blue. Puck is dropped, play begins. I'm Brandon Britton, alongside me is Jake Drzinski. Jake, we saw this Midwest Lake Monsters team earlier today. What can they do to keep the momentum rolling in this one?
Yeah, Britt, their earlier game today, one of their best players, Curtis Adams in net, who might get tested right here, was phenomenal. Just to keep in control, making some huge saves. And the big thing about the saves that he was making is it was springing those transitions and breakouts going the other way. This is a fast Lake Monsters team, and if they can do a good job attacking the net, I think they're going to come out pretty successful here.
And we have Top Shelf bringing it up on the rush to the outside. A shot goes off the pad of Adams and out of play. We'll have the face off to the right. As for Top Shelf, yesterday they won their first game over the Michigan Flying Squirrels by a score of 6-4, and then they lost their second game 3-2 to the Kill Squad. Now we see them here as the puck is controlled by the Midwest Lake Monsters on the near side. It's Keegan Horley. He looks up, skates over the middle, finds a pass across the rink, and looking for it in his feet is Clark Selix. Eventually, Top Shelf takes it away. Here he goes, give, go, and a shot goes wide of the net. And now taken away by Selix again. He headmans the puck. Skating with it. Shot attempt on goal, fanning on it was Jack Sampson. And now Top Shelf goes back the other way. And a shot attempt on goal gets blocked. And button hooking back and sending on to the point was Alex Warvey. Now they go cross point, Top Shelf maintaining control. And they'll start the breakout as they clear it as far as center cross rink, and now they retrieve it. Sent ahead. And here's an opportunity. They have a 3-on-2. If they hurry, a shot on goal, waffle boarded away by Adams. And then Top Shelf plays it up the wall, taken away by the Monsters. And here they go, trying to cut to the inside. Well defended there by Top Shelf. They'll sweep it around. And here goes a 2v2. Top Shelf has it. A shot attempt on goal. Spanish Archer save by Adams. And it's going to send it D to D below the goal line. And now skating up with it is Keegan Horley. Horley plays it on back, and it's going to be Jaron Malafa. Malafa circling back towards his own zone. Slowly and deliberately plays it up the near side boards, and now they move it to the middle. A nice give and go through the neutral zone, skating in down the wing. A shot attempt, save made. The rebound is there, scramble for it, and it ends up out of play.
Yeah, puck had a mind of its own there. Britt was going across a bunch of different players' sticks, and it looked like the goaltender couldn't quite find it. He kept shuffling around trying to react to something. Eventually, just a chip shot up into the netting will freeze this one.
We'll get the face off to the left here. Tyler Lynch in goal for Top Shelf. And they'll try to play it around. Pressure coming, and they do. Now a long toss ahead. Hits the end boards, ricochets back out in front. Taken there by Crecchiolo. And then the give and go, and Crecchiolo's up ice. There he is. Playing it to the middle, it's Mike Funyak with it now. He skates it into the middle with a shot, and it gets blocked by Top Shelf. Now he's going to play it back. Malafa has it. And Malafa plays it to the corner, trying on the give and go. And now it ends up in the corner, swept behind the net by Malafa, but recovered by Top Shelf. Their pass up the boards, banks too far ahead of the intended receiver and gets taken away by Crecchiolo. Crecchiolo cuts to his backhand. He plays it towards the front of the net, and it's shut down on the short side there by Tyler Lynch, and he puts a blocker on it, freezes it. teams make changes. And it's going to be dropped shortly. Off the face-off, they scramble for it. It's the Lake Monsters with an opportunity, but the shot gets blocked, and here's Top Shelf going back the other way with speed. And a shot pass towards the net goes wide off the mark, is played back by Alex Warvey. And now it's going to be Garrett Hansen leaving it and taken through through center by Top Shelf. It's Warvey on the near side. He tries to give back to number 27, and a shot attempt comes from Warvey.
Yeah, two great looks there, Britt. First one hit the post, and he tried to go for a knock-in on the second one, just put it over the crossbar and wide.
And now the puck goes wide again, and it's going to be Jack Sampson picking it up. Sampson plays it ahead, and now it's going to be diving attempt by Adams to poke check it, and then he gets back up and makes a save, directing the puck into the mesh.
Yeah, Lynch's eyes have been good this game. He's been able to track and follow that puck. Good movement on his part. He's been perfect so far.
Another change made is stepping onto the rink is going to be number 15 for the Monsters. And now they have it on the far side. A shot pass attempt off his stick and recovered by Top Shelf. They have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Skating down the wing. Looking, pass across. Save made by Adams.
How did he keep that out, Brett? It almost looked like the knob of his paddle. I'm not sure how he made that save.
Little lucky, a lot good. And here goes the Lake Monsters the other way. Nice cut to the middle. Up at the point. It's going to be Tyler Atkinson. And then now back the other way comes Top Shelf. A blast, and it goes off the stick and into the mesh. On the drive by Drew Swears.
Little bit of conversation getting loud. Self-inflicted as the Lake Monsters are chirping each other from the bench and the floor. But that's the good fun nature of hockey there, Britt.
It brings a lot of fun into it, for sure. And a shot there goes off the mask of Adams. Buddy saying sorry. And it's going to be face off to the right of Adams. Battle for it behind the goal line, and now trying to emerge in front is Top Shelf. It's well defended by the Lake Monsters, and they have numbers the other way. Here they go. Now it's played to the middle, to the near side, and a shot. Good shug save there by Lynch. And then taken back the other way. Here's the Lake Monsters again. Trying for the backdoor pass. It's broken up by Top Shelf. Here goes Top Shelf looking up. A drop pass there. Well defended by the Lake Monsters. They'll push it ahead. And it'll be brought back the other way by Jack Sampson. Sampson looks up. And he finds Christopher Zajac. And another shot attempt goes off of the body of Lynch. And now Top Shelf picks it up again. Top Shelf skates around the corner. Here they go. Trying to make a move to the outside. It's going to be number 27 with it. He plays it. A shot towards the net goes high. And now it's going to be worked on back. And Top Shelf's goaltender Lynch will come out and play it. He fires it up the near side. They have an opportunity here. And unable to take the pass as it was behind him was Levi Jean, formerly a goaltender of this Top Shelf team. And now it's taken away. Here goes Top Shelf. Trying to cut back. It's broken up by the Lake Monsters, and now a headman pass is retrieved and brought back by the Lake Monsters. Stick handling in a phone booth now is Clark Seelix. And a centering pass goes off a leg. Now it's brought back the other way. Top Shelf has a 3-on-2 if they hurry. They play it to the middle, back to the outside, and back to the middle again. It doesn't connect. It was off a stick. Swears was looking for the pass. And then back the other way, it's going to be shot on goal by Mike Funyak and held by Lynch.
Goalies have been good on both sides of the rink. You just saw a great save down on our near side here, Britt, and then Lynch making a huge freeze on the other end. Both of them have been on odd man rushes, and we're starting to see the intensity pick up as it still is 0-0.
We'll get the face off. Won by Top Shelf. And they'll send it around. And now a stretch pass. They have a guy open. Here he is. Shot on goal. Save made by Adams. It's going to be brought back to the near side where it's Malafa. Malafa plays it ahead. Now they cross and drop in a shot, gets the glass. And there's an injured player in the middle, or a player down in the middle of the rink getting up slowly. And it'll be
on the rink right now, hurt.
A turning shot there out of midair by Drew Swears goes over the net. Now cutting to the middle. A shot attempt is wide off the mark. And now Top Shelf has it as they look up top to the point. Walking in, a shot goes off the iron. And now it's going to be controlled again by Malafa. Malafa plays it across. And they'll start changing lines for the Lake Monsters as they play it up to Funyak. Funyak plays it across. And here goes Zajac with it. Looking into the middle, nothing there. And here goes Top Shelf the other way. Passing it ahead. Shooting one. And it's off of the arm of Adams and off the crossbar. The rebound bounces out front, swatted at by Adams, and eventually recovered by the Lake Monsters. And they'll play it up. It's going to be Jared Horley. Horley in pursuit of the puck. He protects around the outside. Sweeping poke check there by Lynch and forces them to go back as a shot coming from Top Shelf goes wide of the net. And now it's played to the near side in front of the booth by the Monsters. It's picked up there by Keegan Horley. Horley carries ahead, plays Funyak back across. Funyak cutting into the middle, and he gets taken down there. That's going to be a penalty. And with the puck now, Top Shelf, and that'll draw the whistle.
First power play of the day here, Britt, for these two teams. It'll be interesting to see. It's still 0-0. The other thing that is kind of a key note here is depending on the success, they could take this into the second intermission, have a chance to set up the last minute or so of this power play in the second period. We'll see what happens over the last minute of this first.
It's going to be won by Top Shelf, and they're going to bring it ahead. Cutting through the middle, trying to go shorthanded, and now won all the way back into their own zone. They'll wind some time off the clock. To put it in perspective, by the numbers, Top Shelf killing penalties at about a 90% clip this season. And the Lake Monsters will have their work cut out for them as their power play has yet to score on the season. And here goes Malafa. Malafa brings it ahead. He drops it on back. They'll set up. And the Lake Monsters bring it to the near half wall. Back through the seam. A nice pass there. Unable to shoot it. What are the Monsters? Now it comes back up where it's going to be Clark Seelix with it. He's trying to work to the outside. Back across the middle. A shot goes wide of the net. And that'll do it for the first period. So after one, we have a 0-0 game, and we'll be right back with the second period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Ellenberger Park for this MIHA T3 matchup. We have the Lake Monsters and Top Shelf. The Lake Monsters have a power play for the first minute and 2 of the second period, and they'll gain the zone and set up. It's on the far side half wall, emerging in front, holding, and a shot, they score! A very patient play by Clark Seelix, and he gets the opening goal of this contest. 1-0 Lake Monsters.
Yeah, Britt, the key thing you put there is patience. Just take a look here. Again, Seelix is number 17 right on this back side. He's going to get it. Oh, excuse me, actually. Seelix coming from the low corner and just takes all kind of time, and you don't have very much of a chance as a goaltender in that position.
And the power play clicks for these Lake Monsters. As they win the face-off, they're going to bring it back, trying to get another one. And here they go. Shot on goal. Save made by Lynch. Now back the other way, Top Shelf. They have an opportunity. And they move it to the near side. A shot. Save made by Adams. It's brought back the other way. Here's the Lake Monsters again. Stutter stepping through the neutral zone. And it's Malafa. He plays the one-timer and shanking the shot on the far side where the Lake Monsters. And now it's going to be played back into the middle. The Lake Monsters have it again with space. Shot on goal off the glove of Lynch. And now it's going to be brought back towards the middle. Scramble for it, race for the puck. And winning that race is Top Shelf. They play it on back behind their own net. Now they'll skate it up. Here they go through the neutral zone. And they pass it down low, back up top. It's going to be cutting to the outside. Shot on goal. Save made by Adams. Now delaying with it. Top Shelf slowing it down. They set up on the half wall. And they'll try a shot pass. It doesn't connect. Battling for it there on the near side. Top Shelf wins a battle. Here they go. And battling for it. It gets up top. But wrister, and it goes off as something. And it's recovered in the slot by the Lake Monsters. Good block on there. Here's Funyak with it. He looks up, shoots. A good save by Adams, and the rebound clicks off the end boards. Here they go. It's Top Shelf in transition. They have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. And a shot attempt to the goal, and another save by Adams. There's going to be a penalty on the play as it was a Top Shelf player goes down behind the net, and Top Shelf will have an opportunity to answer on the power play.
We've seen the only goal so far today scored on the power play, Britt. Down 1 and Top Shelf has an opportunity here. Let's see how this develops.
Top Shelf has a power play clicking at, hold on. At 29% on the season. So they'll look to add that to that number on this opportunity. And here they go. They have it at the point. And a shot blocked by the Lake Monsters. Top Shelf gets it back. Skating it down the wing. A shot on goal. Sticked aside by Adams.
Look out.
And a bad bounce off the boards. Here goes the Lake Monsters shorthanded. And it's Funyak getting the middle. Shooting. It's off a stick of the defenseman and into the glove of Adams, who drops it. And then it's going to be shot back into the pad of Adams by Funyak. Now they battle for it behind the net on the power play. Here goes Top Shelf trying to win it. And eventually winning it is going to be Noah Summers. Summers has it now. He looks to bring it up as they try to start something going. And a shot attempt, it gets blocked by the Lake Monsters. Gloved and then played in the neutral zone now by number 27. He looks up. And a shot attempt through the goal. And it's going to be into the glove of awaiting Adams. Good save there. We'll get the face off to the left. Still about 35 seconds on the power play. And the face-off is won by the Lake Monsters, who backhanded around the boards, race for the puck, and now Top Shelf recovers it. They'll work it on back to the point. And walking it in, sending it to the near side, back across, and a shot attempt on goal, and it doesn't get through. Now the Lake Monsters will just send it softly into the zone, and they'll make a change on the kill. And it was played there by Lynch, who sends it up, and now an opportunity. A shot goes off a leg and wide. And the Lake Monsters, nice defensive play there. They're going to have an opportunity. It's Horley. And a shot on goal misses the net. He tries to get the rebound off the end boards, and unable to do so was Jared Horley. Now it's going to be brought back towards the middle. The Lake Monsters, controlled skate to stick, back to the middle. Poke check by by Lynch rather. The rebound, shot off the glove of Lynch and to the near side. And now it's going to be sent all the way down by Top Shelf and recovered by the Lake Monsters. Jerron Malafa. He'll set it up, backhand pass up the wing. Cutting to the middle now. The Lake Monsters. Stutter step move. And it's battled for in front of the booth. Now coming back the other way, trying to make a backhand play to the middle. It's broken up by Top Shelf. Here they go the other way. Drew Swears. Swears walks in. Shooting one, wide of the net. It's going to be battled for on the near side. Malafa has it. He's going to pass it to open space, and Horley will catch up to it. Keegan Horley. He'll lay it on back, and the Lake Monsters will slow things down. And now the Lake Monsters bring it up the rink. Malafa trying to center it, and it goes through the net mouth wide. Malafa picks it back up. He leaves it there, and unable to pass it across was Jack Sampson. Now Top Shelf counterattacks. It's going to be Atkinson shooting one, and it's on goal. Save made by Adams with no rebound.
On the other side of the rink here, Britt, Tyler Lynch playing a phenomenal second period. Huge giveaways and 2-on-1s, 3-on-1s coming back against him. He's been solid on that. I have noticed that the Lake Monsters have really liked being on his blocker side, just posting up for that low shot. They always seem to have a guy down there and try to force him the puck. I'm going to be curious to see if there is like a strategy behind that positioning there, or if that's just where the defense is allowing people to sit.
And here's an opportunity, maybe. The Lake Monsters send it around. It's recovered by Top Shelf. And now it's going to be swatted at by Top Shelf off the end boards. And the Lake Monsters behind their net now with it. They'll play catch with it. No pressure. Here goes the Lake Monsters up the rink. Top Shelf defending with a diamond, but emerging through is the Lake Monsters. A shot attempt on goal and a good save there by Lynch as he continues his impressive performance. Here's the Lake Monsters. And they'll skate it through center. Stretch pass attempt defended. Stick on puck there by Top Shelf, and now they'll counterattack. And here they go. Shot attempt on goal into the glove of Adams on the shot from Noah Summers. And that one power play looming large right now as it's a 1-0 lead late in the second here. And face-off is won by Top Shelf. Going back to the neutral zone to get it is Noah Summers. He shoots off a leg, and then the puck pops up into the bench and out of play.
4 1/4 left to go in the second here, Brett. Still a 1-goal game.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, both teams have had their looks and had their chances. This has certainly been a battle of the goalies to this point.
Another good save there, right on cue. The one thing I will say is whenever whenever the Lake Monsters have the puck, Top Shelf is sending 3 guys back, as they kind of have to, as this game draws later, maybe be a little bit more aggressive than that. And here goes the Lake Monsters again. Up the rink, across they go. And a shot attempt on goal. Good save by Lynch. The rebound pops to the far side. And now Top Shelf trying to counterattack. They head man and touch it past the defenseman, but they can't get around the rest of the Lake Monsters. And the Lake Monsters, puck control-wise, are doing a brilliant job of puck support. Defending in numbers and emerging with it. The pass was intended for Silix, but taken away by Top Shelf and trying to cut to the middle. Regaining control of the puck behind the net, Top Shelf with it. Shot towards the net, and it doesn't get through. Pops over to the far side now. They'll pass to the middle, and a shot blocker save made by Adams.
Lynch is yelling about the cherry picker down, and they do get him the puck.
And it's going to be Selix. He cuts to the middle. And Funyak will follow on, play it back. And now they have an opportunity. Here goes a play by the Lake Monsters trying to curl and drag. Malafa stymied by the Top Shelf. And then it's going to be worked back to the middle and a give and go attempt. And a good diving poke check play there by Lynch. And now it's going to be shot towards the net off his stick and into the mesh. 2:12 remaining here in the second period. Face-off is going to be to the left of Adams. It's going to be Jared Horley versus, I can't tell who that is for Top Shelf because of the reflective lighting. But Top Shelf wins it, so now they'll set up. They bring it cross rink. And now back into their own zone. Still plenty of time for Top Shelf to get something going here. And now chipped ahead. They have an opportunity from an angle. And nice defensive play there by Jared Horley to prevent Top Shelf from making the power move to the net. And here goes the Lake Monsters the other way. They have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Saucer pass across too far ahead of Jared Horley. And now back the other way comes Top Shelf. Here they go, down the wing, shooting over the net. Catches the glass and goes out the other side. Now Top Shelf skates back to it. They'll create another race for puck, winning the race, and eventually
look out here.
A bad bounce. Counterattacking is the Lake Monsters. It's Crecchiolo. Crecchiolo has it stripped away by Top Shelf, but following on is another Lake Monster, and they'll work it on back. They give and go. And now it's going to be brought back down low, and a good save there. And covering it is going to be Lynch. Dropped his stick and blockered it with the free hand.
I know the saying is all shots are good shots, but those low shots, it seems like Lynch has just had red the entirety of this period.
He makes himself very, very big in the net, and then the low shots that you think you have more room than you do, they just aren't going in on him right now. It's well played. As we have another opportunity by Top Shelf and a shot waffle boarded away by Adams. And then it's going to be taken now in the corner, and time will expire on the second period. We'll be right back with the third period of this one. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome, fans, to the GCH Duck Races. Back for another season. We got the same racers. We've got Ranger. We've got Duke. We've got Mikey. And the old favorite, we've got Tex. Let's get ready to go. And they're off. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
And we're back at Ellenberger Park for this match, the third period of this matchup between the Lake Monsters and Top Shelf. Top Shelf trailing 1-0, but an opportunity perhaps, and a shot on goal goes high off the stick of Alex Warvey. The Lake Monsters regain the puck with their first opportunity of the third period. Horley chips it in. He's going to work to the middle, and a shot goes off a stick and to the far side corner. It's worked on back to the point. And now it's going to be Keegan Horley up top. He plays it to the flank and back up top for Horley. One more time now, Funyak. He has a shot on the wing and a good save there by Lynch. And now Horley again for Funyak. Back for Horley. They're in their own zone now. It's going to be give and go. The Lake Monsters moving it well here early in the third. And now here's Top Shelf with an opportunity the other way. They have a 3-on-2 if they hurry. Here they go. Overskating the puck, following on. It's going to be Drew Swears. He looks up. He tries a pass across. Unable to take the pass is going to be Chris Blower. And now here's Funyak for the Lake Monsters, leaving it for Jared Horley. A shot attempt goes wide, and now it's going to be carried ahead by Top Shelf. Here they go. Shooting, and a good blocker save there by Adams. And now Funyak chips it ahead. It's going to be raced for and eventually poked free by Jared Horley. And then Malafa reads the play on the boards and intercepts the pass. He feeds it back across, and now it's Mike Funyak on the far side. He cuts into the middle. A good shot attempt there and into the body of Lynch, and he smothers it. Good compact save there. And a shot attempt on goal. And they score! Off the face-off, they win it forward and pass it across and capitalize. It's 2-0 Lake Monsters.
Yeah, you just had a feeling it was coming. We had a really, really quiet second period. A couple of shots, a couple of opportunities, not really any scoring production, and just a matter of time before we find our second goal of the game here.
And now it's going to be brought back again. Clark Selix. Selix looks up, holds down low, trying to play it across, doesn't connect. And now trying to attack from behind the net are the Lake Monsters. Top Shelf wins the puck battle and sweeps it as far as the neutral zone, and the Lake Monsters have it. It's going to be Crecchiolo. Crecchiolo plays Malafa. Back for Crecchiolo. And some good puck support coming through the neutral zone. It's into an area where Malafa can race over for it. And now it's going to be played behind or towards the middle. And now down low, a shot and a good save there by Lynch. And now it's back the other way. Here's Top Shelf. Looking up. Drop pass. It's 3-on-3. Trying to find a play in the middle. And pass defended well, as collapsing was the Lake Monsters. And now the Lake Monsters send it across where Malafa can take it. And Malafa banks it off the boards all the way down where it'll be picked up by Top Shelf. And they'll send it all the way down. Racing in is going to be Drew Swears. Swears picks up the puck behind the net, tries to pass it, and it's broken up by the Lake Monsters. They play it to the far side now. Malafa has it, pressured by Top Shelf, and eventually turns it over. And Top Shelf skating through the neutral zone. Drop pass, a shot attempt into the glove of Adams, and he catches it cleanly.
That's been characteristic of Adams this game so far. Just seeing everything and no rebounds whatsoever.
Very fundamentally sound.
He's been solid.
And here's Funyak and Swears on the draw. And it's going to be won by the Lake Monsters. Here they go. Drop pass back. It's Funyak shooting, and a good save there by Lynch. Both goalies standing on their heads right now. The advantage, the Lake Monsters. Get the face off to the right of Lynch. And it's one forward, trying to go back to that set play again, I think, was the Lake Monsters, but swept out by Top Shelf this time. And now battled for on the near side. And eventually it's going to be won by Jared Horley. He plays Funyak ahead. And here they go. A shot, they score! Mike Funyak on the 2-on-1. He buries it far side, blocker on Lynch, and that makes it 3-0.
Let's take a look at the abuse he had to take down here. Just absolutely getting blistered over this puck. Able to use the boards to create some space, and then they are off to the races on a 2-on-1. And just a well-placed shot right under the blocker side in the far post and right into the back of the net. 3-0.
And we'll have a face-off again at center as the Lake Monsters start to pull away. Let's see if Top Shelf can get something going. They'll pass it ahead. It's cut off by the Lake Monsters. It's going to be dropped on back by Zajac over for Funyak, and now Horley. Jared Horley cuts into the middle, looking up, shooting one. Blocker save made by Lynch, and now it's going to be carried ahead as skating with it is Top Shelf. There's a player for the Lake Monsters pressuring, and now chipped ahead by Top Shelf. It's cut by Horley, and then it's going to be steered around the outside, and reaching for it to poke it further into the offensive zone was the Lake Monsters. Now a pass ahead. It's going to be off a stick of Top Shelf and controlled by the Lake Monsters. Now Malafa sends it around. It's tipped into the offensive zone, but Top Shelf picks it back up. And now they'll work pass too far for the intended receiver, but here's an opportunity. They score! And they attack from down low, and it's Alex Warvey, and Top Shelf is on the board.
Yeah, Adams just gets caught with his glove down by his hip instead of up top where he needs to be having that. And it just leaves an opening here. Let's see again. Good use of the boards here. First one comes in and just that back door. That hand gets caught a little bit too low, and they make him pay. It's 3-1.
Here's another chance for Top Shelf off the outside of the cage. And they have it in the corner. They'll play it back up top. Now Top Shelf making a push. Still 6 minutes here. And it's going to be brought ahead. Here's Top Shelf looking up. They'll play it across. A shot and a good save there.
No mistake on where that hand was that time. He comes all the way out to the top of the circle there and holds on to that one confidently.
We'll get the face off to his left. It's Warvey and it's Selix, and it's one forward and taken away by Top Shelf. And now a pass across. Nice pass through the seam. A shot and a pad save there by Adams. And now he's going to play it across again. A shot wide of the net. And they'll backhand it behind the goal line. Cross up top, and a good block there by Malafa. Turning shot, and it goes over the glass, over the net, and catches the glass. Now it's going to be controlled up top. Sent back across. Swears plays it along deeper. Top Shelf has it back in front. What a save by Adams again with the left pad. And now it's controlled and slowed down by Crecchiolo. He plays Malafa. Malafa plays it up the same boards. And a shot attempt on goal is waffle boarded aside by Lynch. And now coming back the other way, Top Shelf with a curl and drag move. Stymied by Malafa. Picked back up. Top Shelf trying to play it across. And it deflects in. It goes off of the stick of Zajac in front and finds its way through Adams, and it's 3-2.
Yeah, a little bit of a friendly fire on net there, just tipped by his own guy. And it was just enough to move the angle for him. We're going to get a timeout here, Britt. We'll take a quick step aside and have the rest.
Welcome back. It's Top Shelf, and it's the Lake Monsters. The Lake Monsters had the first 3. Top Shelf has 2 and looking for one more as a shot goes off a body in front of the net. And now it's going to be played by Top Shelf, but they're going to get a penalty call. It's going to be a slash, as it was Selix who dropped a stick that was slashed out of his hands. 3:50 remaining, and that's a huge call going against Top Shelf. It'll give the Lake Monsters an opportunity, having already scored 1 power play goal. Face-off is won. The Lake Monsters play it on back, and it's going to be controlled up top. They'll cycle it up top, and now Malafa has it. He leaves it there. Keegan Horley sends it to the near side half wall. Now it's Sampson. They bring it on back. Looking. It's on the half wall now, back up top. Back to the half wall. Down low, looking up, trying to play it across the middle. Blocked there by Top Shelf. Now emerging from down low again, a shot goes wide. Top Shelf plays it back through the box. Back across, and a shot. They score! The power play clicks again, and a huge insurance marker for the Lake Monsters. It's 4-2.
Yeah, this is just a bullet on the back door. He walks in, that first shot, that's going to come all the way across the top. Fired immediately on the opposite side. That causes all of that defense to turn and go the opposite direction and leaves that back door wide open.
And now it's going to be Top Shelf winning the face-off as the damage is done on the power play. They'll still try to answer. Here they go. And they've really ramped up the intensity here. Late with an opportunity, and it goes off the stick and out of play.
Again, we're at stop clock here, Britt, at the 2-minute warning within 2 goals. It's a huge change in momentum for teams. You play the entire game with running clock, and when you can be able to stop and be a little more strategic in the last 2 minutes, it allows those swings to happen.
Ooh. And another penalty for Top Shelf as a stick came up off the draw. It's going to be number 19, Tyler Atkinson.
I think they're going to give him a 4 here. They're talking about blood possibly.
Ugh.
We're going to take a look.
You hate to see it, a costly penalty at a bad time.
It's not much going to matter with less than 2 minutes to go. We'll see how this finishes out. This could be an easy clock killer for the rest of the game. On the power play, man advantage. Send a guy back in deep if you have to. You don't need the goals.
It's going to be one on back. The Lake Monsters, they know what they have to do. They'll send it across. Top Shelf trying to kill aggressively. They need to get puck possession here. And so far, Malafa will hold it behind the net. Force them to chase. Plays it on back. Here's Funyak in a 2-on-1. Funyak plays it across, and it goes wide.
That's a big save by Lynch. Minute 25 left to go.
It's going to be brought back by the Lake Monsters. And they'll continue to wind some clock and play it ahead, but they turn it over. Here goes Top Shelf trying to answer. Top Shelf gets the middle, shoots off the glove of Adams. The rebound's there. Scramble for it, and it's poked away to the corner. And eventually head-manned, and here goes Horley the other way. Horley trying to make a move and taken down on the play. It's going to be played ahead and now taken away again by the Lake Monsters. A shot save made by Lynch, and the rebound cleared. And Malafa skates over to it. He's got pressure coming from Top Shelf. Stops behind his net. 31 seconds remaining in this. And now it's going to be Funyak with it again. Funyak shot pass attempt goes wide. And now Skating back, it's going to be Top Shelf trying to play it forward, trying to get one more opportunity maybe at getting this game close. And now it's going to be one on back. And eventually, the Lake Monsters will let time expire. And congratulations to the Lake Monsters. They'll play the T3 final at 2:40 today. We'll be right back. Up next is the Syndicate and the Storm. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Ellenberger Park for this T4 matchup between the Lakeside Storm and the Windy City Syndicate. The Lakeside Storm in red, Windy City in white. The puck is dropped, play is underway. And Abe Meyer controls. He's bumped off the puck. And now Kevin Philbin tries to take it, but Meyer takes it back over. Here they go. And the Lakeside Storm play it across. Shot attempt on goal. Good save there by Labs. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside me is Jake Drzezinski. Jake, given the physical nature of the Lakeside Storm, what do you think the Windy City Syndicate can do to create some offense?
Well, I'm sure you're going to break down the numbers here later today, Britt, but the Syndicate's power play is elite. And if the Storm can't stay out of the penalty box, that's going to be a lot of easy goals here for the Syndicate. I think the key here is play level-headed. The Storm is a very talented team. They can go and get their own goals. Just stay out of the penalty box, play some clean hockey, and beat them on the score sheet.
And to your point, Windy City Syndicate has Kevin Philbin, number 23 in white, and he is among the league leaders in scoring this year. I believe it was 37 points coming into the weekend, including 26 goals. And here's a shot on goal and a good save there for the Lakeside Storm. That's Sam Lemink this weekend. And another shot save made by Lemink. And now it's taken over by the Syndicate, trying a pass, and it's swept out of harm's way. And now Abe Meyer comes back the other way. He plays it to the far side. A shot goes wide of Labs. And now it's going to be played down low for a shot attempt, and another good save by Labs. The rebound is swung on and eventually won over to Stevens. And Stevens trying to feed it back in the middle, but he couldn't do so because of the pressure from the Syndicate. And now it's going to be battled for on the near side. Stevens wins the battle. He merges with it. He's going to shoot, and a good save by Labs standing up with a pad. And now it's brought back the other way. Here's Kevin Philbin. Philbin shooting and goes wide. And the rebound raced for, and Dion keeps it in. And then eventually it's swept out by the Lakeside Storm. And that's going to be a penalty for too many men.
Yeah, and that's a silly one to take. That's very avoidable, Britt. And this is going to be the first power play of the game going to the Storm.
A huge opportunity for them to get an early lead. And
looks like this faceoff's going to be to the left side of Labs. Not that that really matters too much, Britt, but I always like to look at what side the faceoff dots are going to be because you have either a glove or a blocker to shoot at on this short side. I really like that short side shot. Looks like Stevens is winding up to take one.
And this Windy City Syndicate has not taken very many penalties, and maybe that's one of the reasons their penalty kill is at 100% this year. And Stevens has the puck up top as the power play looks to set up. Shot attempt to the goal, pad save by Labs. And speaking of penalty kill, they say your goaltender has to be your best penalty killer. Labs is an excellent one. It's going to be brought up top by Lakeside. They'll lay it off, move it across. Abe Meyer shooting and a save made. The rebound scramble for it, and it's going to be eventually sent back up top. Meyer has it again. Meyer plays it to the near side. Unable to control the pass was Lakeside Storm. And now it's back up for Stevens. Stevens plays it across, and a shot attempt. It's going to be on net, and then eventually the rebound cleared. Here goes Stevens. He looks up. He brings it up slowly and deliberately. Still 30 seconds on the power play. The Lakeside Storm has a power play clicking at 14%. And this opportunity not helping that one to this point. And here's the Windy City Syndicate going back the other way, shorthanded. It's Music. He plays a pass. There's an opportunity and a shot. Good save there by LeMink. The rebound and another glove save by LeMink. And he holds on. And it'll settle things down.
This will be full strength on the drop here, Britt. They're just waiting for the puck drop, and then we'll go back to 4-on-4 hockey.
And it'll be the face-off won by Lakeside Storm. Here's an opportunity. As skating ahead with it now is Chase Stevens. And it's going to be taken away by the Lakeside, or by the Syndicate. Here they go. Pass to the middle, taken away by Stevens, and he sends it back over for Corbin Stevens, I believe that is. Now eventually taken away. Here's Abe Meyer. Meyer plays it on ahead. And Corbin Stevens looking to make a move, unable to do so. Now he has it again. He cuts to the inside, shooting one, and a good save by Labs. The rebound is loose in front and taken away by the Windy Cindy Syndicate. Stretch pass ahead out of the reach of the intended receiver. And now a member of the Syndicate falling down and sending it across. And here they go. Chipped ahead and eventually taken away. And it's on the far side. It's Philbin. He looks up, he shoots, and it goes wide through the net mouth. And all the way back, caroming into the neutral zone. Here's the Syndicate. They'll skate it into their own zone. 7:20 remaining in this first period. And a stretch pass ahead. Here's an opportunity. It's Philbin. He shoots, he scores! Kevin Philbin from the top of the circle makes it 1-0, adding to his league-leading goals.
Yeah, Britt, you talked about him being a lethal weapon on here. He just is left in no man's land right at the top of the blue line and just puts it right over the glove of LeMink.
LeMink was way out of top of the crease, too, and it just sniped him. So, like, he made it, Philbin made it look easy. Give a lot of credit to him. He's got a great shot. And now the Syndicate trying to get something going again. They'll slow things down. And it's played ahead. It's going to be carried by the Syndicate. They look up. And sent on back. Here goes Stevens with it. He looks up, and he makes a pass all the way across the rink. Unable to catch it was Abe Meyer. And it's going to be brought forward. Here's the Syndicate again. And a shot on goal, save made. The rebound is loose in front of the net. And now skating over to it. Here goes Corbin Stevens. And he has a curl and drag move. It fans on it, and it's taken away by the Syndicate. Jumping to the inside now, or to the outside now, is Nisevic, and he shoots a good save there from LeMink. And now going back the other way is going to be Chase Stevens. And then brought ahead again. Here's the Syndicate. Drop pass. Unable to take it was Nisevic. And now taking it is Abe Meyer. He throws it off of a skate. And now it's Cole Stevens. Has it poked away from him by the Syndicate. And then swinging was Corbin Stevens. He gets it out as far as the blue line and a shot into the glove of LeMink, and he holds on. Already it's the first period. I look over and I notice Lakeside Storm doesn't have anybody on the bench.
Yeah, they've been playing empty over there, Britt, all day. Same 4 out for every shift.
Ugh. And we'll see if they can keep this one close, let alone win. And here's Cole Stevens on the far side. He plays it ahead. Here's Abe Meyer. Meyer stopping and starting along the far side, but is stripped away from him by the Syndicate. it's Music. Alex Music turns with it, heads back towards his own zone. And
Lakeside's players are legitimately telling him to go get a drink to use up this time.
they got 4 guys, all of them back. So the short bench adding up early. And here's cutting to the outside, a shot, and they score! And it's going to be Stojov. And it's 2-0.
Yeah, just does a really good job putting some velocity behind this shot. Just a bullet. They take it slow. Everybody is starting to get lulled to sleep. And then a quick attack through the neutral zone and just rips it. There's some good traffic there in front, too, so it certainly is a seeing eye shot for the Syndicate.
And that's going to be taken. Here's Cole Stevens the other way trying to emerge. And stripped away from him by the Syndicate. Now the Syndicate will bring it back up. Making a move around 1, around 2. And it's going to be steered on net. Save made by Lamink. The rebound popped up into the air. Corbin Stevens kicks it into his brother's face. And now it's going to be played in the middle. Trying to battle for it there is the Lakeside Storm. They have a guy on the backside, and it's 3-0, just like that.
Yeah, it's starting to wind up a little bit here. Again, just the continuous offensive effort there by the Syndicate to keep the puck in the front side of the zone. It keeps that goalie looking forward instead of looking for where that second pass, second opportunity is coming from, and it allows that third one in right here.
And another face-off, won by the Syndicate. Following on was Meyer shooting wide. And now it's going to be brought ahead by the Syndicate. Through the neutral zone they go, around Cole Stevens and around another Stevens, and eventually stripped away by one of the Stevens. And now making a move, the Syndicate had it back, unable to cash in. Here's Philbin making a pass down low. Stopping on a dime with it is Nisevic. Nisevic plays it ahead up to the point, and now it's going to be shot on goal wide. They'll send it across. Here's Abe Meyer collecting it for the Storm off the boards. His pass is into the skates of the intended receiver. Back the other way go the Syndicate. They'll battle for it, and eventually the Lakeside Storm will bring it back up. It's Abe Meyer. He's one-on-one. And a shot on goal by Meyer, save made by Labs. It's going to be brought back the other way by the Syndicate. And now overskating was Nisevic. And taking it back the other way is the Storm. It's Meyer. Meyer tries to make a play with 4 guys converging on him, and one of the 4 for the Syndicate gets the puck. And now Philbin has it in the corner. He battles with it. Shot on goal. Save, or it goes wide. Here's Timmons shooting. And it goes wide again, but the horn sounds. That'll be the end of the first period. After 1, we have the Syndicate up 3-0. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Ellenberger Park for this MIHA matchup between the Lakeside Storm and the Windy Cindy Syndicate. The Lakeside Storm hanging in there. They trail 3-0 after one. And they'll see if they can get something going here in the second. And an opportunity for the Syndicate early on. And a shot, they score. And I believe that's Nisevic, and that'll make it 4-0.
Yeah, a little nifty goal. The replay doesn't even get all play. It has the initial face-off because that happened so quickly. This puck gets right back to the face-off recipient, found a man on the low side, and he goes between the legs and just is able to tuck this back.
The Syndicate here are playing with no subs, so that definitely doesn't help their cause. We'll see how long they can hang on. And a stuff attempt around the net is going to be shut down on the short side by Lemink. And full credit to Lemink. He's played very well to this point. Just kind of a unfortunate situation for the Storm here. And here they go trying to counterattack. An opportunity. Meyer, he's in. Make it to the backhand. Save made by Labs, and he sweeps the rebound to the corner. And it's Timmons. He headmans. Now Philbin comes in. And Philbin has it knocked away by the Storm. The Storm come back 2-on-2. And shooting, a save made by Labs. And he's toppled over by Meyer accidentally. And the rebound goes through the crease. Shot on goal. And we'll have the puck out of play at center. The official almost put his arm up there, but because it was incidental contact, he decided to put his arm back down, and the puck went wide, so the goal wouldn't have counted.
I can't tell if that's why he was putting his arm up, because it looked like Abe Myers wrapped his arm around, like, you know, reassuring the goalie that he didn't mean to trip him over. And I thought he was thinking that that was going to turn into a fight. Just guys being good guys and making sure everybody's okay. I love it.
And it's going to be the Syndicate playing it on back. And here they go. Down the wing, back across to the middle, and a shot goes wide. Here's an opportunity as the bounce caroms all the way into the zone. And Abe Meyer overskates the puck. And now back the other way come the Syndicate with a shot. Gets blocked by Cole Stevens. And now it's Volcic with it. He slows things down. And another play ahead. Here's a steal by the Storm. It's Corbin Stevens. He makes a between the legs move, cutting to the outside, and a backhander is saved by Labs with a blocker.
Yeah, that looked pretty, Britt. Great takeaway, and then just continues to stick with it. The thing that's hard to remember whenever you look at those kind of things, and something even including this rush, there are 4 guys on that Storm bench. They do not have breaks.
No, and the Syndicate are starting to play lazy. We'll see if that works against them here. And here's another battle. Corbin Stevens wins the puck and sends it across. Abe Meyer plays it on back. Now it's Chase Stevens. Redirect play and a good save there with the right pad by Labs.
Yeah, he was able to get over and react to that quickly.
Here's the Syndicate coming back the other way. And it's brought back down. It's going to be sent ahead towards the point and cut off by the Storm. Skating ahead with it now. Cole Stevens, a shot. Pad saved by Labs. The rebound. They get it to the far side, attacking from down low. Stevens tries a pass that gets defended away. And back go the Syndicate, 3 men strong. Here they go. Pass to the back door, and unable to receive the pass was the guy on the far side for the Syndicate. They bring it back up the other way. Meyer has it. His pass ahead is for Corbin Stevens. Trying to cut through to the net. He'll slow it back down. And now it's going to be Battled for on the near side. It's Meyer with it. Meyer plays it to the middle. The shot, no, it's on the goal line and covered by Labs. What an effort.
Let's see if we can get a closer look at that, Britt. 100% was a save. Just see if we can see this in frame. Just a beautiful freeze on the back door, and that is right under his wrist, which is across the red line. He is good. That is a great save. Bad break for the Storm. That was their best chance today.
And now here's an opportunity from up top. Shooting wide of the net. And they'll try to send the rebound back towards the front. It's cut off and then sent ahead. Too far for Nisevic. He'll catch up, or Stevens will catch up and send it around. And now it's cut off by the Syndicate. And a shot attempt is saved by Lemink. Back the other way go the Syndicate. Making a curl and drag move and trying to cut through to the net was the Storm. And give credit to the Storm, man. They're battling here. And it's going to be brought ahead. Here they go, shooting, and it goes off the post. The rebound goes back through the net mouth wide. And now it's Music. He comes back into his own zone. It's going to be played ahead. Here's the Syndicate on the far side. And here they go. And we're going to get one coming against the Syndicate. Call is going to go against Nisevic. And the Lakeside Storm will have a power play.
Man, the Lakeside Storm need to check in with their credit advisors. They can't buy a goal right now. They've had some great opportunities within the last 4 minutes, and this power play is going to be one of their best opportunities. Hopefully they get something going here. They're down 4, but this is a great chance to get back into it.
And now here's the Storm with it, shooting. A good save there into the glove of Labs. And he'll hold on. It'll be won by the Syndicate, shorthanded. They'll bank it up the boards. And eventually the Lakeside Storm hustle over. They'll play it back up top. And now down low, up to the point. And here's Meyer on the half wall. And a blast from up top, a save made by Labs, the rebound. They have it behind the net, unable to work it in front, and here they go the other way. And a shot attempt, and it gets redirected home. A shorthanded goal will make it 5-0 Syndicate.
Yeah, that's a tough one for Lemink. As you mentioned earlier, Britt, he's played excellent. Redirects and tip-ins like that, they're just so hard to change how you're set up and react to.
And they still have 39 seconds on the power play. Cole Stevens going back for the puck now. He has it in his own zone, stops with it, and he's going to throw a long pass ahead, but it's cut off by the Syndicate, and back the other way they go. And Volcic stops behind his own net, and then he's going to bring it ahead. Nice pass cross rink, and a curl and drag move. Here goes the Syndicate, and a shot save made by Lemink. And now they'll move it to the far side. The Syndicate are back to full strength. And they have the puck. Trying to make a move. And working it on back to Volcic, the Syndicate. Volcic sends it back up. Now it goes across. And a shot attempt is wide of the net. And here's another opportunity for the Syndicate shooting. Save made by Lemink. And he'll smother it. And we'll get the face off. Won by the Syndicate, but they turn it over right away. And here's an opportunity for Corbin Stevens. He was looking for a drop pass. It was too late. Back the other way comes the Syndicate. And they're going to turn it over as here goes the Storm. It's Corbin Stevens again. His drop pass for Cole is then sent back to the point. Abe Meyer has it. Now it's Chase Stevens over for Meyer, over for Corbin, and now up for Cole. And an opportunity as a play behind the net. Here's Cole Stevens looking for a pass in front. It was for Abe Meyer, but it was sticked away by the Syndicate. Here they go, 2-on-2. And a pass too far ahead for Cole Stevens will give possession to Dion for the Syndicate. And Dion's pass is cut off, and a shot trying to block it was Dion, and it almost blocked it into his own net. Now good defensive play there, and here goes the Syndicate the other way.
2-on-1, too.
And a pass across doesn't connect, and they have an opportunity for a breakaway if they hurry. Get the puck up to Stevens, and coming out to play the puck was Labs, and now he'll send it back up. And now it's going to be shot redirected on goal by Cole Stevens, and save made by Labs.
I guess we're playing full court rebound today, Britt, because this has been the third time they've tried something similar to this.
You know, the funny part is, like, the Syndicate are doing it too.
Exactly, yeah.
Like, it's just turned into, like, who can create the stretch pass goal. And right now, it's, for the time being, it's neither team, but we'll see if somebody doesn't change that. Shot attempt on goal goes off something and wide. Not sure if that was Labs or the defender, but nevertheless, it's going to be sent around. Here's Music. And now back the other way. They're going to send a drop pass all the way to Labs, who's going to set it aside for Music. Still 2 minutes remaining in the second. And here's Nisevic trying to make a move. It's ripped away by the Storm. And now it's the Syndicate recovering it in the neutral zone. They stop up with it. Here's an opportunity ahead to pass for Timmons. Timmons stops on the blue line, sends it back across, and now here goes the Syndicate trying to create a pass in front, unable to do so. It's turned back over to the Storm. Here goes the Lakeside Storm. Trying to move it across. A shot by Corbin is saved by Labs. And now back the other way. It's going to be taken by Music of the Syndicate, and he throws it back across, and a good save by LeMink. Now they'll shoot it ahead. And it goes off the boards. Shot off the outside of the net from Chase Stevens. The rebound from behind the net. Abe Meyer was trying a backhand centering pass, and it's broken up and cleared into the bench. And it's going to be worked across by the Storm off the face-off. It's broken up by the Syndicate. Long shot on net. Goes wide, and at the dying seconds of the second period, the Syndicate lead 5-0. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Ellenberger Park for this MIHA matchup, seeing the Lakeside Storm lead the trail the Windy Cindy Syndicate 5-0. And we're going to get the puck drop. Play resumes. For the third period, a centering pass is tipped away by Cole Stevens and now sent ahead for Abe Meyer. Here's Meyer. He's got somebody cut into the net and unable to get a shot away. And the puck on the far side, picked up by the Storm. Trying to make a spin move was Abe Meyer. He falls down, and now it's brought back the other way by the Syndicate. And a shooting attempt by Philbin. Save made by Lemink. And now it's going to be brought back the other way. Here goes the Syndicate back the other way again. Moving into the middle, shooting, and a good save there by Lemink. And overall this weekend, the Lakeside Storm yesterday, they won their first game 8-3, and they lost their second game 3-2. For a 1-1 on the weekend, combining for 7-5-1 overall and a +7 goal differential. And then as for these Windy Cindy Syndicate, they added 2 wins yesterday. First one being over the Madison Monsters, and the second one being over the Roller Dactyls. They now are 8-2 on the season with a +35 goal differential. And here's another opportunity, and a shot goes wide of the net. That was off the stick of Timmons. And now it's going to be chipped to the far boards and taken. Here's Philbin. Curl and drag move, back skating, and a shot goes wide. That was silky until the shot. And now it's going to be Timmons on the near side, and he tries to play it to the back door. Now they move it across, unable to get a shot away, and now getting one away was Philbin.
Yeah, just a little wide there on the shot, Britt. Stayed low on him, too. That's where you got to shoot whenever you're in tight like that. It's hard for that goalie to move and seal down low at the same time.
And now it's going to be the Syndicate attacking again. Pass too far for the intended receiver, which was Stojov on that one. And now it's going to be taken away from Cole by the Syndicate. Sent ahead and eventually taken back away by the Storm. And that was Chase. Here goes Cole with it now. Moves it across, a shot. It goes wide of the net. And it's going to be recovered now by the Syndicate. Syndicate play it ahead, and here's an opportunity. It's Nisevic. He finds Timmons, and the shot goes wide of the net. And now here's an opportunity, and a pass in front. They score, and it's Timmons on the feed from Nisevic, and that'll make it 6-0 in favor of the Syndicate.
Yeah, just a well-placed shot right out in front. First one goes wide, and then it gets fed right back to that front side, and they just can't get ready in time. Good try by Lemink to get across, but he's just a little bit behind the puck.
And it looks like Philbin and Corbin Stevens on the face-off. It was actually Music there, my bad. And here goes the Syndicate. The Syndicate come in, and as soon as they look to the middle, they overskate the puck, but they get it right back. They'll wind it back into their own zone. Here goes the Syndicate. And it's Music. Gets over the red line, sees 4 guys ahead of him, and just circles right on back to his own net.
You can see the fatigue starting to set in on Lakeside at this point in the time. They played the better part of a half an hour straight with no breaks.
They're just literally defending on one knee. The puck's in the other zone. And now it's carried along to the outside by Nisevic. And he works to the middle, and it's broken up by Chase Stevens, and here he goes the other way. And he tries a shot, it's blocked, and now here goes the Syndicate with numbers. And they have a 3-on-1. Pass to the middle, taken away by Cole Stevens, and then recovered again by the Syndicate, now on goal, and a shot save made by LeMink. And now it's sent ahead. Here's Abe Meyer banking it off the boards for Corbin Stevens. Corbin trying to make a move to the middle. It's going to be taken away by the Syndicate. And now they'll play it up the boards in front of the benches. And now Abe Meyer brings it the other way. Sent across by the Syndicate. And taken away by Chase Stevens. Abe Meyer plays it. And now it's Cole Stevens shooting one. Save made. The rebound was there. And the Syndicate skated out of danger. And now they battle for it. A blast on towards the net is off the glass. And here's a 2-on-1 if they hurry. And it's broken up by the back check of Corbin Stevens. And an opportunity here on a stretch pass. Too far for Cole. And now played behind the net and sent on back. And here goes an opportunity for the Syndicate and another save by LeMink on Nisevic.
He's doing well.
And here's another opportunity. It's Nisevic working into the middle, shooting, save made. The rebound, and that doesn't go. And now overskating the puck, the Lakeside Storm. So back the other way, 2v2, come the Syndicate. And now trying a centering pass. It's broken up by Cole Stevens. And now the rebound comes on net and unable to get there as it flutters to the corner. Nobody gets a rebound shot, and now it's controlled safely by the Syndicate as they look to attack. And a spinning pass in front, and it's off a stick. And now the Storm have it again. It's Abe Meyer sending it back for Corbin Stevens, and now they'll play catch with it as they move it quick, and now it's an opportunity for the Syndicate going back the other way. Here's a 3-on-1, making a move, shooting, and it's no goal off the crossbar.
Missed by as little as possible there, Britt. That was right on the line.
And now it's going to be Corbin Stevens behind his net. He backhands a pass to the near side. Now Abe Meyer gives it away. It's Philibin. Abe Meyer pokes it back away as far as the neutral zone, but the Syndicate still have it. And now the Storm steal the puck back, and it'll be taken to the far side where a shot on goal was saved by Labs. And the rebound, they score. And the Lakeside Storm are on the board. It's 6-1.
About 4:50 left to go in the third period here, Britt. Again, it's a 5-goal game currently. Not much more for the Storm to fight for except for pride at this point.
And fight for pride they have.
Yeah, 4-man for an entire hockey game is a tough thing to do.
And there's Mike Sandich on a goal for the Syndicate. That'll make it 7-1. Going back to the Lakeside Storm, man, they really have hustled, and they played their hearts out. Give them a lot of credit. Now skating it up. They'll battle for it in the neutral zone. Eventually, Abe Meyer helps it ahead. It's going to be Volcic shooting on the backhand. Save made. The rebound. It's another save by Lemink. And now skating with it is going to be the Storm. Taken away by the Syndicate. And now it's a give and go option. 3-on-1. Shooting. They score. And it's Kevin Philbin again with that release. That makes it 8-1. Get the face off at center. Here goes the Syndicate one more time. And they have a guy in front, backhander, and it goes wide. And it's played on back by Philbin. Now to the far side. And a shot pass attempt is saved by Lemink on the short side. And now stopping up with it is Philbin. And he'll walk towards the middle. Pass to the near side to Dion. Back for Philbin, shooting, and he scores. And that'll do it for this one, as that's the mercy roll. 9-1, the Syndicate move to the T4 A finals, which will be at 4:20 later today. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. When we come back, we'll have the Kill Squad and the Monsters. And welcome back to Ellenberger Park for this MIHA matchup between the T4 Kill Squad and the Madison Monsters. The Kill Squad in white, the Monsters in purple, and we are underway. This Madison Monsters team yesterday lost their first game at the hands of the Syndicate 10-5, and then won their second game 7-1 for a 1-1 record on the season, allowing them to improve to 8-4-1 with a +4 goal differential. And the Kill Squad, they have the puck right now with an opportunity from down low. What a move! He scores! A brilliant play by Hannibal, and that makes it 1-0 in favor of the Kill Squad. Joining me now on the broadcast, we have Sean Takachi. Sean, what did we think of that goal?
Yes, I mean, sorry, I was putting on the headset as that goal happened. It was a beautiful goal. I mean, to create that space, to pivot your hips, just to tuck that one in. I mean, you can't write it up any better. And that's why skating is so important in all of hockey, not just inline and ice. Like, you have to be a good skater on your edges to create a play like that.
And here's the Kill Squad with it again. It's going to be brought up, and they look sent ahead. Now here's the Monsters taking it away. And back across, it's the Monsters. They look up. They send it one more time, and it's going to be Ben Howe. And a shot towards the net goes off of body somewhere, and we get a whistle.
It's kind of a fitting matchup. You got the Wisconsin Kill Squad taking on some Monsters. We got some, eerie vibes here in the building in Indianapolis.
And the Kill Squad on their young season won both of their games yesterday. The first one 5-2 and the second one 3-2, which brings them to a 4-1-1 record on the season and a +2 goal differential. And they'll look to add to that today. And here they go.
I was about to say, these teams are both from Wisconsin. They're going to be very familiar with each other, so we'll see how that plays out here throughout the game.
And it's taken ahead. There's a pass for the Monsters, or for the Kill Squad. Knocked down by the Monsters. Bumped along the boards, and possession changes. And controlling the puck now is going to be Brian Grosskampf. A shot towards the net. Doesn't go. Overskating was a member of the Monsters. They're going to button hook back into their own zone to get the puck. And settling it down. It's worked ahead. An opportunity here perhaps for the Monsters. Shooting, and a good save there by Crypt Keeper. And now they'll battle for it on the near side. That chippiness you were talking about, Sean, already emerging. Still with 10.5 in the first period.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, some of the guys for Kill Squad have played with the Monsters, and just some new faces coming in, and it's going to be exciting to see how that was a great opportunity by Riffle.
And here's the Kill Squad with it. It's on the near side. They send it around. And they'll back skate with it. A nice turn along the boards to try to get body position, but they'll battle for it again. And eventually it comes up to the neutral zone where the Monsters will send it on back. And passing it ahead was Brian Hovney. It's going to be taken away by the Kill Squad. Here they go. Trying to make an opportunity. Curl and drag move. And a penalty going to come up to the Monsters, as making a move was Hannibal. He's the goal scorer for the Kill Squad and almost had another one there.
Yeah, Hannibal was getting slashed, and sometimes you got to be careful with them because they'll slash back, and they're going to look to do so on the power play this time.
Right now we have Hovney, Justin Alling, and Russ Christopher out there. And for the Kill Squad, it looks like we have Creeper, and I can't tell. Creeper, Jason, and there's 2 others.
So you got the Candyman out there.
And here's an opportunity. And it's going to come to the near side, and eventually it's taken now by the Candyman. And he'll try to cut to the net. It's broken up. Bringing it back the other way is Justin Alling. He passes it ahead. And cutting to the outside now is Hovney. And he'll send it on back.
I do want to make a correction. It's Justin Alling. Just because I had a funny conversation with him. I'll have to tell you off air the reasoning and how that pronunciation came about.
Fair enough. I look forward to it. It's going to be brought ahead. Here's the kill squad trying to get something going, still with a minute on the power play. And they'll work it down low. It's going to be Creeper with it. And he scored. No? It's into the mesh. I heard the wooing. I didn't.
Yeah, sometimes as, play-by-play and color commentator, and the refs too, right? You're going off of sound or whatnot. I thought with that reaction he would have scored too, but he shot that it was pretty clean into the net.
That must have been somebody from his own bench giving him jeers. Now the kill squad have it again. They look up. And it's going to be played to the near side. Here's Candyman. And Candyman looks up, plays it to the middle, a shot and a good save there by Isaac Clark. And now it's played again. Here's a battle. And skating with it around the corner is going to be number 34. That's Grant Hunsader.
Back to full strength, too.
This is Russ Christopher with the puck for the Monsters. He plays it ahead. Here's an opportunity. They got a 2-on-2 if they or a 2-on-1 if they hurry. And it's broken up quickly, and back the other way comes the kill squad. Here they go, shooting. It's blocked. And now it's trying to spin one back to the net was the Terrifier. And it's Russ Christopher with it again. He cuts in front of his own net, and he's going to play it on for Hunsader. Hunsader collects it on the far side, moves it over, back for Russ Christopher.
Russ Christopher is one of those great hockey guys. Helped started the Roller Society. Just a great ambassador for the game. Great guy to get to know off the rink.
And he's on the forecheck as well here. But it's taken away by the kill squad. They'll battle for it, a pass ahead, and eventually it's knocked away by the Monsters. And now sent back over for Christopher, who collects it on the far side and sweeps it back for Hunsader. Some good puck support coming from the Monsters. And a good move to carry it on by Hunsader. He's in, and he shoots a good save there by Crypt Keeper.
Yeah, you're not going to kill the villain of the story that easily.
And here's a shot towards the net. Redirect attempt. Never makes it to the net. And now a pass across. It's going to be Grant Hunsader. He looks up. It'll be taken away by the kill squad. The puck bouncing and rolling in the neutral zone, collected by the Monsters. Hunsader drifts back behind his own net and leaves it there for Ben Hovney. Hovney plays it ahead, but it's taken away by Hannibal. Hannibal looks up, backhand pass for Candyman. Candyman back to the middle for Hannibal, and he's trying to bring it to his backhand, but is broken up. Hannibal gets it back, shooting one, and it's off of the defenseman in front of the net. That was Hunsader.
Yeah, I don't think he really even meant to block that. He was just in the right place at the right time.
And on the forecheck was Hannibal, but the Monsters will get it out as far as the neutral zone. And now taken back by Jigsaw. And now race for the puck. The kill squad, the first team to it. They battle, and emerging with it is Wesley Guthrie. And here's a loose puck raced in force, swept into the kill squad zone, and the kill squad have the puck. Now they send it rink wide, and going north, and now east and west. A good pass over, and a shot by Creeper is going to be off the boards. And now it's back to the net, and an opportunity is into the glove of Isaac Clark.
Clark has been a staple for this Monsters team for a couple years now. One of the best goaltenders in T4. He keeps them in a lot of games when they're not playing their best, and obviously when that team's on, the Monsters, they're motoring.
And a shot attempt towards the net into the glove of Wade and Clark. We'll do it again.
Be interesting to see how this game continues to progress. Very low scoring. Both teams have very similar, distinct styles, too. I should have mentioned that as well. I mean, a lot of puck possession, just getting to the soft areas, too. So we might be in for a low-scoring game here.
And this is one back to Candyman at the point, and here's an opportunity. Up the other way, it's Ryan Peters. He's in on a breakaway, and it goes off the glass.
Oh, Peter, Pumpkin Eater. You got to bury that one.
And it's going to be sent too far ahead of the intended receiver, and eventually the Monsters will win it back. And this is Guthrie with it again. He plays Russ Christopher. Christopher skates over the blue line. He's got some speed. He looks to the guy on the back door. What a save by Crypt Keeper.
Yeah, Alling usually buries those chances. I don't know what else you got to do to get a goal.
And now back the other way. Christopher takes it for the Monsters, breaking up that opportunity for the kill squad. Sent back ahead. And that looked like a penalty, and it is. But going back to that save there by Crypt Keeper, man, he put the paddle down and he robs Alling.
Yeah, I mean, we've been in for a lot of great goaltending so far today. I'd like to mention there's a number 29 that had a couple great saves earlier in a contest, but yeah, I mean, Crypt Keeper, a 1-on-0. I mean, to get the paddle down, it's really just a guessing game at that point. He guessed right.
And it's going to be cleared off the penalty kill, so a good start for the kill squad. And here goes Hunsader the other way, trying to set it up. He gets the zone. And now it's brought the other way, or opportunity there by Peters. Goes off a stick and then off the glass. It's going to be controlled and sent to the far side. Now Russ Christopher skates along. And he looks to the middle. The pass doesn't connect with Peters. And now it's going to be Hunsader in his own zone. He brings it up through the neutral zone. He's got some space. And he looks to shoot, but it gets blocked to the corner. And now it's recovered by the kill squad. They're going to try to possess and get as much time as they can off the clock before they clear it, and a bounce. And it's a good save there by Clark on a shorthanded opportunity that emerged quickly. And now it's going to be Hunsader on the far side again.
Yeah, the Joker almost pulled an ace up his sleeve there. That's a great save by Clark. Just well positioned, too. You'll notice he'll never be in a bad position. If you're going to beat him, you got to beat him clean.
Not easy with how big he is either. And it's Christopher again. He plays the near side half wall. And back to the middle with a shot for Hunsader at the horn. And it gets blocked out of play. So after the first period, we have a 1-0 lead on the goal by Hannibal. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome, fans, to the GCH Duck Races. Back for another season. We got the same racers. We've got Ranger. We've got Duke. We've got Mikey. And the old favorite, we've got Tex. Let's get ready to go. And they're off. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back to Ellenberger Park for this MIHA matchup between the Madison Monsters and the Wisconsin Kill Squad. We have the start of the second period, the Kill Squad up 1-0, and the Monsters will have a power play for the first 30 seconds. Sean, what can the Monsters do on this power play to get this game tied?
Right there. I mean, you just got to move the puck. They're very stagnant right now. They need to be creative and flexible here.
And a broken up play there will force the Monsters as far back as center. The penalty's over. And now it's going to be passed to the middle. A nice give and go. Here's an opportunity for the Monsters. They try to feed it back and score! It's going to be Ben Hovney, and it's tied at 1.
That is a big goal. You might have not scored on the power play, but that momentum shifted. You just lost track of the man in front. Hovney, he went into the slot and then backed out to give him that space to get that rebound. And that's what we call a textbook pass off the pads, essentially, and he buries it.
And it was well set up in the neutral zone by a give and go there. Some good combination play. And here's battle for it. It's Candyman. And he maintains control of the puck with pressure from the Monsters. Back the other way, it's going to be Psycho, number 13. And the Monsters send it rink wide. Here's an opportunity. They leave it. It's Justin Alling. Send it. Monsters send it on back out of the reach of Guthrie, and Guthrie has to go back to get it.
Yeah, they're going to go back and completely reset. This is a very smart play here. Get into the right position, and here we go. Maybe a chance.
And it's Andy Kaufman. He plays it to the middle. A nice drop pass. Here's Alling. Another to the side of the net. Save made by Crypt Keeper. And now it's going to be going back the other way here for the Kill Squad. They send it ahead. It's Candyman for Psycho. Psycho stops on a dime, and he works it on back deep. Recovered by Justin Allen. And now the Monsters working on back. And the teams will get some line changes ahead.
Yeah, we're in the second period. This is going to be a long change here, so you got to be a little bit more methodical with your changes. So get possession, get your guys out there that you want, then move up.
And we'll have puck control along the bench into the middle. Here's Russ Christopher. He comes in, he shoots, it's off the leg of the defenseman, and that stung a little.
Yeah, the boogeyman with a big block right there.
And it's going to be sent back across, and a good shot there by Chris Riffle is off of Crypt Keeper. And now back the other way comes Jigsaw for the Kill Squad. He moves it to the middle. Shot off the glass, or off the end boards. And now it's going to be a touch pass and a shot, and it gets blocked by the defenseman out in front. And now it swings around to the near side, and it'll be taken by the Kill Squad. They'll move it to the half wall. A shot on goal and a pad save by Isaac Clark. It's going to be played on the near side now by the Monsters. Sent up for Russ Christopher. He stops, he's got time, and he sends it on back. That's going to be
I believe that's Hunsader.
That's Hunsader.
Hunsader, sorry.
And now it's going to, the Monsters bring it up. Cutting to the middle. It's deliberate. Creating space to the outside. Here they go. Looking for an opportunity in front of the net. And they'll send it on back, but it's off a body. And now they battle for it some more. It's Hunsader in on the forecheck. And now following on was Ryan Peters. Peters wins a puck battle. He got an option in front if he can get it there, but he can't. And now it's going to be brought back the other way. Here goes Creeper. And Creeper lays it off for Jigsaw, and a shot goes off of Clark and wide. And now it's going to be brought back the other way by the Monsters. And it's Christopher. He stick handles through the phone booth, and eventually they take it from him as he gets it behind the net. It'll be worked on back, sent across, and that's too far ahead of the kill squad, taken away by Russ Christopher, and he'll send it around the boards where it can be played by Hunsader.
Yeah, if Christopher would have just spun around and just kept his head up, he could have had a very easy zone entry. He had a predetermined plan, and I'm not sure if I agree with it.
This is Eric Combs with it now. Pressure coming from the kill squad. And now it trickles to the side of the net where it's calmly covered by Crypt Keeper in the middle of a couple of Monster players by the crease.
Yeah, I just want to bring up this last opportunity here by Alling. Just getting it right in. Maybe one too many passes. Crypt Keeper with an amazing save.
And Alling has that face-off taken by Hannibal. And the kill squad bring it back up the other way. Here they go. It's going to be Hannibal taken away from him by the Monsters. It's going to be sent back into the Monster zone. They wait with it. And they'll spin it up the near side boards. It's Justin Alling with it again. Alling plays it to the near side, or to the far side rather, and a shot attempt on goal. Pad save by Crypt Keeper. Settling down now with it is Eric Combs. He plays it through a seam, and Justin Alling goes back to collect it. Alling trying to make plays. It's taken away, and a shot on goal and a good save by Isaac Clark.
Go ahead, Britt.
I was going to say the puck's in the corner as they battle for it. And it's going to still be along the boards, as this game has been very hard-nosed to start. And we'll have a whistle and a stoppage.
Yeah, just a smart pin up there on the boards. I mean, there was 4 guys there, 2 from each team. There's just no way of digging out. I was working with those boards yesterday, too. The puck can get a little tricky in that specific corner as well. Honestly, it's smart play is just to pin it on the boards.
We'll get a face-off here to the left of Clark. And it's gloved down by the kill squad. They send it to the neutral zone, where they'll look to set up. It's an opportunity off the stick of the boogeyman. And now it goes off a defender and out of play.
Yeah, it was redirected right into the corner. So get another face-off here. Like I said, Britt, I mean, we're coming about it. It's a 1-1 game. This is a massive game for the Monsters. I was talking to Justin, and he said they need like 7 points to get in. If you're not familiar with MIHA, you get 3 points for a win, 2 for an overtime loss. You get 1 for playing the game because it rewards you for your work on Sundays, right? Well, here they are now. They went 1-1 yesterday. They get a win here. They pretty much might solidify based on his math. We'll see how the rest of the season goes, though.
And it'll be played around the boards here. The Monsters have it. They'll work on back below their goal line. And then the pass is too far ahead of the intended receiver and taken away by the Boogeyman. And the Boogeyman leaves it for the Joker. And Joker with it now. Picks his head up, finds the Boogeyman at the point. And a shot goes through everything and off the end boards where it'll be collected by the Monsters. And a long toss ahead. Here's an opportunity perhaps for Ryan Peters. Stopping up on a dime. He has the puck below the goal line. He's trying to elude the forecheck. He cannot. It's the Boogeyman taking it away. And a pass across rink for the kill squad is going to be defended well by the Monsters, who are going to have some help on defense as they get the puck back. And now it's Russ Christopher. He plays Huntsader. Huntsader fakes to the inside, now to the outside. Here he goes down the wing, and he sends it towards the front of the net, looking for a play by Andy Kaufman, but it doesn't connect. And now it's Christopher with it again. Christopher brings it back into his own zone. And now he sends it to the far side. Huntsader had left the boards, so he's going to have to chase. And now on the far side, it's the Joker. Here's Jigsaw coming in now. Jigsaw with a shot, and it goes off the defenseman again and out of play.
I do want to bring something up that I've noticed here with the Monsters' game plan of attack offensively. They are starting to stretch it out really long. They're trying to utilize the entirety of the rink. They have one guy that's really getting past almost to the face-off dots, and they're hitting them in stride with those passes. Eventually it might break through, but they got to be careful. They're playing great defense right now. It can bite them if there's enough sustained pressure.
It's going to be chipped ahead now by the kill squad, and now it's back at the point. And Psycho trying to make a play. Maintaining control is the kill squad to the near side. And now up top, it's Candyman. He looks up, cuts to the outside, and plays it down low, where they'll try to get something in front of the net, but it follows all the way to the point, and Psycho catches up to it. He throws it off a leg, and here's an opportunity if they hurry. And coming in is the Monsters, and a good save there by Crypt Keeper. And then it's played over along the far side boards and taken away as they battle for it. Physical game here. And now eventually the puck is won back to the point, and it's Hovney.
Yeah, Terrifier's getting a little violent out there. He's not liking what the Monsters are doing with this forecheck.
And here's an opportunity, and a shot from Guthrie goes off a stick and out of play. And a very big defensive battle here. A lot of players are getting, defenders rather, are getting stick on puck, stick on stick, breaking plays up. Not a whole lot has been getting through, but when it has been, the goaltenders have been strong, and we're here at 1-1 late in the second.
Yeah, and I'd like to break character for a second. We've talked about Clark and all, giving him his flowers as a netminder, or who's a netminder for Kill Squad. He's really talented too.
And here's an opportunity for a stretch pass, and it's collected by the Kill Squad. They have it on the half wall, and they can't make a play with it, so back the other way comes the Monsters, and it's Alling. Alling looks up, he slows it down, and he finds a player coming over the middle, and it may be a chance it can't get a shot through. And now it's Alling again. He moves forward, plays it to the near side, and a shot pass through the seam was looking for the backdoor tap in from Andy Kaufman, but it never made it. And now Hannibal back the other way. Hannibal comes in, shoots, it's patted aside by Clark with the right pad.
I believe they called a high sticking, so doesn't matter, period's over.
And the horn sounds. We'll be right back with the third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
And we're back at Ellenberger Park with this primetime MIHA matchup. We have T4, the Wisconsin Kill Squad, and the Madison Monsters. We're deadlocked at 1 after 2. And puck dropped, start to third. This next goal is going to loom large here, given this 1-1 game with playoff implications and a physical defensive battle.
Yeah, and Kill Squad, I mean, they've done a good job so far, but I'm sure they could use the extra points. But for Madison, this is their last tournament. They gotta win.
Speaking of an opportunity here, shot spinning one wide, or off the pad of Crypt Keeper, was Andy Kaufman. And now the Monsters have it back, and they'll send it into their own zone. With it now is Russ Christopher, and he plays it for Huntsader. Huntsader brings it up. He's got some speed, cuts towards the middle, and looking for an option, a shot. Goes, getting a piece of it was Crypt Keeper, and then it trickles all the way back to the neutral zone. And now Huntsader with it now on the pass from Christopher. Christopher has it again, and he protects nicely, and he'll get his legs going. It's going to be sent around, but taken away by the Kill Squad.
Yeah, they're looking for the perfect opportunity to get that next blood.
And here they go. Looking up, they got an opportunity. Hannibal throws one, sticked aside by Clark. Now it's the Joker in on it. They battle for it. The Monsters have it, an attempted pass in front. Eventually comes to the crease where it'll be covered by Crypt Keeper.
Yes, smart play there. Just get a little reset.
We'll get a face off to the right.
Just ignore the whistle there. One of our referees is having a little bit of a fun time tooting his horn.
We have a battle off the face-off in the corner, and now emerging with it is going to be the Kill Squad. And here's an opportunity on the steal from Guthrie. Guthrie in on a breakaway, and a save made by Crypt Keeper. The rebound in the corner, they throw it back through the net mouth, and it's going to be collected by the Kill Squad. They sent. Go ahead.
I was about to say they gotta stop being too fancy with that's the second 1-on-0 that they've had that they haven't been able to convert in a 1-1 game. That's a big missed opportunity.
They keep playing with it at the point, and one of these times it's going to make them pay. As here we have the Monsters bringing it up. They have a lot of space. So now it's Hovney shooting. It's into some traffic. And the Kill Squad will pick it up off a body. And now it's going to be sent ahead by Riffle. And then taken away. And a shot, they score! It's Creeper, and it's 2-1, Kill Squad.
What an excellent play shot. I don't think he could have went any higher with this one. You're going to see just a good breakout here. But it's even numbers. Like, they created their own space here. But this shot that comes on Clark, It goes top shelf. It's just beautifully placed, and maybe he's slightly screened by his own defender.
We'll have a face-off. It's brought ahead. Here goes the kill squad. Trying to get another one. Shot save made by Clark. The rebound back through the net mouth and out the other side.
And it's not over yet. There's still a lot of pressure here.
It's going to be sent across by Huntsader and back through the seam. The Monsters can't make the play happen. It'll be sent back to the kill squad on the far side. Creeper looks up and he plays it to the Boogeyman. Here's Boogeyman with it. He'll send it around the boards where it'll settle in the corner. Here's the Monsters. It's going to be taken by Huntsader. He chips it ahead. It's off a skate and a fortuitous bounce. Here's Russ Christopher with it. Christopher shooting one, and it's off the shoulder of Crypt Keeper. And back in front, they score! And the Monsters tie the game with 8:55 remaining in the third.
Yeah, the dam was eventually about to break. They've been having a lot of excellent opportunities. This is set up by a shot by Russ Christopher. Gets it right there, and then it's just a nice triangle movement, replacing that empty space there. There's no one covering him. He just had to get the shot off clean, and he does. He buries it. We got ourselves a brand new ball game.
And face-off is going to be raced for and chipped in by Guthrie. Taken away by Hannibal. He comes back, shoots it, and it goes off the boards. Now it's Guthrie with it again. Guthrie stops up. He feeds it into the middle. It's Hovney. Hovney shooting. A good save there by Crypt Keeper. The rebound comes to the near side corner, and it's going to be battled for behind the net. To a side in the forecheck. It gets worked all the way up to the point. It's Guthrie. He plays it across. And trying to settle it down, but instead leaving it for Guthrie was the Monsters. That was Ryan Peters who overskates the puck, and now it's Hannibal who has it for the kill squad. A good defensive play by Peters getting back, and now it's worked all the way up to Hannibal. He's in, he shoots, and a good save there by Clark. And now they battle for it, and it's going to be off a body or two, and it's Peters with it again. Glove down now. The Monsters are going to settle it. They send it across.
Guthrie had a great shift there. He just came off, had a big block down low, and was able to get that exit zone pass.
And a play by Huntsader goes off a body of the kill squad. And now it'll give teams a chance to settle things down. And they have Creeper has it on the far side. And shot attempt pops up into the air to the corner. And eventually it's won over by the Monsters. They'll chip it out. And it's going to be gloved in the neutral zone by Joker. Joker plays it back for Creeper. Creeper can't take the pass. And now it's going to be taken away again by Creeper and the kill squad. And now he has a backdoor play. It's intended for the Joker. He chops it towards the offensive zone. And now they battle for it. And a couple shenanigans happening in the corner there. Somebody wanted a penalty. They're not going to get it.
Yeah, I think he was looking for a holding penalty. And he probably could have drew one, but the problem was more or less with his team that, like, the puck was still in his skates the entire time.
And it's sent across again. It's going to be Huntsader trying to pick up speed. He chipped it into an area, and he takes it. Here he goes with speed. It's Hunsader shooting, and it goes off the glass. And the rebound shot towards the net. It's covered by Crypt Keeper.
Yeah, the Terrifier just had a bad turnover. Those mistakes will kill you. As Hunsader it literally went right to his stick. He had so much speed and momentum. That's a very dangerous man with the puck. You got to be careful.
And it's going to be shot towards the net wide. And now they battle for it. Escaping with it is the kill squad. And now they move it to the near side. They got some space. And a shot attempt, a good save by Clark on the shot by Hannibal. And now moving to the outside with it back in front. And it goes wide off the stick of Hannibal. What a golden opportunity that was.
Yeah, he did not put the lotion in the basket.
And now it's going to be shot to the net again, and a good save by Crypt Keeper with about 4 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in regulation.
Yeah, this has been an excellent game so far. Just back and forth. A lot of physicality, a lot of great passes, a lot of great saves. Next goal wins. More than likely. I'd be shocked if there's more than one that scores.
We'll have the face-off here. Battle for, again, in the corner. Coming back the other way. Here goes the kill squad. It's Candyman, and he withstands some pressure. And he looks to feed it in front, but he couldn't do it. Now he feeds it back up to the point, and it's going to be brought across, and a shot into the waiting glove of Clark. And that was from Jigsaw.
Especially with it being tied to, just as a reminder, I mean, if someone doesn't score 3 goals in the next minute and 18 seconds, we're going to get into stop clock territory, which can be a good or bad thing depending on what happens over the next minute.
And it's one back to the point with a blast and a shot. Save made, the rebound, and it's gonna find its way to the corner. Now Hannibal takes the puck for the kill squad. He moves it down low. Well defended there by Russ Christopher. Christopher keeps him outside. Now it's worked back to the middle. The pass unable to connect with the Joker. And now it's going to be sent ahead and back by the Monsters.
A lot of colliding players here. Just incidental contact trying to avoid.
And now it's going to be battled for by, or not battled for, but it's going to be controlled in the neutral zone and now taken away. Here's the Monsters coming up. It's Hunsader with it again. He plays it around. Russ Christopher goes to get it in his own zone. And a big possession here coming up for the Monsters. They play it to the near side. And now it's going to be stretched past ahead. Racing in for it. It's going to come up to where Orr can cover it.
They're going to stop this clock here. I don't know why it's not being stopped. Should be stopped at a minute 54. I'd also like to see Hunsader actually make a move. He kind of took it wide. He got into the slot and took himself out of a bad position. I don't know if he's just not confident with his stick handling skills or if he just read it differently, but he's got to make a move there.
And here's another opportunity here as the Monsters chip it across the rink. They'll set up. And then it's a give and go through the neutral zone. Here's the Monsters into the zone with an opportunity. It's Hovney. He shoots, and it's blocked away by the defense. Now they play it in the neutral zone and send it across. That was Chris Riffle on that one. And back the other way comes the kill squad. They look up, they're shooting, and it goes off the crossbar and flutters to the corner. And now back towards the front of the net, and it's going to be taken by the Monsters. They play it into area, and it's able to be skated to by Guthrie. Guthrie shooting one, and it's going to be blocked away by the kill squad. Now it's going to be the kill squad picking it up in their own zone, and they'll have a chance the other way. They drop it on back. 36 seconds remaining in this one.
I wouldn't be surprised if they just hold on. There's only 25 seconds left. You don't want to make a mistake here.
Oh, and an opportunity, a shot goes off the end boards, and then the rebound they're searching for. They try to spin a pass in front, but it comes to the net mouth where it's covered by Crypt Keeper.
I think the Monsters need to start breaking out of their shell here. They're a little too tethered to their structure. I think there's some plays that can be made.
Shot attempt towards the net, and it hits traffic in front, and now it's the kill squad. They send it all the way up the rink, and maybe one more opportunity for the Monsters, throwing it back on net, and it's going to be gloved off the end boards by Crypt Keeper, and we'll have some overtime.
Yeah, this will be a very exciting finish, the first overtime of the day here, so be interesting to see what happens. I don't know about you. I don't really have a prediction of who. Both teams have played so well. It's just kind of been a boxing match of who gets the upper hand.
Your guess is as good as mine, Sean.
Well, if I had to make a prediction, I'm going to say the Monsters come out on top on this. I think they just want it more right now. They're playing a lot more physical than I've seen them all season. Again, I think the situation has dictated that. I think this is a determined team.
We'll see. We got 3-on-3 here for the overtime. Things will open up. And now it's going to be taken by Huntsader off the opening faceoff. He's just going to skate in a circle like he's NASCAR except with hockey. He'll play it ahead. And now they'll set up. It's going to be Hovney. Hovney looks up with it. He skates forward. And he tries to make a move to the net. And it's stonewalled by Crypt Keeper.
Good old 3-on-3 action here. They're going to reset this anytime that they feel that they're in danger here. But eventually something's going to break, and we're going to get some good scoring opportunities.
And here's a drop pass. And now they work down low. And cutting to the middle, the kill squad have it. It's Hannibal. Hannibal leaves it on the near side. Both teams content to defend man-on-man here. And a shot attempt is patted aside by Clark with the left. Spinning it ahead. It's off the outside of the back of the cage for the Monsters. And then perhaps an opportunity here.
Oh, bad pinch here. Here's an opportunity for Hunsader.
And Alling onto the rink now. He's going to be going into his own zone to collect. Looks up. And he'll play it to the near side where it can be taken by Riffle.
I see a different alignment too. Alling's playing defense right now, or at least positioned back where he normally plays forward.
And cutting to the middle, a shot save made on the sneaky opportunity from Kaufman. It's going to be Alling on the far side. And back the other way, the kill squad are going to bring it up the rink. Cuts to the middle. And this is Candyman. He's in the neutral zone. And the kill squad with it here. They're content to rag it. 2:20 remaining in the overtime. And if we're tied at the end of overtime, we'll have a 3-man shootout. And it's body play off the boards. taken away now by Andy Kaufman. Here he goes. And it's going to be defended well by the kill squad. And they have the puck.
More changes being made here.
And an area pass ahead. Unable to catch it was the Terrifier. And now here's an opportunity for the Monsters. It's one-on-one with Huntsader. Huntsader takes it wide, shooting, and it goes wide of the net. It's going to be the kill squad with it behind their own net. Still a minute and a half in overtime. And they bring it up the near side. It's the Joker. And the Joker sends it back. And here's a giveaway by the kill squad. The Monsters bring it back the other way. And skating across the middle. Here's Alling with it on the drop, and he can't make a play. As the kill squad have it now, they'll send it ahead. Too far for the intended receiver. Alling able to follow up on it, and he plays it ahead again. And now cutting to the middle, or trying to, is the Monsters, and now a shot on goal is steered aside by Clark. Now it's Huntsader with it.
25 seconds, 3-on-2. They better hurry.
Huntsader drops it off. A shot, save made, the rebound, and it's smothered. 20 seconds remaining. Crypt Keeper coming up large.
Yeah, that was probably one of the better opportunities of this overtime period. You can see the frustration for a lot of the kill squad players. They've had their opportunities, but they've just not converted on them, obviously. And I've seen them either yell or kind of have some faces of grimace. So hopefully that doesn't kind of bite them in the butt. But hockey, just like most team sports, you got to keep a cool, calm, level head at all times. It's usually how you win games.
And this has been a really entertaining contest all the way down to the wire. We'll see which one of these goaltenders breaks first.
I'll be curious to see if this does go to the shootout, who is chosen to represent their respective teams.
It's going to be Huntsader, Guthrie, and it looks like Hovney for the Monsters. As the kill squad win this face-off, they're going to bring it up. Here they go. Shooting one. Good save there by Clark. And now it's going to be brought back up. They'll dump it, and we'll have the shootout.
Well, with a trip to the championship game here later, in 2 short times, and 2 short games, I should say, we're going to a shootout. They're laying it all on the line here. Any predictions, Britt?
We'll take Alling on the GWG.
All right. I like where your head's at. Maybe we go with Hannibal on my side, but we'll get you back to the call here once they blow the whistle, ready to go.
First up is going to be Russ Christopher. Christopher walks in, has it, and he shoots, and he does not score. Save made by Crypt Keeper. Going back the other way, it's going to be Creeper. He's one of the goal scorers. He collects the puck, brings it up with some speed, walks in, and he shoots over the net.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I like that shot placement there. Clark did challenge him. He came past that crease. He probably could have just put on a move and maybe tucked it.
And here's Huntsader. Huntsader collects and brings it up the left side. He looks up, making a move, and he scores.
What a big goal. He goes 5-hole. That's Hunsader does a lot of the dirty work for this Monsters team, and he gets rewarded.
And this is Hannibal. And he's got to restart because they didn't blow the whistle.
Just a little premature there.
Wonder if that'll get him thinking about it too much.
Yeah, he showed his hand maybe a little too early.
It's like freezing the kicker. Here he is. It's Hannibal. Comes in making a move. He scores. Ice in his veins, and we're tied at 1 going into the top of the third.
Well, he did exactly what, I don't want to say I'm smart at this hockey thing, but he did exactly what I said he should have done, at least for the first shooter.
This is going to be Hovney. And Ben Hovney comes in. He's trying to shoot, and it doesn't happen for him. He fans on it, and it's smothered by Crypt Keeper. And here's an opportunity for the kill squad to win. And here he is, Candyman, coming in, shooting, and a good save by Isaac Clark.
Clark's pads are a little bit bouncy, springy. That puck was kind of sitting in the air for a little bit. Thankfully, he got just enough of it to get out of the way.
And now here's Alling skating in. Cuts to the middle, and he scores. Oh, no, he doesn't score. I thought he did. I thought my prediction was coming true.
No, he tried to do a very similar move as the last couple shooters, and they're trying to test the Crypt Keeper's glove hand, and it's just not working. He elevated it that time.
And here's an opportunity for the kill squad. And skating in, it's going to be Terrifier, and he's shut down by Clark, who holds the intimidation on that one.
Yeah, Clark kind of sniffed that out. Again, I still think you have to tuck it. Clark is being very aggressive, which I completely understand.
And this is going to be Andy Kaufman for the Monsters. Comes in, he shoots, and it's a good save there by Crypt Keeper.
Around we go. Does Jigsaw want to play a game?
Bottom of the fourth?
Fifth.
And here we go. Skating in, making a move, and he scores. It's Jigsaw. And the kill squad will move on. They play in the finals now. That'll be probably the 4:20 game against the winner, or against the Syndicate. And we'll be right back with the first finals matchup of the day. It's going to be T3. It's going to be the Lake Monsters, and it's going to be the Hitman. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back in live here from beautiful Ellenberger Park here in Indianapolis, Indiana. We have our first championship game between the Michigan Lake Monsters, or the Midwest Lake Monsters, I do apologize, and the Chicago Hitmen. T3 action. We have the Monsters working with the blue, and then working in the white with the black trim will be the Hitmen. Join with me on the broadcast is Jake Drzinski. Jake, what are the keys to success for both teams here?
Yeah, Sean, we saw one of the games of the day by Curtis Adams earlier this morning, and I don't expect that Hitmen's goaltender is going to play much differently. I think getting a goal is going to be rare, and it's going to be a gift in this game. So locking down strong on defensively, and then that quick attack whenever you do get the turnover. I think those are going to be the keys for today's contest.
Not to mention, this is the Monsters' third game, more one extra than you might typically play. And they get one. What a goal. Kind of a shocker here with a minute in. They put one on the board, and I do believe that's Clark with the goal.
Yeah, just a nice little backdoor tap. I mean, he didn't have to put much effort into it, Sean. And again, just like being out of position, giving them too much time and space to score, you've got to close down defensively a little bit better than that. That's just not going to get it done here.
And again, there might be some tiredness from the Monsters playing in their third game now, but they're also clicking too. So they're playing the right way, and that's how they got this far. Opportunity here by Ewer. Just missing wide. Gets wrapped around the boards on the near wall, picked up by Esposito. Right-handed shot defenseman. Soft saucer all the way back to Worth. Beat defended away by Horrell. On the forecheck, gets it all the way up. Bank pass off the boards to Ewer. That shot is deflected into the netting and out of play.
There's an old clip from the UFC about Justin Gaethje taking about 10% off of his punches because he's trying to hit too hard, and all of that effort is not allowing him to land it. I think you're seeing the same thing with Ewer. He's trying to put a hole in the back of the net. Take a little bit off and get that release a little bit quicker. I think you're going to see a lot more success.
Pass intercepted by Horrell. Dropped. And now trying to skate it up is Funyak, but he's going to just take his time and reset it to the captain, Jaron Malafa. More cycling. Oh, and that's going to be a high stick. Should have just let it fall. But it gets played by the Monsters. They're going to dump it all the way down. Possession now retaken by the Hitmen. Worth now will skate it up. Right-handed shot. It's been playing with the Hitmen for a couple of seasons now. Gets defended away, trying for the tuck. Couldn't go for it. Oh, and a soft curling pass could be dangerous. And now here comes Funyak from the turnover created by Horrell. But then it goes right back. A little bit of sloppiness from both teams here to start out.
Yeah, and that's surprising, Sean, with how well they played on both Saturday and, as you mentioned, the earlier games today.
Shot on net. Adams with the save. Battle for it down low. Trying to get it out. They finally do. Oh, almost another turn. It is going to be another turnover. Bednar's with the shot in. Adams fights it off a couple of times. Coming into this game to just kind of set this up, the Hitmen, they're the last undefeated team in T3. They're 11-0, but they're taking on kind of a red-hot Monsters team that's, like we mentioned, won 2 games already today. They're now 5-4-1 on the season. They're going to have another tournament left. They're looking to clinch a playoff spot, currently sitting in 8th. And there's going to be a slashing call. Not a good penalty to take. And maybe it is. I don't know if I would have thought he would have gotten a shot off. He was in a well-positioned defensively.
Yeah, again, Sean, like, to make the play by being there in person, your body pushing them out of the way. You did everything right to get in the correct position defensively, and then you lifted your stick and did a little bit too much extra. Just stay with a good defensive play. You don't need to take anything crazy. It's the first period in a 1-0 game. Relax, settle in, don't allow power plays because that's how you're going to get killed here.
First power play of the day goes to the Hitmen. Montegrano to Ewer, back to Montegrano. In the diamond formation, off the post! It gets picked up by Petrosky. He had a hat trick in the last game. I actually called that one. He was a dangerous man. Oh, off the shoulder. Picked out by Worth. Couple of great opportunities so far. Drops it in for Worth. Trying to tuck it. Another opportunity. Trying to battle for it. Excellent play there by Adams. You highlighted him when we started this game. Montegrano now trying to cut it to the slot. A little bit heavier on the forecheck. A redirect in front. Montegrano picks it up, trying to feed in front. A couple of big blocks there by Giuseppe. Another shot opportunity on. Backhand, and it's in. Montegrano picks up the loose change, and he puts it in the top shelf.
Yeah, and this is just another result of being a little bit too grippy with your stick. Sampson puts this puck right onto his stick in front, and it's just a give right back and an easy one for the Hitmen to come back and tie this up.
Power play goal for the Hitmen. It's now tied at 1 with about 8 minutes left to go here in period number 1. Face-off is won and possession taken by the Hitmen. They will reset it all the way back in their own defensive zone. Brinker now works it all the way up. He's going to carry it in, takes a shot off. Easy save for Adams. Now looking for a counterattack. Sampson takes a shot. That's blocked. Now into the near corner. Coming the other way for the Hitmen. Hughes with a shot. Another big save by Adams. He's going to get a cover. Referees for the contest is Steve and Dean Henley. Full change is being made by the Hitmen. Along with the Monsters. Face off one back. Kaiser gets control. Right-handed shot. Defenseman drops it. Now looking across. Carrying it in. Shot. Oh, hits a man in front. Hughes couldn't get it on net. Some big bodies preventing that puck. 3-on-3. Dropping it over. Looking for someone to cut. Again off a skate. This time of Zajac. Oh, and Brinker with a great play. Trying to get it out is Sampson. He's going to slow it down. Right-hand shot. Tried for a toe drag maneuver. Couldn't complete it. On the near wall. Okay, here comes Clark Felix, number 15. Oh, now digging it out and tucked in. That is Jack Sampson, number 20, with the goal. He's able to beat Lighthiskin for the goal, and I do apologize for the mispronunciation there. It's 2-1 for the Monsters.
Yeah, Sean, you break it down just right in front. A little bit of some tricky stick handling work, and again, leaving that man wide open on the back door. Lightigan does a good job of making the first save, but just can't get the second one secured.
5:47 left here in the first. Monsters with a 1-goal advantage. The Hitmen going to take their time, be very patient in their own zone. Now they're going to slowly walk it through. Choosing the carryover passing. They get it to Esposito. Now they got a 3-on-2 off the rush. One-timer, and what a save by Adams. Battling for it right in front of our box. Esposito looking to connect with Viewer, and he couldn't. Celix picks it up. He's had a big weekend subbing in. Going to slow it down now. He's worked around a couple of Hitmen players. Goes to the forehand. Works it into the corner. Oral back. Hits his brother. You got Jared and Keegan. Esposito with a nice saucer pass off the boards, area pass to Ewer. Ewer now 2-on-1, and I think that hit a man in front. Maybe it got Adams. Keegan with it now. He's going to slow it down. He's got Esposito forechecking. He's out of his defensive zone spot. Now some excellent passing. Here comes Jared. He takes a shot. That's blocked. Both teams playing some excellent defense, blocking pucks. I'm sure their netminders might buy them a beverage after the game. Petrowski now carries it in, gets it to the slot. He takes a shot. That's another great stick check. Ewer goes back in, and it's a turnover. Here comes Jared Horrell. slowing it down, waiting for some support. Takes a shot, and that's in! No! Referee Dean Hindley waves it off. Unfortunately, that's at the far end.
Yeah, let's see. He's certainly pointing in zone. So we're not going to be able to know for sure if that went into the back of the net. And Sean, I have queued up earlier from this period one of the bigger replays we've seen on our end of the rink. Just a phenomenal play by Curtis Adams. Let's see this again. Just the guys coming in with speed and this back side just being able to get across and absolutely shelling off that look by the Hitmen.
Funyak battling down low. Going against Worth. Looking to go to the point, and it's intercepted, but then, okay, here does the Hitmen regain possession. Petrowski now. Nice little toe drag. Shot on. Into the corner. He's going to pick up his own missed shot opportunity. Gets it to Worth. Slows it down. Nice poke check there by Horrell. He tries to go to a knee to swipe it out, and he couldn't. It goes all the way back to the defensive zone. I'm sure they'll thank the patience of Worth. Now he's going to decide to carry it, maybe go end to end. It's a 2-on-4, now 3-on-4. Gets around 2, but couldn't complete it. And now here comes Sampson. He has a goal in this period already. Looking to pass it, trying to get it to Corchilio. Giuseppe stops up, he overskates. Looking to get to Worth, and that's just past his reach all the way back down. Icing waved off. No, I'm just kidding. Malafa now slows it down. Off the stick of Sampson. He smacks his twig off the tile because he's frustrated that he missed it. Celix tried for a one-touch pass. Couldn't complete it. Now it's in the feet of Kaiser. Some nifty moves there. 2-on-1. Passes it. And he gets it through. Adams slowed it down, but not enough. And it's going to be 2-2 with a minute 46.
Yeah, Sean, just another look at that. This is a turnover in the neutral zone, and that's just pushed center as quickly as possible. Gets the breakout going again. Both of these teams very offensively minded. You made comment the first one, and then the second one is just an easy tap-in for the boys in white.
Adams has had a lot of great big saves early on in this contest, just couldn't come up with that one. Oh, and he's able to hold it on a string. He shoots, he scores! What a beautiful goal for the Hitmen.
Yeah, that's just a bad one to give up. You just gave up your game-winning lead, and now you're going to give up the goal. You have to kind of lock in. I know there's a minute left. Everybody on the bench looks tired. It's been a long day. You've played a bunch of hockey already. You got to dig deep and finish it out.
That was Bednar's with the goal. Hughes picks it up on the boards near wall. Goes to his backhand. He switches places with the goal scorer. Looking to go across Esposito, and he shoots, he scores! The 1T, and the Hitmen are up 4-2. They are hitting on all cylinders.
Yeah, Sean, that happened so quickly. We actually had the replay from the last goal still captured in this replay. Let's just watch how they break down this offensive zone. Everybody's moving, finding the opening lane. That's just textbook hockey right there.
Esposito off the center draw just casually dumps it over the boards. If there was a face-off, it would be down in their zone. But that's going to be the end of the first period. After 1, the Hitmen 4 and the Monsters 2 will step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hi, I'm Tyler Domenico, forward for the Grove City Thunderbirds. You're watching Grove City Hockey. Like and subscribe.
Welcome back for the start of the second period. 4-2 is the score for the T3 championship here from Ellenberger Park in Indianapolis, Indiana. The final time we'll be here this season. We have the T3 championship. The Hitmen with a 2-goal advantage. Joining with me in the broadcast booth is Jake Drzinski. Jake, what'd you see in that first period?
Here's the ugly thing that I didn't like, Sean. The Lake Monsters did such a good job building that league over 12 minutes and gave it away and then some in a matter of one. You can't let a mental lapse like that happen and drop 3 goals in that quick amount of time. Come on, you had the effort to get to the lead. Get it back. Time to dig in deep. They're not out of this game by any stretch of the imagination.
And a couple more great opportunities there as Esposito had a beautiful spinorama, got a 3-on-2, and then followed back on the rebound, and Adams, another excellent save. Just less than a minute into the second period. Sorry, it's been a long day here. It's coming up on the final moments. We got 2 more games after this, T4A and T4B. Celix reaching in. He couldn't pickpocket it. Now it's going to go the other way. Bednars to Esposito. Toe drag, and it's poked away into the corner. Zajac with it now. Looking for some help. He's got Horrell with him. Drops it off to him. Look to cut to a slot. He does. Drops it off for Celix. Celix shoots. It's in front. Lydigson with a big save. And here comes Bobby Brinker by himself. 2-on-0. He shoots. And another big save by Adams. Can't draw it up any better than that. Gifted on the platter. And Adams is keeping them in the game right now.
Yeah, no doubt, Sean. That couldn't be closer to the truth. It's been absolutely peppered during the first period. Hasn't seen too many shots, but there's only 2 minutes into the second right now. We'll see how the rest of this comes forward. This has been the second time in 2 games that they have frozen the puck along the boards. Normally they like to let the players play it out and keep the game moving. This has been an odd stoppage.
Yeah, some tired bodies, maybe just looking to get a quick change. This is, I think I say this almost every single time I broadcast, but the period of the long change, it is a factor when you're in this. Face off 1. Jared Horrell works it around. Here comes Funyak with a shot, and that's off the blocker and into the netting and out of play. Face off will stay down in the Hitman zone. Looks like we're waiting for a change for the Hitmen.
4th guy finally joining Montegranu.
Face off 1 back. Cuchillo with a shot. Couldn't get it on net. He does get the puck again at the dot. Spins off. Runs into his own guy. Here comes Brinker. Connects with Worth. A 3-on-2 developing if they hurry. Looking for someone to go to the net. He tried to feed it in between the legs of Malafa, but couldn't thread the twine. And here comes a shot by Petrowski. Looking to get it out. Gets it to Cuchillo. The Monsters looking for a counterattack. Funyak with the shot. He shoots. He scores! Number 8, Michael Funyak, puts it in the top shelf, and it's now 4-3.
Yeah, Sean, we just talked about crawling back into this one. This is a great start. They start to break out a little bit unorthodox off the break of that far wall, and it just doesn't look like anybody from the Hitmen picks him up. He just walks right in, takes a rip at it, and scores.
My favorite personal snack is Funyuns, but Funyak scored that top shelf. Here comes a chance for the Hitmen as Hughes works it. Cross rink feed to Petrowski. He shoots. That kisses off the glass into the corner and settles down. All the way across. Couple of bodies collide. Physicality picking up. He's looking for a call, but his own guy kind of pushed him into him.
I think the problem was he was laying on it. He was trying to not lay on it and couldn't find it. Fortunately, with some of those butt pads, you can't feel things that you're sitting on, puck being one of them.
Well, let's call it spade of spade here. That's Mark Orr. He's played a lot of hockey. He was playing T4 netminder. He literally just finished playing. He's coming out to the rink, and now he's skating. If anyone's got tired legs, it might be him. as Malafa works it to Sampson. Now all the way back to Crucilio. Giuseppe throws it to Jaron. He's going to pirouette and dump it all the way back. A little soft bank pass around the boards as him and Malafa have been playing catch. And now they're going to start to go to a man in a turnover. Here comes Worth. Able to get it into the zone. Works around the net. Now defended away, switching to a zone. Pass misses Orr, and you can see him slowly stride. Digson settles it down for him. Jared Horrell, that top forechecker, he's going to stand right in front of the netminder and kind of wait for Orr to make a decision. A little soft feed. Now drop pass from Hughes. Bednar stops up. He's going to think to get it to Orr. Now looking to maybe give it back. No, he skates and drops it for Worth. Haven't got past the neutral zone yet. They finally do. Worked in down low, and then they said, you know what? We like it back in our own zone. Left-handed shot, Orr stops up. Now he's going to take it around as Crucilio chases him out. 7:35 remaining in the second period, 4-3. Hitmen with a 1-goal advantage. Take a shot, and that's into Adams for a cover. It's been a long day so far, Jake, and you've been on this side of it for the broadcast. Is there anything that's caught your eye enjoying the hockey so far?
Yeah, Sean, again, like I have such an admiration for the speed that all of these teams possess. They skate so unbelievably fast. They can move the puck so fast, and they just have a great understanding of how the game is supposed to be played. And that's all divisions that we've seen today, not just one particular team. Excellent showing of hockey this weekend.
So maybe to summarize, speed has been a huge factor too. Smart players, they making quick decisions.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Okay. The Hitmen slowly skated back. They've had 4 different goal scorers. Bednar's has been one of them. Hughes. Here comes Orr now. Ewer throws it all the way back. He plays catch with his goalie. Kaiser. A little soft pass to Ewer. Throws it to just an area. Carrying it in. Protecting the puck. Left-handed shot. Goes all the way around the entire offensive zone. Works it across to Petrowski. Now Celix kind of giving him some business. Throwing in, looking for Ewer. Couldn't connect. Does have some nice support from Orr, and he's just going to throw it all the way back to Kaiser.
Yeah, a little bit of a bouncy puck there for the passing game right now, Sean.
This is one thing I've noticed. There's been some very lively boards. I don't know if you have the same take.
Yeah, and every rink's just a little bit different in that regard. Some rinks will have really bouncy boards and then have like 2 or 3 dead spots, right? And so you're expecting it to be lively, and then it just comes off really soft. The opposite can be true, where everything is soft throughout the whole game. It just hits a screw head or something right and pops right towards the net. It's the fun and game of hockey. There is no out of bounds.
Yeah, you have nowhere to go. You're kind of caged in. Sampson, who was one of the goal scorers. Now a 2-on-1, a shot, and just couldn't get it on net. Zajac let that one fly. Petrowski now goes to the backhand, tries to protect it with his right leg. He does, got a shot off, and then they throw it all the way back. Kaiser from his own zone gets pushed off the puck. Trying to get to the front, he cannot. All the way in the back end, you can see Celix also, we use a term called cherry picking. He was kind of all the way down there. Possession finally comes to the Monsters. Celix now has it. Looking to put it between the legs, and you can hear him audibly scream no for that turnover.
Yeah, there's 2 problems with that turnover, Sean. Problem number one is the obvious one. You're just giving the puck away. Less so obvious problem is Selleck's was back. He was one of the lone guys deep, and when you give it away as that lone man back, you're creating a breakaway for the other team. So it's one thing to give them possession. It's another thing to give them a great grade A opportunity.
On the rush here, there was a 3-on-2 opportunity for Hughes, and thank you for that breakdown, Mr. Drzezinski. Funyak now with it. He's trying to settle the puck down. He finally does. He's building some momentum. Gets a shot off. That's heavy. You can hear it just ring off the boards. Across the Orr. Orr's going to walk it in. He takes a shot, but that's blocked by Funyak. Orr just retreats all the way back down. We've seen this movie before. Smart play. He's going to stop up. Create some space. Works it over to Kaiser. He's just bumbling a little bit there. .245 remaining here in the second. Game came out to a blistering start, and now it's starting to slow down. This championship game with everything on the line. Turnover as the Monsters take possession. Funyak looking over his options. Throws it across. It's going to get carried in by Horrell. Horrell walks and shoots. And that's into the netting and out of play. Face-off will stay down here in the Hitman defensive zone.
Referees are going to start losing the amount of pucks that have gone out of the arena. I think there's been 4 in just this game, Sean.
Yeah, and sometimes you get them back, sometimes you don't, and that's just the cost of doing business. Esposito now. He's building some speed through. He's going to look to go end to end. Throws one towards the net. Just didn't have much space, though, as they kind of read him like a textbook. Gets it on Adams!
He's sprawled kind of sideways, Sean. That's kind of an indication it went in the back of the net, but I haven't seen anything yet.
There's no indication, at least from the referees. You're right in your indication with the goalie.
Yeah, the referees are going to keep it down in zone, so it must have been a save, but a really awkward one at that.
Face-off one. It's going to be a foot race on this near wall. Looking to battle. Couple players tied up. Nothing called. They're going to let the boys play for the championship. Malafa to Funyak. Works it across to Cuchillo. He stick handles. Looks to feed in front. Oh, Brinker almost hit it towards his own net. Drops it for Esposito. Funyak. Brinker now works it up top. It's going to get cleared all the way down. 50 seconds go. There's a man going towards the net. Backhand feed, redirect. And that's out of play.
Great look there by the Hitman. Just couldn't convert on it.
You can see the tired bodies of the Monsters heading towards the bench. Face-off's going to come all the way back down to center. 25 left to go. Maybe one more rush. We'll have a face-off for sure. Malafa picks it up. Looks to get it towards the middle. Can't. Horrell poke checks. Misses on it. Esposito going to go behind his own net. And he's just going to dump it all the way down. Kept it in. 3, 2, and 1. After 2 periods, it's 4-3. The Hitmen on top of the Monsters from the Midwest. We'll be right back after this quick timeout.
Keep your heads up, hockey fans. The Indy Youth Hockey Holiday Tournament is coming up soon. On December 28th at Ellenberger Park, 8U, 10U, and 12U divisions.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
Welcome back for the exciting conclusion of the T3 championship between the Chicago Hitmen and the Midwest Lake Monsters. 4-3 is the score for the Hitmen, and join with me in the broadcast booth is Jake Drzezinski. Jake, what do you expect to see in this final frame?
Well, what I was hoping to expect to see was some referees, Sean, but it looks like the players are ready and the refs are still getting it all sorted out. Not sure what's going on here, Sean.
Yeah, I think I did see one of the refs head off the rink. I don't know if it has anything to do with equipment malfunction. As one of the refs, Dean Henley, is going to head towards the center.
Looks like we're going to get started here, Sean. As for expectations on the rink, sorry to bring in that little unrelated note there, we've seen the passing being so indicative of who has possession and who gets opportunities here. The thing that I want to see is a couple of more simple shots, not taking so many stick handling moves, not trying to do anything too fancy. Just get a quick, easy, nice shot off and try to get off of rebounds too, kind of like that.
Shot on as the Monsters take possession off the rebound. Here comes Keegan Horrell. Drops it off for Sampson, but it's going to be taken away. Seelix pinching in, trying to keep it in the zone. He does, but only for a brief moment as Petrowski takes it away. He throws it across to Worth. Worth now stick handling, trying to settle it down actually as it was on an edge. Feeds it to the slot. Ewer with the shot, and he can't get it. And then Petrowski with the save. Oh, what a block!
Big goalie move by the non-goalie. Horrell just getting down on his knees and playing that mini stick knee hockey style goaltending in front, and comes up with a big one, Sean.
That's paying the price to win that championship. If they do come back, that's going to be a play highlighted. 1 minute into the third period, 4-3 is the score. The Hitmen now, Ewer carries it in. Shot into the netting and out of play. Face-off will be to the left of Adams. Both teams making changes. A little bit slow to the face-off dot. Hughes to take the draw. It's won back by Funyak. Stick handling and trying to get it around. No, it's taken away. Backhand on, and another big save by Adams.
He's been sharp, and he'll continue to have to be sharp to crawl back into this one.
Hughes with the puck, and yeah, he's been sharp like cheddar cheese. Bank pass off the boards to Orr. Now back to Worth. You can hear the Monsters bench kind of exclaiming to push the puck. They need to get possession of it. There's still plenty of time, but obviously they don't want to just let the Hitmen sit back. Another big save by Adams. Rebound picked up by Jared Horrell. He works it across to Cuchillo. Now he connects with Funyak. Funyak takes a shot. Rebound into the corner. Counter attack now. Hughes has it. 2-on-1. He takes a shot and he misses way wide. But pinching in. Now trying to get it. Stick tie up. Comes to Benars. And now he holds on to possession. The lefty carries it behind his net. Gets it to Worth. Worth gliding through the neutral zone. Now stick handles. Tries for a power move. Protects the puck. Oh, he had the one-touch pass to Ewer, but couldn't pull the trigger. Very unlike a Hitman. Settling it behind the net. 10-14 to go in the third. Worth has it again. Goes to the backhand. Now stick handles. Pressure there by Funyak. Oh, and a big hit. Funyak's taking it. And there's going to be a penalty the other way. And I don't think the Hitmen are going to be happy about this one. And there's going to be some talks and discussions here.
I'm wondering if a second one's going to come because of that, Sean. The Hitmen are fired up right now.
I didn't catch the tail end necessarily all the way down for what the penalty was called for.
Yeah, we were both looking at the hit that happened down here, and looks like they're finally going to stop the clock too, Sean. 9:04 will be the stop time. Oh, they're going to keep it running. We're going to take a quick step aside, Sean, while they get this sorted. We'll give you guys more information when we get back.
Welcome back in. We finally got that all sorted out here, and we'll get you the official calls here in just a moment. I did hear a 2-minute for roughing, and that's officially the power play that the Monsters have that you see on the clock here in the arena. We'll see if there's any other official calls coming yet. As Jakey, we kind of talked about it before we went to the break of some heated conversations, to say it.
Yeah, looking down the line, Sean, it only looks like there is one occupant in the sin bin right now. So it does look like it's just a lone penalty. A lot of screaming, but no additionals given.
Which is interesting because we saw 2 different hits down here, and that's what we were following. So thankfully it's only just that, and it goes off the Hitman player, the defender, into the back of the net, and that's a power play goal. We're tied at 4. What an excellent redirect essentially by the Hitman defender.
Yeah, and this is where the controversy comes out. That power play being called on one side and the hit on the other side not being called. Even though, Sean, in my opinion, I don't believe that was a call too. It's just, guys playing hard running into each other. But now this is where the temperatures are going to start to make a little bit of a change, I think. Keep an eye out for the chippiness to increase.
That's an excellent point there, and we'll see how it goes. Kaiser tries to stick handle and put it between his legs. It comes all the way back out. 8 minutes left here. They did reset the clock as well. Backhander goes, nothing called. The official goal was scored by Clark Celix. That's who gets credit for it. Sampson blows a tire. Ewer picks it up. Now carrying it in, Ewer shoots it, and that hits Cuchillo, and will go into the netting and out of play. Still waiting for that to be entered in officially. Face off to the left of Adams. Ewer to take the draw against Funyak. Funyak now trying to battle through. Some forechecking by Hughes. Turnover there. Horrell picks it up. Hughes smacks his stick in frustration. Keegan drops it off. So the official call, there's only one that's in there. It was a holding call. Here comes Esposito. He's got an opportunity. Shoots, and that blocked in front. Funyak works it up. Here comes Jared Horrell. He lets a shot go, but
And that finds a way right between the legs, Sean.
I thought he whiffed on it.
I did too, and as soon as I saw it bounce out of the back of the netting, I knew I had to say something because that looked harmless.
As the Monsters get their first lead since all the way back in the first period with, what, maybe 8 minutes left. And
Unbelievable.
that's why you stick with it. It's a brand new game. 6:13 to go in the third. 5-4, the first lead for the Monsters in over a period and a half. And it looks like it's going to start to pick up in the pace of play here. Holding on to it is Keegan Horrell. He throws it across. Looking to get a shot off that. Misses wide. Horrell again with it. Keegan carries it in. Gets taken away. Bednarz drops it all the way back. Matagrano now cuts to the slot. He gets it off. It goes to Adams. He swats it away. Now trying to force it in front. There's two different players there. Backhand by Brinker. It's still loose and now finally goes for a cover.
We're going to have a timeout too, Sean. Some extracurriculars on the rink. Nothing else called. And I get it. Adams is highly upset about all of the stick activity in front of him, but there was no whistle. You have to play to that whistle. I get what they're saying here.
There was a moment it was loose down low too as well.
Of course, yeah.
And he finally did get the cover, and I think it was pretty timely, but hopefully cooler heads do prevail. Let's step aside here. We'll be right back. Welcome back. 5:13 left to go. Third period. 5-4 is the score. The Midwest Monsters with the lead. Hit in front. Swatted at it, and it's in. Bednarz with the rebound, and we're all tied again with 5 minutes left to go.
So disappointing to be down all second period, most of the third, to crawl back to tie, to crawl back to lead, and then to just let that one up instantly after a timeout. That's a hard one to let in, Sean. It's an even ball game, though.
And I don't think that's Adams' fault. He made the initial save, but no one was able to clear the man who was just sitting there and got his own rebound. Carrying it up now is Brinker. Goes to the middle. He makes a beautiful move, and what a save! And then a rebound goal by Petrowski. They have the lead again. 6-5 for the Hitmen.
Again, Sean, Adams does an incredible job to get this first one. And the first one is such a high-quality chance, but he unfortunately puts himself out of position by doing so and just not able to catch that rebound.
Yeah, and I mean, you don't have the opportunity to make the second save if you don't make the first, but you're right. And Petrowski, he just buries it home. We'll see here what happens now. Both teams are trading punches back and forth. Ewer carries it in. Ewer tries to he does get a shot off, it just doesn't hit the net. Keegan with it now. Oh, poke check, almost intercept. Malafa now with it. He drops it off for Horrell, who now backhand saucer is just past the reach of Malafa. A quick up, trying to stop for it, and then it's intercepted again. He was looking for Petrowski, who got, so far, the game-leading goal. Orr now has it. Orr being harassed, but he carries it through the neutral zone, almost overskates it. It's 1-on-4 now, and Petrowski just dumps it all the way back. A very smart play.
At this point in time in the last game, Sean, you were talking about how you thought that there would be maybe one more goal possibly to finish out that game. I don't think we're anywhere done being scored, even after that one.
As Hughes beats Adams to extend the lead to 7-5, and the Hitmen have a 2-goal lead once again with 2:31 left in the third.
That's just shot placement. That's just an excellent shot, and we have another timeout here, Sean.
Yeah, I think this time it's going to be called by the Monsters, as they've given up 2, or I should say 3 consecutive goals now.
Yeah, not what you need in your third period on championship weekend.
It's been a brilliant game by both teams so far, and whatever happens over the next 2 minutes and 27 seconds, I think both teams will be okay walking away with maybe what the result would be, especially even if you're the Monsters. You had 2 big games earlier today. You're playing your fifth game of the weekend, and you've been trading blows with the only team that's undefeated in T3.
And the thing, Sean, that I guess might be a little bit controversial, I've always looked at it as, a strategy thing. The Monsters could walk out of this weekend with more points than the Hitmen and not win the championship because of that third game that they had this morning. They are gassed. They are tired. They played hard yesterday. They've got a lot to keep their head held high about.
Face off down. Hitmen 1. They're going to carry it in their own zone. Just excellent back skating. That's just great edge work. Now holding on to it is Hughes. He's getting pressure. As you can see, the Monsters now are going to just play man-on-man. Petrowski now holds on to it. He cuts back through the neutral zone. He gets tied up with Horrell. And that's going to be a penalty. .158, and the Hitmen are essentially going to go to the power play, and man, that's just not a good penalty to take.
No, absolutely not.
If this was my strategy, if I could implement it, essentially get possession and just work 4 corners, you don't necessarily need another goal. Let the Monsters chase. Petrowski to Esposito, to Kaiser. Kaiser to Esposito. He shoots it, saved by Adams. And just trying to get possession. A good battle there. A couple players fall down. Hughes whiffs. Horrell off the boards. Funyak now with it. He's going to look to go short-handed, 1-on-2. They pull the goalie. It's now 4-on-4 action. Sampson with it. Drops it off for Celix. Celix looks to take a shot and goes down low into the corner. Possession still stays there until Esposito just flicks it across. And now they're going to dump it. 1 minute and 8 seconds remaining. Malafa goes to retrieve it. He picks it up. He's going to get some speed. He's got to work quick. He's just going to carry it in himself. Finally takes a shot. Doesn't even think about passing it. Gets it out to Celix. Celix walks in. He takes a shot. Lydigson now with a couple of big saves, and Funyak right on the doorstep knocking.
47 seconds left, Sean. 2-goal deficit for the Monsters. I like the idea of playing 4-on-4, but you can't also keep that top D-man back in the defensive zone. You got to get him involved in the play. Set up the offense. If they score an empty netter, that's the risk you have by pulling your goal.
Oh, boy. Ooh. That puck was rolling on its edge, and it was working its way back to that empty net. They dodged a bullet, but so much time ran off in the process. Sampson with the shot. That's blocked. Now to ice the game. Petrowski shoots it, and he misses. So now Seelig has a chance. He picks it up. 20 seconds left. Works it up top, struggling to get it now, and now pinned up. Petrosky trying to eat up some more precious time. 9 seconds left. Celix walks in, dumps it in, and I don't think it's going to matter, as the T3 championship is won by the Chicago Hitmen 7-5. What an excellent game. We got still some more hockey left. We got an all-Chicago matchup coming up after this in the T4 division. Chicago Salty Ducks taking on the Shamrocks. For myself, Sean Takachi, Jake Drzinski, and of course, Nicholas Dilks back home, signing off. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Ellenberger Park here in Indianapolis, Indiana. We've got a T4 championship here between the Chicago Shamrocks and the Chicago Salty Ducks. Shamrocks wearing the dark green and black jerseys on the left side of your screen, and on the right side in the orange, green, and white are the Salty Ducks. Puck drops are underway. Shamrocks are going to win that back into their own zone. That'll be stopped up behind their net, doubled back onto the far side of the wall. Drop pass will come onto the near side. That puck will be picked up by Natali. He's going to send that down just a little bit too far as Wofield will pick it up. Wofield onto the near side for Turping. Turpinning on the near side. Plays it off the wall to himself and just able to outskate Thomas. That'll be dropped onto the near wall. Doubled back in the neutral zone is Godejan. He's getting pressured there by the Shamrocks. Godejan onto the near side. Sets that up for Wofield. Back over onto the far end for Godejan. That'd be Philip Godejan. Paul wearing number 11. Phil in number 16 for the Ducks. Shamrocks are going to double that behind their own net. That'll be played off a stick and continued along the near wall. Trying to clear it in through center to Van Voorhees, but that bounces off his stick. He'll double back to pick it up. He gets away from the defense, fires it onto the near side for Natali. Natali back to Van Voorhees. He's going to have to skate fast to get away from the defense. Has a look, looking for that backhand pass to McMahon, but that falls off his stick and goes the other way for the Salty Ducks. Godejan on his backhand and finds the back of the twine right over the glove, and we got our first one of the day.
Yeah, Jake, they get it to him in the neutral zone as he's got speed. He takes that speed. He's right past the defender. Silky mitts on the finish. He had a hat trick earlier. He picks up right where he left off here for Godejan. 1-0.
Again on color commentary, Brandon Britton with a great breakdown of that play. And Britt, we've seen these teams all yesterday and some of today. One of the things about the Ducks that you have noticed is they are a little bit of a faster moving puck team. You mentioned in the break that their goalie hasn't been tested much today. What do you have to say about the defensive effort they put forward in keeping that net protected on all angles?
Well, the best defense is offense. They have the puck a lot. They maintain control. They look for ways to get through the neutral zone with speed, and they generate opportunities from there.
Puck still in Salty Ducks possession. That shot's going to be fought off and kicked up towards the neutral zone. Speaking of the fight-off, in net for the Shamrocks, Jeremy Burton. Burton got beat once this game so far, but a pretty good goaltender all around. You're not making championship weekend without being it. And on the other end of the rink in net, we have Jake Ratner. Ratner playing phenomenally earlier this morning. Hasn't been tested a whole lot. We'll see if he has a little bit of a chance to show his pedigree today. That puck comes out towards the neutral zone once again, picked up by Serznicki. Serznicki on the far side. Shot that, looked for a redirect, but that goes through the crease and out the near end, where it'll be forced back behind the net. O'Connell with it now. He looks for a man up front. That bounces off a stick to the far wall. Collected back up top by Zarnecki. Zarnecki on the far side. That's going to go too far, and Shepard of the Shamrocks will have to play it. He gets caught up by some Ducks along the wall. They're going to strip the puck of him into the far corner and wrap it around to the near side. First one to that will be the Shamrocks. Thomas, he'll take it down where Ratner comes out to play it. Ratner getting that stick active, plays it through the neutral zone, but here comes a turnover with the stick. Degani, and that is going to be gloved down and covered up by Ratner.
And a good save there. He plays the puck a little carelessly through the middle on the stretch pass. It was intercepted, but no harm done.
Turpinning and Van Voorhees into the dots for this one. That'll be won back by the Shamrocks to the high slot. That shot floats in, still loose, and Ratner got the first one, but can't find the loose biscuit, and that'll be jammed home by Thomas.
Yeah, good play there. They win the face-off. They get puck control. The shot from the point comes in, and the rebound, they'll capitalize, and we're squared away at 1.
Nathan Thomas with the equalizer there. Ratner's slow to get back to his feet. Puck comes back out to center. That'll be one forward by Godijin. Skates in for Natali of the Shamrocks. Natali uses that wall, moves it back across to Dagani. Over to Thomas. Thomas doubles it back on the wall for Van Voorhees. Van Voorhees steps in, makes a move, tries to sneak it on the short side, puts it up into the netting and out of play. Face off back to center as they deem that not tipped. 1-1 with 8:50 left to go. Godijin in against Thomas. Thomas is going to win that one, but that comes to the near side wall. Picked up by Godijin. Again, that being Philip of the two brothers. That goes off a skate. Kicked back. Very, very patient is the Salty Ducks. Back along the far side. Wofield with it now. He'll sauce it onto the near end wall. That bounces over Godijin's stick, and he'll get some pressure here. He's able to skate away from Dagani, moves it up to his brother. Godijin on the back door, and another one. They deem that a goal, and we've got a 2-1 hockey game.
Once again, they come up through the neutral zone with puck support. They find Godijin in the middle. He sees a little backhand dish opportunity, and another shot from a dangerous area ends up in the back of the net.
It'll be Joe Wofield with that dangerous shot that you mentioned, Britt. Another one coming in. That'll be punched wide by Burton. One back. Continuing to possess now is the Shamrocks. Brooks with it. He'll wrap it around the near side. Over to Shepard. Shepard's got Thomas on the wall. Tries to leave it off for him. Thomas collects, gives it over to Van Voorhees. Van Voorhees on the near side. Has Shepard all alone in front, looking for the give and go, and there's an equalizer by Thomas. His second of the contest, and it is 2-2.
And a great take there on the give and go. He could have tried to poke that in on the forehand. Instead, he pulls it back to his backhand and finds a little bit more room with the goaltender going the wrong way. That'll make it 2-2.
Too much time and space for them. That'll be one back again. Brooks back to pick it up. Near side wraparound with 6:45 left to go in the first period of this 2-2 contest. Drop back. Cromie with it now. Cromie onto the far wall for Craig. Craig takes it behind his own net, holds up for time. Slight pressure by Thomas, forces it to the far wall. They're going to give it right back to him as here he comes up the far side. Pressure there by Shepard. Continuing to skate with it is Sarnecki. That goes off of Burton, and he'll cover up for the draw.
Big save there indeed by Burton.
As we mentioned throughout the day, some teams struggling with benches, neither of these teams being one of those. We've got some full bench of subs for both Chicago teams. That faceoff comes all the way down into the Ducks' defending zone, and he's going to come along the near side. Berman with it now. He'll get forced off and has to double back. He drops it off for O'Connell. O'Connell plays switcheroo with Cromie. Cromie gives it back to O'Connell on the far side wall. Still possessing it now is Cromie of the Salty Ducks. Looking for a man on the near side in Berman. Berman lines up for a blast. Burton had that one covered. Puck stays in play as that'll get wrapped around the far side. Hits a referee, and still possession changes between these two teams. As soon as somebody picks it up, it goes down, and the arm of the referee goes up as he goes down. Rough will be the call. 2 minutes. As Nick Cromie is going to take a trip to the penalty box. Face off down in front of the broadcasting booth. Van Voorhees and Odegan into the dots together. That'll be tied up in the circle still. Help tries to come knock it free. Godijin is going to move it out behind the back of the net. He tries to wrap it off of a wall, finds a great opening, and a lone man down low. Opportunity for the Ducks, and Burton had that one read short-handed.
My goodness.
Dangerous play down in the Ducks zone. Van Voorhees tries to sneak it short side. That was read and covered up by Ratner. Players reaching behind him. I don't think it actually made it through his leg. They were just being safer than sorry. 4 minutes in the first period of this 2-2 game. 1:15 on the Ducks penalty as the Shamrocks go to work setting up the power play. Dagani with it now. Tries for a redirect in front. That gets deflected up into the netting. And we will have another face-off. Face-off to stay in front of Ratner. Voorhees and Odegen getting comfortable with each other as face-off opponents. Bouncing puck in front. That's going to get cleared down. Van Voorhees is going to come back to play it and slow it down. He'll take position at the top of the point, moves it over to Natali on the wall. Natali goes far side. Still moving it now. Dagani with it back over to Natali. He's going to lose the puck, and they're going to clear it down. Hits a stanchion weirdly and goes to the far corner where it'll be picked up by Van Voorhees. 3 minutes in this 2-2 game. 15 seconds on the penalty. Shot off the glass. That goes to the far side. Hits a referee and doesn't exit the zone. Up top to Natali. Natali back down on the near side for Thomas. Thomas is going to get muscled off the puck. Tries to drop it off to Natali. Picks up his own rebound instead. He'll switch places with Van Voorhees. Out of the box is Turpenting. And that comes down the near side for Dagani. Dagani chips that back in for Thomas. That bounces over his stick where Natali will have to battle for it. The Ducks are to come away with it, and a one-touch pass up to Godegin falls off his stick and hands behind the back of the net. Godegin with it now on the near wall. Patiently drops that off to Turpin. Turpining with it now. Back up to Godegin. He'll drop that off once again. Ducks' possession game right now has been solid. Pitch and catch behind the blue line. Taken away by Turpining. Turpining drops that up top. Collected by Wofield. He'll double back as well. Shamrocks doing a good job forechecking on this, causing a lot of disruption in the Ducks breakout. Dagani still pressuring up top. Turpining tries to get it up to Godegin. He plays it off a skate and picks it up with his stick as he crosses the blue line. Pulls it onto his backhand and a Burton save right there. Bouncing puck finally settled between the face-off dots in the Ducks zone. Off the net, dangerous play in front and a loose one, and that will be found by Ratner. He was not ready for that shot, but able to make the save nonetheless. Face-off coming down in front of Ratner. Both teams going to get some changes here as Van Voorhees enters the dots. He'll take on Berman in this one. Drop back. Picked up now by Cromie. Cromie on the far side, dropping it up to Zarnecki. Zarnecki, long shot, and Burton had that one covered. The way he moved his hand there, looked like he didn't fully have it the first time around, but able to cover it up anyways, with just about 30 seconds left to go in the first. 2-2 is the score. That gets dropped off, bounces over Cromie's stick. He's able to collect it, fires it on net, hits some bodies in front, and here come the Shamrocks. Playing it off the boards. Van Voorhees collects, tries to continue the play going up, but Cromie pestering him hard. That'll be Zarnecki coming to support the puck as he has it off to Berman. Berman shots and scores! A beautiful turnover goal as time expires. And the lead will transfer into the intermission. It's 3-2.
Great play by the Salty Ducks to steal the puck and get one on net in the dying seconds of the first period.
We're going to take a quick intermission break. When we come back, second period action is ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back. After one period in the books, the score is 3-2. The Ducks currently leading the Shamrocks. Teams line up for the face-off here as we get ready to get started. Both goalies take their nets, and the puck will be dropped. Van Voorhees trying to win that. The Ducks are going to get to it first. Looking for that tip in front that just missed wide. Shepard collapses on that puck. He'll drop that off to Brooks behind the net. Brooks has Van Voorhees on the far wall. Elects to go with Shepard instead. Shepard gives it right back to Brooks. Brooks getting heavily forechecked here. And a turnover as the Ducks come on the rush. That shot from Burton is fought off wide. Puck continued to be controlled by the Ducks as that drops in, and a turnover for Van Voorhees. Van Voorhees walking into the shot, pulls it onto his backhand, tries to stick that back in front, but Thomas did not quite join him yet. Another breakout pass all the way down in front. Another look, and Burton says no. Van Voorhees jumps back on that puck. He's been all over the rink today as he drops that off to Natali. Natali has Thomas on the far wall. Looking for Van Voorhees, drops that off instead. Still skating with the puck now. Eventually drops that off to Godejan. That misses his stick. Burton's going to have to come and assist and puts it right into the belly of Godejan. Godejan getting froze up along the walls. Still battling. Burton knocks that one away. Still loose in front and finds its way onto the stick of Berman. Berman dropping that back to Cromie. Cromie blasts one in. Tipped in front and scores. Godejan finds a piece of it.
Just add to the plethora of ways that he can score. We've seen him do it, setting up opportunities, passing, shooting from anywhere, and now add the redirect. What a display of hand-eye coordination there.
4-2, the Ducks continue to fly south as they build their lead north. And this will come out to center. Tied up. That'll be won by McMahon of the Shamrocks. He'll drop that off to Natali. Godejan collapsing in on it. McMahon picks it up once again, and here we got another opportunity for the Ducks. Godejan, another chance, and Burton says no. Still loose in front. Picked up by Fuzzman. He'll drop that up forward. Dagani, that shot goes wide. Again, another breakout for Godejan, and he will be denied. Burton says no twice now, and that will eventually be shoveled into his gear and hung on for the draw.
One thing I'm starting to notice about the Shamrocks here is they're getting a little lackadaisical with their puck management. We're about 3 minutes into the second period. There's been at least 3 turnovers on their defensive blue line that have all ended up in like breakaway opportunities.
And Godejan is looking to go north anytime that turnover happens. He has been the lead man right now for that breakout pass. That puck's going to go away from the Shamrocks, be collected by the Ducks. Ducks go side to side. That'll be passed up again to guess who? Godejan with it now on the blue line. He's got a man coming in support. Bouncing puck. Burton's going to play that out. Almost turns it over. And that'll be cleared down by the Shamrocks. Shamrocks looking jittery right now. Need to settle into a pace and stick with it. That continues in for the Ducks. Ducks on the near side. Another look for Godejan, and he runs out of space. Again, trying to be too cute with the puck. And here come the Shamrocks, Van Voorhees. Van Voorhees with it now, takes it below the face-off dot, and eventually below his goal. He's going to burst out with speed on the far side. Carries it across the blue line, the red line, and eventually across the far blue line. Van Voorhees loses that to Godejan. Godejan plays it to an area, and he'll skate to it for himself. 10 minutes to play in the second period of this 4-2 game. Off of a skate, and that's going to stay behind the net where Shepard has to play it. Shepard onto the near side, Brooks to skate into it. Brooks walking in, drive, and Ratner fights that off to the far wall. Ratner seems to be talking to somebody in the stands, continuing to yell back and forth. Must have some goalie coaching here for the young man. That'll be played back by the Ducks. Ducks still possess and lead on the scoreboard. Over onto the near wall for Teppening. Terpening now. Continuing to walk. Evades the defense. Shot! Loose in front! Brooks doing a good job clearing that net front presence. The Shamrocks are certainly getting blistered by pucks, and the Ducks certainly are not afraid to play the whistle. Tied up still in the dots. Played to the wall and forced down in low. Shepard's going to try to kick that out. Loose again, and that'll come out to the stick of the Shamrocks. Giveaway is fought back. Ducks possess and work it around the top of the slot to the far wall, right back onto the near side. Stepping into it is Cromie, and another shot for Burton. A rebound fought off as well. Shamrocks doing a great job defensively now. Kicked back to Birdman. Birdman's going to take it behind his own net, where he'll post up for a breakout. He'll leave that puck. A swingman in will pick it up. Back to Birdman on the far side. He's got a man in front. He'll be forced into the wall by the Shamrocks, eventually getting it on the stick. Another one's going to kick through. That comes out the near wall for Shepard. Shepard with the puck. Takes it around the outside of the net. Continuing to possess. Drops it off through the neutral zone. Collected now by McMahon. McMahon dropping it off for Fuzzman. Back to McMahon. McMahon shot, and that'll be kicked out by Ratner. Loose rebound rolling and finally settles in the Shamrocks' end. Collecting it now with speed is Dagani. Dagani still with the puck on his stick. Evades two defensemen there and finally gets a shot off, but Ratner able to shoulder that sideways. Berman now in the far corner. 7:15 left to go in the second period of this 4-2 contest. Ducks still leading by 2 goals. Berman getting pressured heavily now. Van Voorhees dropping his stick to avoid the penalty, and here comes another breakaway. Another opportunity over the crossbar and out the near side. Cromie with it now. Cromie tries to take it in. Had some interruption from a stick. Berman of the Ducks now. Onto the near side wall. Collected by Zarnecki. Zarnecki with it. Still skating in strong. Has Godegin, but that's going to be turned over to Van Voorhees, who churns up the other direction. Van Voorhees cuts through the defense there. Runs out of space, takes it into the corner, wraps it around towards the top side. Back onto the stick. Another shot by Natali is going to be taken down on that play. Nothing called. Ducks still possessing. Cromie plays it off the back of the goal out to the near side. Gets direction to push it onto the far wall. Does so as he finds Zarnecki. Zarnecki has Godegin on the near side. That shot into the glove of Burton, and he'll hang on. And I believe Burton is going to fix his glove, as it looks like a piece of it is coming apart right now. Doesn't seem to mind as he'll leave it go. Both teams going to get reinforcements here. Van Voorhees and Godegin lining up for the draw. One to the side wall. Both teams collapse on it. Ducks are going to wrap it around. Shepard will be the first one to it. He'll pick it up in transition. Shepard's going to slow it down. Drops that off for Brooks. Brooks is going to churn ahead. Turnover gives possession back to the Ducks, and here comes Godegin. Godegin trying to go down through the defense. They're going to say he was just taken down on the play. Nothing called. Referee's head shaking no immediately on that interruption. Godegin with it once again. Tries to drop that off to Zarnecki. That'll be sent all the way back in. Wofield with it now. Wofield behind his own net. Ratner playing some mental games with him as he's facing him on this breakout. Back to Wofield. Wofield on the near side. Collected by Terpening. Switched off. Ducks are going to use the wall to create some breakout space for themselves and continue to move up ahead. Long shot. That's going to go through the crease and wide. First one to it will be Turpinning. He'll drop that in deep. 4 minutes, 25 seconds left to go. Picked up now by the Ducks. Ducks continuing to possess. Wofield with it now. Wofield over to Turpinning. Turpinning over to Godejan on the near wall. Godejan tries to use that head to shake around and able to create a little bit of space, but ran out of room for the goal. And that will be cleared down and picked up by Wofield. Wofield using the wall now. Switching places with number 16, Godejan. That'll be Phil Godejan. Brother to brother, hand off behind the net. Paul Godejan now with it. Onto the far side wall. Another shot for the Ducks. That'll be fought off by Burton. Loose puck in front, still bouncing around, and Brooks will take it to the corner. Brooks plays it across to Thomas. Thomas with time and space now. Thomas using the wall, moving that up ahead. Another look in front, and Ratner with the glove, able to snatch that out of midair.
Yeah, he tracked that one pretty well. Makes a pretty difficult save look easy there, and now he's just having fun with it in his crease.
3 minutes left to go in this 2-goal contest. Late in the second period. Van Voorhees is in the dots already. O'Connell joins him. O'Connell not able to get that one. That shot comes in and hit by a man in front. Puck stopped in the skates onto the stick of Van Voorhees, who blasted into a shin guard, and that'll go in the opposite direction, back past center. Dagani with it now. He'll try to drop that off to Natali. Gets pressured in a pickoff by O'Connell. O'Connell with the puck now. He'll take it all the way in deep, and I like that play there, Britt, just slowing it down. Cromie with it now, moves it onto the near side for Berman. Berman gets that puck right back, and that's going to bounce off his stick and up into the bench. A little bit of an unfortunate play there as the Ducks had numbers on that rush, but we will settle for a face-off instead.
Yeah, not a great bounce. It definitely negated an opportunity for them.
2 minutes left to go in the second period of this 2-4 contest. Van Voorhees lining up once again against Cromie. That comes to the corner. Charging in on it is the Ducks. Picked up now by Zarnecki. Zarnecki in the corner. Off the wall, up top to the high slot. Cromie blasts one in. That'll be picked up by Natali, who's going to drop it off for Thomas, and has Van Voorhees. Van Voorhees alone, and he beats him low. Ratner thought he made the save, but it goes in anyways, and it is 3-4.
Yeah, another opportunistic play here. They get the turnover for the Shamrocks. They find the head man. He's in on a breakaway, and he makes no mistake.
1-goal game now in the last minute 15 of the second. An entire period to play after this as Van Voorhees and Godejan jump back into the dots. One behind the referee, nobody there. Eventually Natali picks it up. He'll drop it off to Shepard. Shepard with time and space onto the near side wall for Thomas. Thomas now with it, able to get around the outside of the defense, and he's going to charge in alone. Over to Shepard on the near side wall. Shot through traffic. That hits Van Voorhees and is going to be directed low. Picked up instead by Berman of the Ducks. Berman has Godejan streaking down low, but he'll take it himself. Berman still possessing now. He's got the extra man in, and he's going to dish it over to Nick Cromie. Cromie on the far wall. Nice move to get around the defense. In tight, and Burton says no. Kicked by a player in front. That will be number 19, Turpinning. And that'll be kicked down to Berman. Over to Godejan. 15 seconds left to go in the second. Godejan charging in, shot, hits a man in front, goes over the crossbar and wide. And set in again. 5 seconds, not enough time for Thomas to do anything except for flutter it down the rink of the ice. We're going to take a quick step aside in the third and final period of this game ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back as the third period is about to begin. Period starting as a 2-goal deficit has been closed off to a 1-goal deficit. Shamrocks needing one to tie this up. Ducks sitting at a good 1-goal lead right now. Brooks for the Shamrocks possess. Pushes it over to the far side wall for Shepard. Shepard shot in, and that will be covered up by Ratner.
Big save there with no rebound. They were looking for it in front of the net. Not this time.
Godejan and McMahon square off. That gets kicked out to the Shamrocks. Brooks shot onto the back door, loose in front, and eventually will be covered up. As Fugman gives a nice hug from behind. So he was trying to get that loose puck, but also didn't want to get a penalty. Face off once again. That'll be one at the top of the circles, and Godejan moves it along. He's got a 2-on-2, joined by Turpinning. Godejan on the near side slot. Hits behind the back of the net. Still loose in front. That'll be kicked around to the far side wall. McMahon up ahead to Brooks. Brooks with it now. Drops that off for McMahon. McMahon patiently with the puck now. Possession is still great for these guys, but they need a goal. Little give and go as Dagani has it now. Dagani shot, and he had McMahon in front, just couldn't find the loose puck. And eventually Ratner will find it first and cover up for the draw. As we look ahead to the next couple of weeks, we want to remind everybody that not this weekend coming up, but the next weekend, we will have another MIHA broadcasting event. Those of you confused about the schedule, we have 2 of them, one in Taylor, Michigan, and one in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The Grove City Hockey broadcasting crew will be at Pittsburgh, PA, as this game gets tied up. Van Voorhees with another one, and we have a 4-4 hockey game.
Yeah, once again, they win the puck control off the face-off. They get a shot away, and just like that, high blocker, and we're tied again.
Puck eventually moved back to Cromie of the Ducks. He'll fire it down the boards. Trying to find a man, eventually goes onto the far side where it'll be picked up by Zarnecki. Zarnecki back to Cromie, Cromie back down across. Berman with it now across the red line onto the far side wall. He's getting pressured heavily and taken down on the play by Thomas. Nothing called there. Cromie with it now for the Ducks. That gets redirected past the net. 10:59 in the third period of this 4-4 contest still to play. Berman of the Ducks now has it. Berman will take it behind his own goal where he'll post up and wait for some options here. Ratner messing with the Shamrocks, trying to create some distractions. Eventually a great breakout pass just misses Cromie's stick and goes the whole way down the ice. Natali pushing that over. Onto the stick of Dagani. Dagani tries to find Van Voorhees, goes on to Ratner's stick, and that just gets cleared down.
Nice pass.
Continuing to battle for it now is the Ducks. They need a goal, so does the Shamrocks. Dropping that back. Berman's going to try to look for somebody on the near side wall. Give and go through Zarnecki, eventually gets onto the stick of O'Connell, and that shot by Berman goes wide. Nice little one-touch possession passing there by the Ducks. They keep possession as that goes back to Nick Cromie. Cromie in his own zone, getting pressured by Van Voorhees. Nobody there, and that'll be a turnover. McMahon looking for Van Voorhees. Van Voorhees gets to it, tries to move it along. He's going to be forced deeper and deeper into his own zone at the pressure of Zarnecki. Dropping that off. Natali with it now. Natali sends that over to Dagani and back to Van Voorhees. Van Voorhees at the top of the circle is still loose in front. A rolling puck just gets out of Dagani's reach. He really wanted that one, and he had the positioning to do it. And here come the Ducks the other direction. Cromie on the near side wall. Uses that big build to muscle the puck away from everybody else. Eventually gets help from Berman to move it along. Berman's shot gets fought off by Burton. Clearing down, Godejan with it now. Paul Godejan across the neutral zone. Continuing to take space. Cuts in through the defense. Pushes it on the far side. Looking for another clear in front, but nobody there to help assist. Natali of the Shamrocks pushes it off the wall. Ducks are the first ones to there. Cycles around their defense and finds its way onto the near side wall. Back across. Picked up by Turpening. Turpening behind his own net, being patient onto the far side. Skating with it now is Wofield. Wofield's shot, and Burton kicks that to the near side wall. Wofield continuing to help. That'll be taken away by McMahon. McMahon can't get around the defense there, and the Ducks surge back the other way. Ducks set up the weave as they drop that to Godejan. Looking on that back door, can't quite find him. Great look there by the Ducks as that comes onto the near side. Shepard not able to get to it. Godejan will. Godejan with the puck now. On the back door, and Burton says no once again. Brooks able to find the loose puck. He'll play it off the boards to himself. Tries to clear it in down. That'll be picked off by Turpening. Turpening with it now. Has a swing man in, but pushes it on the far side wall. Zarnecki now. Excuse me, that to be Wofield. Wofield's shot is fought off by Burton. Brooks with it now. Brooks through center red. Picked up. Moved along and carried up. Wofield again. Onto the back door for Godejan. Back to Turpening, and that's broken up by the Shamrocks, and they might have a chance themselves. Thomas with McMahon. Thomas on the near side. Drops that off, but it's to the other team. Turpening with it now. Through the blue line. Still looks for something. Another chance at a goal! Tom Turpening will take the lead 5-4, and a good one in the third period.
Yeah, Jake, I think there's a little bit of confusion on this one. It looked like Godejan wanted to drop it back. Instead, he went forward with it, and then it ended up an opportunity in and around the net mouth and a fortuitous bounce for these Chicago Salty Ducks.
Ducks with a recent lead and an important lead as there's about 6:30 left to go in the third period. Here's another chance for Berman. Still loose in front, and Burton says no to both of those. He flops around to cover up the other side of the crease, and here comes Dagani. Dagani across the blue line. Cuts in tight. That goes wide on Ratner. Picking it up now is the Ducks. That'll be dropped down. Zarnecki holding up behind his own goal. He's getting pressure by Thomas, pushes it onto the near side and gets it right back from O'Connell. Zarnecki now with it. Back off of the end wall, O'Connell on the near side. Back to Zarnecki. Back to O'Connell. We could play this on replay as that tries to go back to Zarnecki, but picks up by Birdman, and eventually Zarnecki files through the middle of the rink to pick up the outlet. Dropped off, picked up by Van Voorhees and Thomas. Thomas can't control it, and a chip in by Natali is going to help out tremendously. Into the equipment of Van Voorhees. Rolling puck's hard to find. He is able to get a shot off, but springs Godejan and Berman free on the opportunity. Berman overskates it. Natali picks it up, gives it to Thomas. Back to Van Voorhees to top the dots. Back onto the stick of Natali. Van Voorhees' puck just bounced over his blade at the last second. Tries to get another look on it. Van Voorhees does, and he takes his time with it as he dumps it off to Thomas. 4:50 left to go in the third period. Thomas with the puck now. Cycling, looking for an option. Gives it over to Natali. Natali with it in the far wall. Back over onto the near side. Dagani with it. Dagani across the blue line. Van Voorhees gets taken down in front of the net. Dagani still possessing and has a man in front.
Nice pass.
Looking for Van Voorhees. He wasn't there, but they find Godejan. The Ducks do. And he continues to carve the defense now. Still loose in front, off the glass and wide. Natali there for the Shamrocks. Natali takes it behind his own net. Almost loses the puck in the process, eventually does lose the puck in the process, in time for a change, and finds Wofield. 4 minutes, Wofield with the puck. He's got a goal advantage. Onto the near side for Turpinning. Turpinning cuts across the defense here. Lines up a shot. Burton reads that one perfectly. Brooks breaks that out. Can't find McMahon, and here comes Godejan. Godejan dropping that off. Wofield with it now below the red line. 3:45 left to go in the third period. Up to Godejan. Paul Godejan with the puck on his stick. Sends it on to the near side. Tom Turpinning. Cuts across the defense. Onto his backhand, and Burton says no.
What a save. What an enormous save, especially a scoring situation to keep this within one.
3 1/4 is when that save was, and we're going to have a timeout at 3:20. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back. More GCH hockey ahead. Thank you. Both teams exit the benches, rejoin us on the rink as we'll finish this third period. Quick recap, the Ducks currently leading 5-4 over the Shamrocks. It has been a back and forth game between these two Chicago teams. Puck controlled now by the Shamrocks. Van Voorhees with it, right into the equipment of Ratner, and he'll cover up for the draw.
Big save there by Ratner. We'll have to see as we progress more towards the end of the game what time the Shamrocks look to get the goalie out and try to set up. They will have a stop clock shortly here, and we'll see how that impacts their strategy as well.
Puck gets stuck behind the net there as the Ducks kick it out to the far wall. Turpinning with it now. Turpinning onto the near side. Wofield with it. Wofield surveys his options. Turpinning seems to be the only one. Turpinning on the near side. Onto the stick for Godejan. Godejan back to Turpinning. No rush, no need to rush, as the Ducks are very comfortable playing catch in their own zone. Turpinning, long stretch pass to Godejan, and he finds him. Godejan tries to get another insurance goal, drops that off, and another one goes wide. Burton able to dive across on that one, and here comes Van Voorhees. Van Voorhees with the puck. Shot, broken up in front. He's not able to get his own rebound. Godejan will be the first one to it. Godejan playing it up ahead.
Oh. Pass didn't miss by much.
Still possessing now is the Ducks. They're going to take it the whole way down for Godejan just to kill up some more clock as we're nearing the 1 minute mark. Godejan behind his own net. Thomas playing in top of the crease. Burton still in his own goal. Godejan takes it out along the far side, still killing clock here. Burton still in his net. Stretch pass across. Broken up here, and here comes Shepard of the Shamrocks. Loose as that gets kicked to the wall. Burton is calling to the bench, looking to come off for the extra attacker. One of the Ducks without a stick. Thomas still possessing here. And just over skates that puck. Shepard has to collect on it. Burton leaves the net. 35 seconds left to go for the Shamrocks to tie this thing up. Drops that down in low. Here comes Van Voorhees. 20 seconds left to go. Onto the near side, pulls it onto his backhand. He gets pressured hard, drops that off. Dagani with it now on the near side. Loose in front, picked up by Thomas, and that one's fought off by Ratner. Still loose in front, and we're going to have an attempt at the net. That will go wide, but time's going to expire nonetheless. We'll see if the last 2 seconds can do anything, and it doesn't look like they will. And your championships for the first of two in the T4 division goes to the Chicago Salty Ducks. We're going to take a quick step aside, but when we come back, more MIHA action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
welcome back to Ellenberger Park for this final matchup of the day. It is T4. It is the Wisconsin Kill Squad and the Windy Cindy Syndicate. Syndicate in white attacking from left to right, and the Kill Squad in black attacking from right to left. Kill Squad have the early possession. It's the Joker on the near side. He throws it to the far side, and now it's Jigsaw with it. They move up closely here. Some puck movement, and a shot goes wide of the net, and it'll come all the way around the boards, and here goes Nisevic the other way. Nisevic has a chance. He's in, and he scores! A nothing shot wide on one end results in an opportunity at the other, and an opportunistic Nisevic makes it 1-0.
Yeah, great display of the stick handling there, just to absolutely undress Orr in the net. Makes it an easy one.
And we get the face-off underway again. And back the other way comes the Kill Squad trying to answer. It's going to be played by the Syndicate as they stretch up. The pass deflects off of a Kill Squad member. And then it's worked on back into the Syndicate zone. We're back skating with it nicely, and now feeding it across was the Syndicate. The Syndicate move up. They go down the left wing, and it's taken away by the Joker. Here goes the Joker back the other way. He has a player with him trying a drop pass, and a shot goes wide off the end boards. Now it's back into the middle, and a play is broken up by the Syndicate, and here they go. And a shot on goal, they score! It's Philbin, and he's filling the net early, and that'll make it 2-0 Syndicate.
Again, just good use of that stick handling to beat them low. This play starts all the way down in the Kill Squad zone. Just a bad turnover generates an opportunity for the Syndicate. And again, just a great placement of that puck.
And puck control comes to Candyman for the Kill Squad. And they'll play it to the far side now. It's Creeper. Creeper back for Candyman. Back for Creeper. Has pressure coming from the Syndicate, and they're able to pinch him off and take the puck away. Now battling for it, trying to come to the middle, and the Syndicate with it again, a shot, and Orr gets a piece of that from Stojov. And now it's going to be Stojov on the far side. He sauces it on back into his own zone where the Syndicate can keep possession. And they stop with it behind their net. They'll feed it out to the flank, and then back the other way they go. And it's Philbin. He's trying a shot. It's off a skate of the Candyman and goes to the corner. They'll battle for it, and the Candyman races back over for it, picks it back up, and his pass is out of the reach of Psycho. And now it's going to be a pass deflected off the Syndicate. They'll collect it. They stop on the red line, and now they'll carry in. They have Stojov going from the front. They get it there, and he pokes it wide. Now it's Stojov with it again. He works it on back. It's going to go by where the Zamboni doors are on the far side. The Syndicate meander on over towards it. They have the puck now. It's spinning out of a check. It's going to be the Syndicate. They'll move it to the near side now. And in front of the bench is pressure coming, and eventually the Kill Squad takes it away. And it's Boogeyman with it. He plays it to Candyman, and now up to Jigsaw. Over again for Boogeyman, and a shot is sticked aside by Labs. And back the other way come the Syndicate. And first player to the bouncing puck is Boogeyman. And he moves it forward. There he is. Skating with it now. It's the Syndicate. The Syndicate steal it away, and here they go. And a player goes down in the offensive zone. He's looking around for a call, not going to get it. It's going to be dropped by Boogeyman over to Jigsaw. Jigsaw plays it up the right wing side, and a shot padded away by Labs with the right pad. It'll be slowed down now. It's the Kill Squad with it on the far side. Syndicate pick it back up. They send it cross rink, but right back to the kill squad. It's Jigsaw with a blast and a deflection, and it goes wide of the net. And they'll carry it around to the near side. And they have a man down the rink if they can get it to him. It's going to be sent over on a centering pass. It's a good save by Orr, standing tall. And now it's the Joker feeding it cross rink, and it's collected there by Creeper. Creeper comes in and shoots one, and it's off a leg and wide. And then they work it back up and around to the middle. And Sandich makes a play on the puck there. Here's a steal. And coming in now, it's Nisevic. He has his stick lifted from behind on the back pressure. And now back the other way is the kill squad. Here it goes, an opportunity to the outside, trying to find a pass in the middle. It doesn't connect. Kill squad pick it back up at the neutral zone. And now it's Creeper. He plays it towards the slot. And the button hook back through the neutral zone. And a shot attempt gets blocked. They move it back to the middle, and it's Psycho sending it down. And now they'll go back for Psycho, but it pops up into the bench. So they're up 2-0 for the Syndicate. If you're the kill squad, what do you have to do to get back in this game?
Yeah, man, Brett, both of those two Syndicate goals were on a quick attack. Just can't get caught with those guys behind you in the defensive zone. Make sure you have that head on a swivel. You see both the man you're supposed to be defending and the puck. You got to see both. And they just got caught behind a little bit too often, and that's what's generating opportunities for you. A little bit more sharper defense, and I think this kill squad team is going to be just fine.
And kill squad, speaking of sharper defense, they pick up the puck, and they send it on back. Now they might get something going. Here they go. It's the Joker moving it to the half wall, and now it's broken up. Here's the Syndicate back the other way. Nisevic. He's going to be poke checked by Crypt Keeper, but he was slashed on the play by Creeper, so Creeper will sit for 2, and the Syndicate will have the first power play opportunity of this one.
We mentioned earlier in the show today how strong this Syndicate team is on the power play. Orr is a really good goaltender. I expect him to be able to hold his own, but you never know, Britt. The other thing about the netminder Orr for the kill squad, he also plays on the Hitman as a skater, so he's had plenty of rink time today.
He's going on game number 8 of the weekend. That is a doozy of a challenge. Get a face-off to his right. They win it on back. Syndicate have it in the middle. And Philbin drops it off. Shot attempt. And it's shanked by the guy on the point for the Syndicate. And now it's cleared. Stojov goes back into his own zone to get it. He'll leave it there, and they'll set up. Philbin has it up top. We've seen his shot today, right there off the post. And now bringing it up high is Nisevic. A shot by Philbin, and it catches the netting. But first the glass, so it'll stay deep. Or it won't.
They're going to pull this back out to center, Britt.
Yep. Still got 20 seconds on the power play to Creeper. And here's the kill squad bringing it back. They'll force the Syndicate to chase. They have a guy open on the far side if they can get it to him. And they can't. Here's the Syndicate going back the other way. Shot attempt on goal, misses the mark. And now it's Stojov.
Look out, look out, look out!
And it bounces safely right next to a woman and a dog by the broadcast booth. It'll stay deep in the zone. And now it's the kill squad with it. Here they go the other way. Trying to make a move, nothing doing. And they'll battle for it on the far side. They have it at the point, the kill squad. And it'll be battled for in the corner. They move it towards the middle. And now back up top is race for the puck, poked free by this kill squad. And the kill squad have it on the far side. Stretch pass ahead. And with it now is Hannibal. Hannibal comes in. He looks up and he shoots it off a leg and to the near side boards. They battle for it there. And eventually it's poked free to center. Carried back in by the kill squad. And it'll be taken away momentarily by the kill squad. Here's the Syndicate with it. It's Stojov with a shot, and he hit the crossbar.
That was a rip, Britt. That was a really hard and well-placed shot. Just a centimeter lower, and that's a goal.
And now it's an opportunity for the kill squad. Here they go. And a shot on goal. Good save by Labs. And the Syndicate are going to skate it back the other way, hustling back the kill squad. And a great back check there by the Joker to negate an odd man rush against. And now the kill squad bring it back up the other way. They move it to the outside. It's going to be carried in, and looking for it in the middle, a shot, and it's steered away carefully by Labs. And now it's knocked down in the neutral zone by the Joker. He sends it back in, and here goes the Syndicate with the puck back the other way. Shot attempt goes wide, and now it's the Joker taking it for the kill squad. And he'll leave a drop pass. Following on now is going to be the rest of the kill squad. And a shot, they score! And from downtown, the kill squad find a way to get one past Labs, and that makes it 2-1.
Yeah, sorry, Britt. That was just a really well-placed shot. When we talk about beating Labs, it's not going to be easy ones. It's going to be hard rips like that. And that was just a beautiful goal off the far side post, and it's 2-1.
And the face-off is won. Back to Candyman for the kill squad. They look up. Candyman has pressure coming from the Syndicate. He stops up behind his own net, waiting for Sandage to pressure, and now he feeds Hannibal. Here goes Hannibal over the middle. Hannibal leaves a drop pass, a shot attempt, good save by Labs. The rebound's loose around the net, and it's going to be carried out by the Syndicate with speed. Here they go. And the Syndicate flying down the wing, protecting nicely, a shot directed to the corner by Orr. And now it's going to be the Syndicate trying to maintain an opportunity. Defended well, puck's at the side of the net, and they're battling for it. The player falls on top of the cage, and now it's going to be swept ahead by Candyman. Race for the puck. It's won by the Syndicate. And the Syndicate will bring it back behind their net. It's Craig Volchich. And he headmans. Here goes Nisevic. Nisevic comes in, trying to make a move. Well defended there. And a shot on the backhand is turned aside by Orr. And the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the end of the first period. So after one, we have the Syndicate leading 2-1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back for the second period of this MIHA matchup between the Syndicate and the Kill Squad. The Syndicate leading 2-1, but the Kill Squad have the opening possession of this one. A bank pass ahead, too far for the intended receiver, and now it's played over to Nicevic for the Syndicate. He plays a pass. Now it's going to be Timmons. Timmons feeds it back through, and here goes Nicevic again. He goes down the wing, back for Timmons, a shot, and it goes wide of the net. The rebound caroms all the way back as far as the neutral zone. Here's a potential 2-on-1, but overskating the puck was going to be, and they score.
Yeah, that was just a low-placed shot there, Britt. We'll take another quick look at this. Again, just pandemonium in front. Give and goes between both teams, and then just sneaks this 1-5-hole right between the legs of Mr. Orr down there. And this game is starting to heat up.
It was a turnover by Creeper in the neutral zone and a quick answer by the Syndicate. My goodness. They really attack well in transition. And back on the attack now is going to be Hannibal. He shoots it through the crease and wide. Going back into his own zone now to get that is Jigsaw. Jigsaw has it. He looks up and plays it towards the middle. Skating down the boards, unable to get past the Syndicate, was the Kill Squad. And here goes Philbin back the other way. Philbin trying to pass. It's broken up by the Kill Squad. And now it's going to be brought ahead. Here's a shot on goal by the Kill Squad and a good save there by Labs from Boogeyman. And then a pass back towards the middle and a shot. They score. They tried to pass it up and it hit off a player for the Syndicate and he stashes it home, and that'll make it 4-1.
Yeah, Britt, this is where I start to worry about this game getting out of control. We've seen the Syndicate on the previous games just start to continue to build on a lead like this. They're already up 4-1. I'm interested to see how the Kill Squad are going to respond to this, because they got to get this back to within 2 pretty quickly here.
And they win the face-off. The puck is in their own zone. Skating behind his own net with it is Candyman. Candyman plays it along the near side, too far for the intended receiver, and here goes the Kill Squad. Picking it back up, a pass towards the middle, and it's going to be taken down on the way to the net, nothing called. And an opportunity, they'll battle for it on the far side boards. And now it's Music walking in, and he scores. And that'll make it 5-1 on an opportunity by Music. He beats Crypt Keeper 5-hole, and that'll make it 5-1.
Yeah, the floodgates are starting to open up again. Just, they love shooting low, and I get it. Crypt Keeper, again, we mentioned how he's played multiple games today for multiple positions, both goalie and player. He has got to be gassed. Dig in deep here. You got a championship to finish off.
And here goes a shot by Creeper, goes wide of the net. And now on the far side picking it up is the Kill Squad. They battle for it, and getting shut off along the boards is Creeper. And now they'll continue to close off on the boards. Referees letting them play here, as they should. And now a battle along the end boards again. And the Syndicate are going to emerge with it. It's Dion. Cameron Dion passes it across. Shot attempt goes wide of the net. And it's going to be on the far side now. And a shot towards the middle. A good save there by Orr. And he's able to cover the rebound to his left. And a good save there. The face-off is won cleanly all the way back into the zone by the Syndicate. This is Timmons going back for it. Evan Timmons looks up, stop move on the boards, and now he feeds the cross rink. It's Sandage. Sandage looks up, and he plays Nicevic following on the cross and drop. And then it's going to be Sent rink wide again for Timmons, who shoots. Save made, rebound. They battle for it, and the kill squad do a good job of boxing out on that play, and now they skate up with the puck. Pass too far for Creeper, and now he catches up to it off the boards. Creeper backhanding one towards the middle, and now it's going to be Terrifier. Terrifier throwing it back towards the net mouth, and it's off a leg. Now it's the Joker. The Joker looks up, and he plays Terrifier on the far side. The shot hits off the stanchion in the glass, and now it's going to be sent to the far side. It's defended well there by the Syndicate. They'll pass it ahead. It's Nisevic down the left wing side. He feeds it into the middle, and a shot, and it's off the crossbar. And now they feed it back towards the middle. The Syndicate trying to add on. They'll skate it back into their own zone and regroup. It's going to be sent back across the rink. What a pass that was by Ellenberger. And now it's Nisevic. He's in alone, and he shoots. He scores! A very, very, very interesting pass across, nearly intercepted. Ends up giving the Syndicate an odd man the other way, and they capitalize. That'll make it 6-1.
Yeah, you just mentioned about that bailout pass interruption there, Britt. That would have added a lot to have that man back on defense. Again, they're just leaving their goalie hang out to dry.
And this is going to be Cameron Dion now with the Syndicate. He's stripped of the puck. Here goes the Kill Squad. Kill Squad trying to make a play the other way. And eventually they win puck possession momentarily. And now the Syndicate have it. It's going to be shot towards the net, and a good save there by Orr, and he'll smother it.
You can just see the exhaustion on the Kill Squad's goaltender right now. He is hurting right now. Standing strong, though, doing a good job. He's got to close out the last two periods here.
And it's going to be taken by Philbin there. He's stripped of the puck. Here's an opportunity for the Kill Squad, and a shot on goal, save made by Labs. And it's going to be Hannibal on the far side now. He turns a pass back to the point. It's the Boogeyman. Boogeyman looks up, and Boogeyman button hooks back into his own zone. It'll be sent back, swept aside by Crypt Keeper. And now it's going to be sent or brought back the other way. And a pass off the boards. Following on now, they're trying to win possession. Eventually it's won by the Syndicate, and here goes Kevin Philbin. He shoots and scores, and he makes it look so easy, and the Syndicate really, really breaking this one open.
2 goals to go until the mercy rule here, Britt. Again, you have to find some way to stop the bleeding if you're the Kill Squad. Get a couple of goals back. You have an entire period to play, and to be honest, most of this goals that have created this spread have happened in the second period. If the Syndicate can do it, why can't you? Get the first one back, then worry about the rest.
And here's a face-off. So they start with puck control. It's played to the far side now. They'll skate through the neutral zone. Sent on back across, and a shot goes wide. The rebound is off the outside of the back of the cage and the end boards. And now the battle for it. Candyman has it. Candyman trying to make a play. He sends it on back to the Joker. The Joker looks up, and he finds a pass towards the middle. It's well defended by the Syndicate. The puck is in the corner, and they send it around to the far side. Pass ahead is off a stick and cut by the Kill Squad. And a shot on goal. It's underneath Labs, and he freezes it.
.4:15 in the second left to go, Britt. Still a little bit of hockey to go here in the second. And again, this intermission is going to be huge. to determine who wins this game.
And emerging forward on the faceoff, they have a chance here. The Syndicate have a 2-on-1. It's going to be Nicevic. He looks up, he feeds it across, and unable to get the shot away was the Syndicate.
Yeah, it just bounced off his stick at the last second.
A backhander now goes wide. Race for the puck on the near side boards. And eventually it was won by the kill squad, but turned over right away. And the Syndicate play it across again. Here's Ellenberger in his own zone. He's going to just leave it for Nicevic. And trying to make a move to the outside was the Syndicate. They maintain puck control. They work it on back to the point. It's Ellenberger. Ellenberger plays it to the near side. It's Timmins. Plays it up the boards. And now it's Stojov. Stojov trying to make a move, and he fans on the shot. Back the other way go the kill squad. And it's Hannibal shooting. Pad save by Labs. And the kill squad gets to the rebound first and play it on back. There's a shot from the neutral zone coming. It bounces, it hits Hannibal, and a centering pass. He was looking for Jigsaw, and he was open, but the pass didn't connect. And now it's Stojov going back the other way. Stojov making a power move to the net, trying to shoot one, and it's off the outside of the cage. And on the outside of the cage, it gets covered by Crypt Keeper, and he'll hold on. .2:15 remaining in the second period. And it's going to be taken away. Here's the Syndicate again, shooting, and a good blocker save there by Orr as he puts it into the mesh. It'll be sent across, and a blast and a good save there. And now the rebound. Let's play it up. It's going to be the kill squad bringing it along. And Labs makes a save and pokes it to the corner. It'll be sent on down by the Syndicate. Jigsaw will be the first player to it for the kill squad. Jigsaw backhands it across his own zone. And now it's going to be turned over. Here's an opportunity for the Syndicate trying to make a pass in front. It doesn't connect. Now they have it up top at the point. Down low for Nicevic. And Nicevic spinning out of a check. It's going to be sent up top, and a shot save made. The rebound kicks to the slot, and it's going to be shot off a defender. And now taken away. Here goes the kill squad. The kill squad come back one-on-one, and a good back check there, and that's Timmins. Now Timmins is open on the far side if they can get it to him, and they do. Timmins walks in, he moves it across, gets it back, and pushes it wide of the net. 30 seconds remain in the period, and now it's going to be sent up for Hannibal, but intercepted. And a nice move there. It's Nicevic trying to find somebody in front. He'll work it on back to Ellenberger. And a shot from the half wall is off a body and wide. And now it's going to be the kill squad playing it. 2 seconds and 1. And that'll do it for the second period. So headed into the final period of play, the Syndicate leads 7-1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome, fans, to the GCH Duck Races. Back for another season. We got the same racers. We've got Ranger. We've got Duke. We've got Mikey. And the old favorite, we've got Tex. Let's get ready to go. And they're off. And the winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
And welcome back for the final period of the day in this matchup at Ellenberger Park. It's the Syndicate and the Kill Squad. And the Syndicate have opened up a 7-1 lead, looking to add to it. And it's Dion shooting one through the net mouth. And they'll send it all the way back. It's going to be sent to the near side. Here's Philbin. Philbin looks up. He plays it to the near side. And a nice move by Nisevic. He'll send it all the way back down. The Labs will play it behind his own net. And Labs pivots and then passes it up the left side. And it's Philbin. Now Nisevic. Nisevic plays it over to Music. Music stops and starts. And now it's going to be looking in front, intercepted by Candyman. He gets going back the other way. And Candyman looks up, and he shoots one and scores! Candyman off the post and in, and that makes it 7-2.
Yeah, we talked about that intermission being important here, Britt. Regrouping as a team, getting the game plan back on track, and starting to crawl back up this hill that you have. It certainly isn't out of the question to get 5 within a period, so keep the train rolling.
And back face off one. Back it's going to be Nisevic in his own zone. Stopping up behind his own net. He'll play the near side. And here goes Music. Music looks up. He skates it around the offensive zone and passes it back up top. It's Nisevic again. Nisevic for Timmons. Timmons across for Philbin. And now it's back for Music. Music has it taken away from him, and now Music regains control of the puck after it was poked away by Nisevic, who now sends it across for Philbin, and an opportunity for Timmons. Pass didn't make it there. And now Timmons regroups, sends it all the way back. It's Nisevic playing it over. Here's Timmons again. Timmons shoots, and it's blocked. That's going to be Psycho. And he chips it ahead with one hand on the stick. They're going to try to go to the net, and it's broken up by the Syndicate. And a pass out of the outstretched arms of Music. And it's going to be played by the Kill Squad now behind their net. They pass it to the middle. And a bank pass to the far side boards. And it's Hannibal. Hannibal pinched off by the Syndicate to the outside. And now following on is the Kill Squad. A shot, save made by Labs. The rebound is cleared and out of play.
Cleared certainly one word for it, Britt. That thing was shot out of the arena as fast as it possibly could have been. The puck will stay dropped down in the Syndicate zone. But man, they got rid of that net front threat.
Best way, I started to say the best way to have the best rebound is no rebound, basically. That one was cleared away quickly enough. And now it's Candyman. Candyman brings it up. Candyman has pressure coming from the Syndicate. He escapes to the outside and now gets the puck back up top. He looks up, cuts to the inside, and a shot attempt goes off a body and wide. The rebound is attempted to be put back through the net mouth, and it's taken away by the Syndicate. They have it now. And now it's going to be sent back up to the point. And it's Ellenberger. He shoots one, save made by Orr. It'll be banked off the boards. Now Candyman picks it up. Candyman goes down the right side of the ice, and it's going to be collected by Hannibal. Now after that, it's poked free, and here goes an opportunity. Shot off a stick from Dion, and the Joker puts it into the mesh. get the face-off inside.
Just about 9 minutes left to go here, Britt.
Face-off to the left of Crypt Keeper. And it's one. Here's Boogeyman. And now Boogeyman has it again. He works it over where it's going to be played by Creeper. And now shot towards the net. He's going to be stopping along the end boards with it. And now taking the puck is the Syndicate. Syndicate move up and shoot, and it's a good save there by Orr. Sent back to the Boogeyman now. Boogeyman moves it up. It's Creeper leaving it in the neutral zone. And here goes Terrifier, and he scores. And it's within 4, so who knows? 8:05 remaining.
This is about the pace you need here, Britt. And again, just a really good shot. Look at all of that traffic on the replay. Mark Labs had no chance of seeing that through all the people that were standing in front of him.
And it was 7-1. Now it's 7-3. Moving it across. Well defended there by the kill squad. And they'll bring it back the other way. It's Boogeyman. Boogeyman shooting one. And he scores! Boogeyman beats Labs 5-hole. And don't go away yet. 7-4.
Again, a quick look at that. That's just a good breakup play defensively on one end of the rink and just charges up the other. A shot, and I think it kind of fooled Labs as it dove down quickly. I think he was expecting that in his chest, and it just dropped at the last second.
And now Candyman has it off the face-off. And now they'll send it across. It's Jigsaw skating up to it. Jigsaw leaves it and now pokes it free. Loose puck is going to be collected by the Syndicate in their own zone. Syndicate look up, and they play it up the near side boards, but it's intercepted. Here's the Joker coming in and shooting wide. And now Candyman follows on to the rebound. He sends it all the way back into his own zone. It can be played there by Jigsaw. Jigsaw back for Candyman. And now over for the Joker. It'll be sent back through the slot, and nobody able to collect that pass for the kill squad. Now they battle for it. It comes back up top. It's the Joker again. And now here's an opportunity. It's a breakaway for the Syndicate coming in, and it's off the post. And it was Philbin. And now he moves it over to the middle and poked into the corner by Jigsaw. The Syndicate will get the puck back and send it all the way down where Labs can play it. It'll be taken now by a shot and a goal. And that's Music, and that'll huge answer goal there by the Syndicate.
And just a rip, Britt. Look at how much space he takes. Nobody seems to pick him up once he gets this on the near side and just continues to walk and walk and walk and just rips it. Absolutely perfect shot.
And it'll be won by the Syndicate into their own zone. They go D to D, and one more time. They continue to bring a third guy back and messing with the puck. They have a turnover. There's an open guy, and they find one, and a shot attempt, and a save made by Labs. It's kind of a broken play. And getting up slowly on the near side is one of the members of the kill squad. I believe that's Boogeyman. And He makes his way over to the bench. That was actually the Terrifier. And it'll be sent all the way down off the draw by the Syndicate. Covers it, Orr covers it carefully.
Yeah, 2 high pedigree goalies, Britt, easily to be mistaken. The score doesn't dictate how well these guys have played throughout the tournament this weekend.
And it's an opportunity for the, here we go, off of the, for the kill squad. It's an opportunity for the Boogeyman. He shoots, it's off a leg, it's cleared. And the kill squad down by 4, still 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes and 15 seconds to be exact, but here's a turnover by the kill squad. Now the Syndicate leave it in their own zone. And Dulcich is going to bring it back. Brings it below the goal line, spins out of a check, and then plays it to the far side boards. Hustling ahead now is going to be the Syndicate. Walking in and shooting, a good save there by Crypt Keeper. And now a loose puck racing for it is going to be the Syndicate, but winning it was the kill squad. And now it's a player going through the crease in chaos.
And Labs just calmly gloves that.
And the shot from the other end of the rink is gloved over his head by Labs.
He gets tripped up down low. This puck comes all the way up top. They recognize that the goalie's out of position, and he just gloves it out of midair. I love that. No messing around, no flashiness, just gets it done.
It's going to be the kill squad in the corner. They control it. Back, they play catch below the goal line, trying to start something from behind the net. Defended well by the Syndicate. They bring it up top and swing it back down. It'll be sent to the far side, and a shot attempt goes off the post. And now here goes the Syndicate back the other way. It's Nisevic. Nisevic tries a pass, and it's going to be intercepted. Now sent back up. Here comes Creeper. And the Syndicate beat him to the puck. The Syndicate lay it on back. Here's an opportunity. It's gloved down. Shot attempt again by the kill squad. Doesn't go. And a shot towards the net is going to be...
I think they said it hit the ceiling.
Off of the ceiling.
About a minute left here, Britt. 4-goal deficit here. This thing is just about over, I would say.
It'll be one back, and Hannibal shoots one. And now here's maybe one more opportunity for the Syndicate. It's going to be Stojov, and he scores on his rebound. First save was made by Crypt Keeper. The rebound, there was nothing he could really do.
And they're going to call it there, Britt. We'll watch this replay as you send us home.
As you see, Stojov gets to it. First one save, second one he scores. And congratulations to the Syndicate. They are worthy winners over the Kill Squad of the T4A Division Championship. And in 2 weeks, we'll be in Pittsburgh at the RMU Island Sports Center. Join us then, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.